peek at this body and my game tight. Always feeling pretty, yeah, I'm never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. I'm a boss chick, yeah, you heard right. Take a peek at this body, oh, my game tight. Always feeling pretty and I'm never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. Cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this.
You like that?
I'm a boss chick. With my red suit, cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this. Let me make this clear. I'm the baddest. So you understand. You can't have this. 'Cause I'm a boss chick. Baby, 'cause we rule the planet. I'm lying, just check out my status. And you can't do nothing about it.
Put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold, go once then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home. A cold masquerade, there's no escaping it. A sin's a sin, nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, it'd say the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold, go once then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home. A cold masquerade, there's no escaping it. A sin's a sin, nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, it'd say the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life's short, diamonds forever. So
I used to be lost, hoping to find a place I could call my own. Someone to hold, something to trust, somewhere to call my home. Shut out the rain, make me happy again, something I could lean on. But when I got lost in the dark and forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy. To be happy and free. To be happy. To be happy and free. Oh, 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 oh. Gonna be happy and free. I look at myself, I know I'm enough, I know I can make it through. I can be strong, I can be brave, I can be brand new. Shut out the noise, gotta find a new voice and let the light in. 'Cause when I got lost in the dark and forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy. To be happy and free. To be happy. To be happy and free. Oh, 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 oh. Gonna be happy and free. I'd give it all just to feel the sun on my face. I would let it all go now that I know the feeling it brings. Oh, oh, oh. I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy. To be happy and free. To be happy. To be happy and free. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Gonna be happy and free. Oh, 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 gonna be happy and free.
Darkness falls, we hear it call. It's been waiting all the while. We feel alive when we run in the wild.
fine. Paying all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me say dollars by the millions, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, yeah, I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Sun-kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Paying all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me say dollars by the millions, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, yeah, I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Paying all the same, you know there's no amount. 'Cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me say dollars by the millions, I'ma spend it quick. Knows I keep me down, yeah, I'm doing it now. 'Cause money makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round. Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever, yeah. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go
coffee from your favorite cup, but you're still not waking up. Oh, what a mess. You know how the story goes. Same as yesterday, or so I'm told. Sweep the filthy truth underneath the bed. Cobwebs in the corners inside your head. Oh, what a mess. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've
ain't going down, down with you. If you're going downtown, get you someone new. You put me through hell now, baby, and cold little love. So save me your excuse. Stir up trouble for applause. Trashy gossip about my flaws. Break my wings, but I have claws. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. I guess I got a fan club. I am feeling way too pretty to even try to deal with petty little things like you. Go ahead and stir up drama, spill the tea, my friend. Karma's listening to you. Slanderous is all for show. Scandalous is all I know. You signed up for so much more. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know, all my name is on your lips. Cold sweats, regrets, can't resist. Chit chat like that, I'm blowing up. I guess I got a fan club. I guess I got a fan club. Guess I got a fan club. A fan club. Go ahead. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know, all my name is on your lips. Cold sweats, regrets, can't resist. Chit chat like that, I'm blowing up. I guess I got a fan club.
They said we never get anywhere, anywhere. Standing together now, we'll make it there, make it there. Don't they know that
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and 1xBet.
Hello everyone and welcome back to ESL Impact Season 4 CS2 edition. My name is Lucy, that's B-Dog, and we're taking you through all the action today as usual in Europe, and we have an absolute barn burner of a game here today, Brandon.
Yeah, we do. Look, this is a very important game for how Group A begins to mold and shape. It's Enigma Galaxy taking on Big Keeper. The stakes couldn't be higher for Big Keeper, and we'll get into that in just a little moment because that's what's going on in Europe. In South America, MIBR versus Kisglasa. And then in North America, Team Karma versus FlyQuest. That has got a lot of history, a lot of rivalry built in as well. I'm really excited to see how that one plays out later.
Yeah, all the games at this stage have a pretty big impact on the brackets. And I think this is particularly true in North America and South America, where you've got 7 games that are played by each team because it's the single bracket that you're in, the single group. We'll see those on the screen ahead of you, which means that, you know, every single match matters and you can grind yourself back towards the top. Even though Team Karma have dropped a couple of matches so far, definitely a chance. If you take down a team like FlyQuest Red, suddenly the whole bracket opens up.
I was going to say, that cracks North America wide open, especially with Tsunami Sirens beating EG Gold.
That was crazy. I can't believe that took place.
That's a big talking point. Meanwhile, focusing our attention back into the middle of the screen, back into Europe Group A, Enigma Galaxy taking on Big Keeper. Big Keeper lost yesterday to One Win Gang, so they're looking to right their wrongs. If you think they're going to win this best of 3, we want to know your thoughts. Hashtag Big in the Twitch chat, hashtag NGX for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, it was a pretty heartbreaking loss for them yesterday. Came down to the wire on that map 3. I was watching that one on the community stream after we finished ours up. It was a quick 2-0 from Guild on the main stream. But yeah, CS2 obviously coming into the mix, and it's interesting to see different teams' strengths on this new version of the game, the new change to the format. We can refresh quickly on that it's MR12, not MR15. So 1st to 13. Goes a lot quicker than you expect. And I think also what we saw yesterday was the pace of some of these rounds, right? The sort of speed that was coming in because of that Peekers advantage that is definitely there in CS2 compared to CSGO. It's definitely a lot more pronounced, and that showed for a lot more aggressive T sides and also a lot more proactive retakes.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the number one lesson I learned from watching all of the games on the mainstream is don't hold angles, because you will just get swung on and you will just not have any time to react. We see the veto coming through. It's the standard bans coming out of both of these teams. In terms of the picks, obviously Big Keeper, they've got priority here. And I feel like, look, they should take it in a direction that they feel comfortable on. I think Nuke could actually be a very sensible pick for them. Maybe even an overpass, but they have really struggled, especially with CS2. But Vertigo, okay, that's bold. Enigma Galaxy actually says, you know what, we want to play overpass. That's where we feel most comfortable next. And then the decider, if it could get towards Nuke for Bigger Keeper, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, it's obviously the veto, the way it works out. Okay, Ancient as the decider. I think that's actually pretty good. The only map that Bigger Keeper have ever beaten Enigma Galaxy on, we're saying, is Ancient. Obviously, a different looking Bigger Keeper at the time, but mostly the same. And that's the only time that was back at, I think, ESL Impact Valencia, if I'm not mistaken, in the semi-finals, which got everyone very excited. But yeah, looking at this map veto, I feel like you're pretty happy if you're a Bigger Keeper for getting, being able to ban out Inferno. I think Vertigo has been a little bit weaker for Enigma Galaxy, so I actually don't mind it coming through. But Overpass is going to be tricky.
I think Vertigo is a really interesting one, especially with CS2, because this will be the first time that myself and you will see it in CS2. Obviously, that's going to be a new thing for all of the maps, but there's no one-ways on Vertigo right anymore. There's going to be a lot more proactive peeking, and the grenades blowing up the smokes is going to be a lot more in play, especially on the CT side. You can nade down ramp, get rid of all the vision, and maybe get the jump on some of your enemies. I think that's a really interesting talking point and something that might develop. Jenny on your screen here, I think has been very solid this season. Normally when we talk about Bigger Keeper, we look to D7, we talk about Zana, but in particular, Jenny's been really impressive.
Yeah, I think Zana, just to note, is the fourth highest rated player currently in the ESL Impact, and that's ahead of Anna actually, right? So she's actually, ahead of Enigma Galaxy in terms of I don't know if that wasn't counting obviously the game yesterday, but I imagine still is pretty up there. And the other player that's really been impressing me for being a keeper is Paulie. It feels like she has just been phenomenal this season. Is kind of up there alongside Zana in a lot of these games. You can see her stats from the last map looking pretty darn good. And it's been great just seeing her fit into this team so well with the change to going to an international roster, speaking English, and just how seamless it's seemed on the outside.
Yeah, it's been cool looking in, and they've been really dominant, but you are going up against the queens of Counter-Strike. Anna on your screen, I mean, look at those stats. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. 25 kills, basically every map. I expect to see that drop off a little bit, obviously, because we haven't got as many rounds in CS2, but she is incredibly dominant. That head-to-head between Anna and Zana is going to be crucial in determining who's going to win this matchup. 23 has been a really dependable pair of hands when it comes to go on the anchoring positions. Let's see if that translates over, because as mentioned, holding angles is a little bit more difficult now, especially with the pace and some of the venom teams are throwing at executes.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think with Enigma Galaxy, we kind of looked at the stats. I think it was last week, and the lowest rated player was like 1.2 something. I think it was Vilga. The sort of performances they've been bringing so far have been fantastic. And it's been against really strong oppositions, right? The opening series against NIP, where they dismantled them with relative ease, win over VP Angels, but then also Ends Athena, right? So a bunch of teams that have shown some pretty good matches, but against Enigma Galaxy, it's looked like a cakewalk.
I think what's interesting is against Ents Athena last week, Enigma Galaxy showed frailty on Vertigo.
Yes.
I think maybe that's what Bigger Keeper are looking to kind of pick in and punish here. They are a very strong Vertigo team as well. And I'll tell you what, just for that, and obviously we've spoken about Zana and Paulie, I'm going to do it. I'm going to say Bigger Keeper are going to take this series. We talk about experience in CS2. They've had one more best of 3 official more than Enigma Galaxy.
That's true. But I saw that Vilga Ace clip posted on Twitter. I saw the confidence she delivered when she posted that. She was unfazed by her skill. And for that, I'm going to go with Enigma Galaxy. They're the queens of Counter-Strike. One of us has to pick them. Otherwise, it'd be just too contrarian if we both went against it. So you kind of put me in the position to do it. But they are the favored ones coming into this. And I think the other point we have to touch on is that, first of all, we'll look at the Twitch chat.
Go on.
That's the first point. All right. A few big fans in the chat. That's fair enough. All right, I get it. They're an exciting team. We want to see them succeed. And this match is super important for them. If they win this match, their chances of going through to the playoffs, going through to LAN, if they end up top of the group, are there, right? If Enigma Galaxy win it, suddenly, it becomes almost impossible to push them out of position. But if Big wins it, everything goes out the door.
Yeah, it's wild how this group can be blown open, and I think that's also in part to One Wing Gang doing so well and causing some of these upset victories, running it close against NIP Impact, taking down Bigger Keeper, and they've yet to play Enigma Galaxy at the top of the group. So I think it's a really interesting storyline for One Wing Gang, but that's for the future. Right now, in the present, we've got the 51 floors all rendered in Source 2 engine for you, and I'm really excited to see how this plays out. There's going to be aggression. It's going to be high octane. And Lucy, it's Counter-Strike 2.
Ooh, we love it. We wear it. CS2. Paulie getting over, ready to set up some util. It's the same kind of stuff, I think. Actually, it's a slightly different lineup. You got Tori with dual breath. Look at this lean towards the B side. It's going to be a slaughter. Everyone's coming. This flashbang, it's going to have to be pretty darn good. She has a follow-up one as well, but look how many players are here ready for it. Second one goes through. They're sitting back. Vilga gets the first contact. The duel is not even needed yet because Vilga is just tapping away. Eventually dealt with, but now the dual Berettas can go to town, but Ida has managed to do some work here. Now learning a lot about this setup. I don't know where 2 of these players are, and there is a chance for them to force it through. A lot of damage done. That's brought so low, but there's so many players here. Anna arrives, and Ida, she Need to clutch this one out and almost. Cat living with a bare slither. 23 lucky as well. And Enigma Galaxy take the pistol.
Yeah, to be fair to Bigger Keeper, they do really well in that scenario because there's basically 5 players on B for them to contend with, and you get 3 kills on either. If one of those players just chimes in and finds a kill, suddenly you've got a conversation piece. Because as you mentioned, Cat was so incredibly low. So Enigma Galaxy, despite having the right read, despite succeeding, they've got to be feeling a little bit less confident because that was not as clean as potentially it should have been. And I like this. It's just waiting in case someone pushes middle, in case they want to overextend, you walk straight into pistols. And also what this gives you, where we've got limited time, you can just take a little bit of a breather. You can talk about the future rounds as well. You can try and get this bomb down. That's the objective here for Bigger Keeper.
Iderati with the P250 with the Vox sticker on it. Good lord. Bilga has head armor. Spots the boost up and able to deal with it easily enough. Now Cat comes on through, long range. Make it easy work of these pistols. Don't lose a player, and they'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, no complaints really. I like that as well. Vilga is jiggling the angle, so she can't be immediately sort of pre-aimed. We were talking about Pika's advantage. That wasn't a true essence of it, but just by jiggling, you kind of counteract that a little bit, and I expect to see, as the meta develops, a lot more players just constantly jiggling angles a lot more proactively than what we see out of Go, just to kind of offset the crosshair as much as possible, give you that half a second to try and adjust. Tiny Techie pause comes in, but we're good. We're back underway. AKs are plenty. Now for Bigger Keeper. They've got the better buy, but Anna is on that AWP.
Tiny Techie. I'm imagining like a little gnome just like in the computer. Like just big I don't even need to imagine. He's right here on the cast with me. Through the flames goes Jenny. Nico from Tori. Oh, I don't think she's aware of this. Tori's in trouble. Oh, but she manages to take one down. So difficult to find the kill through the floor there. Had to wait for her to push forward, and I can't believe Tori wins that out.
Do you know what? From some of the peaks of CS2, I don't doubt that she wins it.
Oh, true.
The SMGs are wild. The shotguns as well. Pretty OP. Anti-flash, I like this, just in case. It's a measured approach. Instead, it's going to be a smoke coming in to obstruct some vision. Nade goes down. Doesn't actually blow it up, but the incendiary gives away an audio cube at D7. What is that? Just bundles her way through the smoke. Anna finds one, but the B bomb site is overwhelmed. However, 23's on the backstab, but can't get the kill.
Oh, that kill would have been everything. Would have caused so many issues, and Vilga gets spotted. How are you expecting another player, Anna, rushing through with dual Berettas, only able to find the one, though? That's an AWP for Zana. And she deserves it after catching both those players on the flank. Even Vilga, she's going to feel hard done by that one.
Yeah, that's huge as well, because, again, that's a big, no pun intended, lean over towards that B bomb site. And you're not watching for this flank initially, but you turn around, you actually adjust for it not once, but twice. That's really well handled from Zana. That's exactly what Bigger Keeper needed to offset the balance early, to get momentum back in their favor. Sure, Ida's on a Mach 10, but at the end of the day, you can break economies right here, right now, and this is fast.
Very fast at the Mach 10, and gonna get caught by Vilga, so find out immediately where she's at. Peachy doesn't quite go far enough to do the damage to her. It's a little scary as she's going to extract herself. 23 setting up a flashbang to enable this newly delivered Mach 10. Oh, Zana spots an arm and takes a life with it. Now she can press up a little bit further, slowly establishing more control.
It's default smoke can come in on the right-hand side. This also allows Zana to peek in towards elevator. Oh, and nearly hit that timing. Instead, up and over goes Vilga, spotted out surely by this AWP. No, it's a wild spam. Finally, the AWP connects. Anna swaps to the A1S, but can't deny the bomb.
That was so stylish, the way Anna picked that up. Fast hands, but needs to find 4 frags. Smoke to go down onto the bomb. Zana's holding for a jump up here, and She's going to have to go a bit wider now. There is this flank in play, and D7 is checking it on occasion, but Wizarda finding that first one. Thought Cat was just going to stick it for a second, but no chance. Tori, even getting out of here now gets a little bit tricky. She might be able to find an exit on her departure as Sana jumps across and... Ooh, is that all recoverable? It'd be really painful if that fell off.
No,
she does get it. Bye-bye, Paulie. Oh, 27 as well.
Yeah, got to remember as well, this is a very nice thing to try and recall, is that on most maps now, the bomb explosion does more damage, and the range is a lot further. So the issue you've now got is you need to go further away from the bomb in order to save. In maps like Vertigo, it's a lot harder to do that because where comfortably you can sit at the back of the scaffolding, normally you're now taking about 40 damage compared to 20. It's wild out here. And this is a wild swing from Tori. She finds Jenny and Ida.
That's one way to get your saved M4 activated. Now, you should have the information if you're big that they can't have much around this rifle. At most, they can have upgraded pistols, maybe an SMG. In 3v5, you just need to piece this together, take your time with it. You got all the advantages. Save for the numbers. B's open. Should be able to get a good timing. And I say if the bomb gets planted, then it becomes nigh impossible for the retake to come through. The lack of util, the lack of really anything for Enigma Galaxy outside of Tori's rifle and a single smoke is going to make it all but impossible. So bomb about to be planted, and it looks like Bigger Keeper should dodge the bullet here. Let's see what Enigma Galaxy do.
They're definitely going to give this a look in, right? I mean, the issue is there's no flashbangs to get you over the top. Running through this smoke is always quite difficult, and Paulie has got the replenish right here, right now. Smoke goes deep. Decent crossfire as well being established, but they're just going to run through with pistols. Paulie finds the first and translates on towards the second. D7 and Zana with the cleanup. That's very efficient from Bigger Keeper.
Yeah, only losing one player in the 3v5, really well handled after that initial double from Tori. And, you know, Enigma Galaxy had the right ideas in terms of getting that entry really nicely done and then just slowly moving about the map. There was always a second player to assist Tori as well. So if she did go down and towards mid, could have picked up the M4. But Bigger Keeper, they make the right call, go to where the players were lost initially after pausing for a moment, and they find an open bomb site.
Got Anna, who's not going for the most aggressive peak in the world. Obviously just purchased the AWP again, just wants to make sure that she doesn't immediately lose it. That jump peak would have been spotted by D7, but information goes both ways. 23 catches a glimpse, and now the entire squad of Big are grouping ramp and trying to take this fight.
Yeah, 23 spotted everything. And it's all the utility of Vilgas. This is a flashbang. It's going to be set up for a 23 swing. Waiting for the flames to fade, and then it's going to go over the top. 23 swinging off the back of it, but doesn't spot anything. D7 has actually found a gap, but Anna, despite the lack of armor on the elevated angle, is enabled.
Ooh.
Again, Bigger found an open B bomb site, but they might arrive here just as the CTs do. Looking up the stairs now, and Anna's already over here, has support too. Right into the firing line, and Anna is supreme. Look at those shots. Oh, look at those shots. 4 of them for Anna, and that's brilliant.
Cool mid-round from Enigma Galaxy as well, because where you're taking that flash spacing with 23, you're gaining information. At the same time, you've got a double up in towards mid, gaining further intel. Well, they're not really pushed in here. They're not contesting ladder. That means they have to be B. And based on that sole intel alone, oh, that's unfortunate. That's a team kill. It just means that you can get 4 players over towards the B bomb site early. It means you've gathered all of the clues and got the intel. It's really well done. And I think that's a really nice way to approach the mid-round, just grouping up together. And speaking of grouping up together, look at this. Bigger Keeper, they're basically in A already. And they found 23.
That HE, oh, Jenny survives. Oh, the bomb goes down,
no.
the HE was on the wrong side. So, you know what, you've won what you set out to achieve, and maybe you can do something else. Jenny is stuck. She's not living. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, okay. Can't dodge every piece of utility. Ida,
No
in
way.
the smoke. Sana's found one. A Glock kill comes through. Clock's ticking. There is 2 kits in play, and smokes are down. Tori coming on over, just diffusing in the smoke. Can they get her off it? Can they deny it? Doesn't look like it. Ida has walked around the backside. A great round nonetheless, finding plenty of damage and the bomb plant.
That's a lot of damage, yeah. That's so wild. Kat does really well. She kills the player at sandbags that had the rifle for Bigger Keeper, and that just allows the bomb to be stuck and diffused. I like the fact that Ida was trying to create chaos in the smoke, but sometimes you can kind of get a little bit lost in the source. Now that they're volumetric, they spread a little bit weird. It's not always consistent. And as a result, sometimes you could expect one thing, but the outcome, it's completely different. Peek from Crane normally always results in a kill for Anna. 23 wants to go searching out towards Gap. But can't find anything right now.
Searching around these smokes. They've got a lot of control. 23 though, swinging on through. Gets 1 kill and still sticking around. Feeling fine, but not for long. Jenny Hart does eventually catch her, so trade is successful. Still 3 players here for Enigma Galaxy. They are fully aware of Bigger Keeper's plans to keep putting the pressure on. Big gap. Anna, almost the opportunity, finds it on the second time of asking. Sana though, just charging on through. Sana with 2 phenomenal frags. This is brawly. There's no way. Bilga tucked in towards Gap the whole time. Make sure the Enigma Galaxy take the round.
Try to look at these shots again and just really appreciate how fast they are out of Zana. Bigger Keeper, the strat right now is to rush everywhere as 5, try and overwhelm with the amount of peaks you're throwing into this CT side. And, well, we tried A, we tried mid, and now we're going B with the eco. Tori, kind of blind, but so too is Jenny. Good supportive flashbang from Kat to find the opener. Now even more utility gets dispersed. Ida can't trade. And I feel like the plan has been really rumbled here.
Plan rumbled. Jimmy's rustled. The smoke didn't fully extinguish the molly either, which is a little unfortunate. Did one of them half extinguishes? I thought that was fixed in CS2.
I think it's one of those things where in CS2, if I'm not mistaken, the smoke, the amount of time it takes to actually bloom when you throw it on mollies isn't always instantaneous.
Ah, I see.
So you've kind of got that half second where you are still taking the damage. And that really sucks because it gives away so much audio.
Slows you down a bit too.
If it was, yeah, but even if it was you took the damage, but there wasn't an audio, I think that's like a fair compromise for right now. I mean, we could talk over this because they are just getting mowed down by the M4s. And another thing I've been looking at is the A4 distribution and the A1S. Now, in the loadout, you can equip both, but it feels like a lot of players here are using the A4. And I think that's kind of meta right now. I've been finding in play, I know I'm not a pro, but the A4 feels a lot nicer. It feels a lot more responsive, and that's definitely placebo. But, you know, that's my little fact.
I actually have neither of them equipped.
That's not true.
FAMS Org loadout, that's me.
FAMS Org Scout Auto.
Exactly.
Triple A. Look at this aggression. This is very different. And this is a lot of control being gathered. Meanwhile, in mid, Anna posted and securing. Again, see, I feel like with those types of peaks, even though it gives over a little bit of audio, I feel like you wide swing that.
Yeah,
you're giving Anna a lot of opportunity there.
The habits, right? Because that's a CSGO peak.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's difficult because you're so used to playing a certain way, right? Especially if you're a professional player, you've been doing this for thousands and thousands, some tens of thousands of hours. So to relearn some of those habits, and also, you know, we don't know how long the peaker's advantage kind of situation will be in play. It might be mitigated in the future. So, all stuff that you gotta learn on the fly. Now, it is just 23 here. Going for a timing shot, and she's gonna drop the flames. Reinforcements come in the form of Bilka, and nice kill. Tori as well, chiming on in. I don't know where Tori was. Yeah, okay, that was in mid. Ollie, not going to be ready for Kat, who slots on in. D7, save the orb. All she can really do.
Oh, please get out. No, it's not worth it. Don't die after time.
Run.
Oh my goodness me. They are running at her down the ladder.
no,
oh no, my. Okay.
No.
That's unfortunate. That is D7 with $350 roos. And no warp.
Damn. Well, at least she can get a P250. Could be worse. P250 or smoke, what would you do?
Cry.
By decoy and cry.
I'd get a smoke. Gotta help the team.
I'd buy Zeus.
I know. Be last alive in a corner. But guys, I'll get my kill.
At the end of the day, as long as you get your kill, you're playing CS2 right. You're gonna call it CS or CS2?
It's just Counter-Strike.
Yeah, so like CS.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, think about it.
Bilger thinking about this peek. Deep nade goes in. That hurts Ida quite a lot. Now she's stuck in the corner, subjected to potentially chaos, and it just gets worse, doesn't it? Have to waste one of these smokes. Well, no, maybe you don't. Doesn't spread all the way in the corner. However, Vilga tapping heads, try and secure one, and will manage it. So much damage that Vilga's inflicting. Finally, Reina Terra puts an end, and Ida doubles down.
Can you get past the orb? Oh, if only you had an extra bullet. That's Anna's death. There's a fast flank as well. Bomb will be planted. They are not long for this world. Jenny stuck behind the side boxes, about to get a backstab. Not even needed. Kat's the one that finds both. That's 8-3. As we go into the final round of the half.
Yeah.
Quick maths. I'm glad it does a little music there that I always know. Do.
That was cool as well. Cat blew up the smoke where she was just throwing it on towards default. It was a double whammy because it completely got rid of the smoke and she was able to find that kill on towards Ida that had the AK. 8-4 would be the dream. And this is a shame because it started really well for Bigger Keeper. They were building back into the game, and since then, Enigma Galaxy have really been asserting their dominance. Wait, 23 is on an AUG.
Yeah, like I said, AUG FAMAS is the way to go. That's not the AUG's fault. That would have happened with Eddie Gun.
Ida's been really good at finding these opening kills, especially over towards A ramp. Got to put some utility down here to get Anna off of all of these angles. Ida lining up the smokes, but you have got Vilga, who is in towards short as well, that could present a really big problem. I like this from Anna, getting ahead of the utility, also supporting her teammate. However, missed shot provides opportunities. Ida and D7 combined. Suddenly, it's a 5-on-2.
Yeah, big kills without taking really any damage. The HE backfires onto Tori, so Kat will be given a free kill, but all more to find, and they know exactly where she is. Flames forward onto Zana, but Virginia just sitting behind default, not needed. Zana strikes, and it is an 8-4 half, going the way of Enigma Galaxy.
8-4 victory currently residing with Nigma Galaxy. And if you're an MR15 enjoyer, that currently works out around about 10-5 at the half. So not too bad. Bigger Keeper has still got a little bit of a chance here, but we've spoken about previously the heavy reliance on pistol rounds and how vital they are to gather and build momentum. This one's an essential here for Bigger Keeper.
All right, so you're throwing this. Okay, you're throwing this smoke off the building. Similar setup for Big. And the dualies strike for a double. D7, blink, and you miss it. 23 and Vilga hit the deck in a millisecond. Goes in for another bite, but ends up catching a bit of flack from the Glock. 2v4, Tori has a bit of util, but they still have to fight their way in here. There's only 2 players on the side currently. Make it 1. There's a chance here. Ida dealt with in a 2 versus 2. Comes on through, but Paulie catches Tori on the flank, and Kat now has to deal with 2 players coming on through. Gets the first, but Zana quick on the trade.
Oh, that gets really close though, doesn't it? D7 has hard work nearly completely undone right before her very eyes. Double kill down, but then in the 2 versus 4, the fact that they bring that back to a 1 versus 1 and it relies on Zana hitting the headshot, it's scary, but they get it done. MP9s are out. A hero AK brought forward by Vilga. But for Bigger Keeper, they can close the gap just to a couple of rounds and farm up some money, which is so important to get Zana active on this ore.
Okay. See what Vilga can make happen with this. Taking an aggressive angle and spots a player, but can't get the kill. That's the excitement for the round. Pretty much done. Someone will be able to pick up the AK. It's going to be Anna, but there's no armor, so it becomes a lot harder for her to make it sing. Unless they keep giving her fights. Okay. I was really trying... Oh, is it even a team kill? I was really trying to make that happen. Okay, there we go. Unless... Oh my god, Tori. 2 fast headshots. And now the question marks are over the heads of everybody. It's D7 and Ida have to work out how Nigma Galaxy are going to play this.
Well, they're running B very fast, and Big Keeper aren't going to be ready for this. They've just picked up the M4 down the ramp. Now they know. You can get a fast flank on here. It looks like D7's going to do that. And Ida can come through middle. But good spacing has been taken here by the T side. Not progressed too much further forward, because remember, you're only on Glocks. That M4 that was dropped in ramp, not recovered. In fact, picked up by Ida.
No kid, that's going to be a serious issue. As time does go on, all Nigma Galaxy have to do is waste it. Work that clock down. Big Keeper have to get their skates on. They have to get moving. That's a good kill initially. And Ida just has to barrel on through, has to find these fights immediately, and they are going to get them. Bomb will be defused in time. Tell you what, I got a little spooky.
Yeah, these rounds are getting very close, and it is a little bit detrimental. For example, no MP9 kills. Now suddenly you can't get that AWP out on Zana. And the bomb plant off the back of 1 AK is perfect for Nigma Galaxy, because now they can just reinvest in everything, and their buy is probably going to be a little bit better, probably fleshed out with utility. Nice job by Ida just spotting the pixel of the player out towards default that was in that position because they got flushed out by the incendiary on default. Interesting thing I want to point out as well, you can see 2 out of 3. In CS2, when it comes to timeouts, you get 3 of them, and then you get a bonus one in overtime.
I like that a lot because it's kind of meta to save a timeout for overtime, just in case that you can get that reset coming through. So I like that you don't have to think about that. You kind of just focus on using them at the most optimal time during regulation. I think it's a really good approach to timeouts.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Big using another one of theirs, because I know how important this round is. Nade not blowing up the smoke, but head top spotted of Paulie. Anna, how is that not a kill? That looked dead on, but Zana will hit the deck first anyway. Paulie needs to escape, and she evacuates up towards the top of ramp.
A bit of a haircut given there. I don't know how Paulie dodges that bullet. Got to rotate this extra player off from B. You definitely don't need 2 players present over on that side of the map. Especially now you're down a player. Jenny R is getting inquisitive. That's that Paulie to support, but kills given up. Both fall. Ida's going to arrive, and she has a lot of utility, but if she doesn't get a kill immediately... Okay, there it is. Maybe. There's a chance she's gotten a double, and she can get out. She's done the Lord's work. 2 versus 2 now.
And here's the question mark, because you don't actually need to commit here if you're the T side, but that's a deep smoke that goes in towards elevator. That's going to pull them back over. Nade lineup being put forward. As soon as you hear this bomb plant, and it goes. Oh, actually, a little bit missed. Anna can now post over towards Hell. Ida in towards elevator. They need to get going here. Anna hits the shot. D7 with the trade. Anna now has to try and fight D7 on these headshot angles. Peeking, jiggling around default. Anna gets a lick, but the flick, it connects. Enigma Galaxy hit 9.
Oh, you put Anna under pressure like that. Even the dink coming through the boxes. You see D7 can almost taste the clutch, and that would have been such a big round to take. Such an important 1v1 that might even define this map. As Enigma Galaxy get up to 9 and bigger keeper, they have to force by this. Their money is in the bin.
That's a boing of a nade. That bounced really deep. Cat looking over the top of this smoke. But one way's, oh god, wasn't really a thing. I saw D7.
4x3, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm offended that people are playing 4x3 in CS2 also. This is a native game.
It's all preference.
Some preferences are wrong.
Well, I mean, they're not. That's why they're preferences.
No. Disagree. Working. Oh, Cat. A double kill delivered to her, and I might have just won the round. No, wasn't already finding kills. One goes the way of the CTs, but they can just back on out. B's free, gotta play it deep towards mid. It's gonna be 10 on the board.
Oh, even locking in the mid play. Any kill will be a bonus here for Jenny. However, Tori's on this close angle. You're also being held from the B site. Cat has locked in all possible scenarios. There's no way through. But they actually back off. Okay. Not gonna give over anything just yet. This was a force, so the eco, it can be bolstered a little bit into the next if you do have that Mac 10 and Deagle. It's not a great sentence, but it's better than a USP.
Cat, low. Only Jenny knew. I guess you passed the Mac 10 over to Paulie, who's got armor. D7 gets the dig. A 1v1 results in 3 rounds for Enigma Galaxy. That's the impact of a player like Anna on your team. I like that default nade set doing the smoke that is kind of classic for the B-lurker, but then following up with the Heechee immediately.
Oh. Yeah, it also extinguishes the molly. So you have a clear sight line towards the top of the stairs. Very nice. This one, look, I'm not anticipating a great deal here out of the CT side. Just because of the weaponry, D7 could take Vilga's skull. Instead, doesn't happen at the moment. Moves over in towards quad, but pretty sure that's been read. And yeah, molly goes in. D7 under pressure. Has to now move forward straight into another molly, potentially. Can't really find anything, and Ida on the follow-up. The P2000 doesn't secure. There's the spray coming into play to allow Zana that one, and she'll probably just run out of there with the AK, surely.
Yeah. Take that one. Live to fight another day with it. This is looking like a pretty clued in Enigma Galaxy to CS2. Well, easier to get exits these days. So Jenny might be able to pick one up in towards mid because you really have to go pretty far if you want to avoid the bomb radius.
I think Jenny might even die here.
Yeah, she's running through to find exits. Oh, you'd love to take that off away, but not going to happen. And yes, as foretold, Jenny R falls.
Very important round here now for Big. Reinvesting in, you've got everything. I think what's really interesting, this entire game, the economy has not been there for Zana to be on an AWP once. All game.
Save for a couple of T-side rounds, but yeah, nothing on this defense. Defense. Pace. Poorly. Looking to meet it, but they fall off. G7's found the opener, finally. Winning out that 5 versus cat over towards B.
And that slows things down just for a moment. NGX reset. They go towards the B stairs with Vilga and 23. In fact, everyone's come over. They want to hit over towards B. This is the right decision because take a look at this. Big are about to clear, get the intel and think, oh, actually, it might be on the other bomb site. So there's a timing window here, but there's going to be rotates.
Scaling on through, 23, leading the charge. D7 gets the one. Trade is there, but Vilga takes a little bit of damage. Smokes go down, and that bomb does need to be planted. Everyone on the CT side, on the other side of these smokes, all grooved up, ready for this retake. The critical thing here is Anna's in the post plant, and we know how deadly she can be. Gonna blow up the smoke to see if she can spot anybody out, but nobody home, and the smoke fades naturally. Vilga looking to take contact on the left side. Anna holding right. Flames flash comes on over. Vilga gets the kill. Despite Anna's miss, Vilga's doubled up. Ida does come on through, but Anna is there and wholly disconnected.
Is she? Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. However, with that being said, it was, well, 1 versus 3. Maybe we would have got the kill on towards Vilga. That is unfortunate timing for it. Hopefully we can get the round reset, get the money back on Paulie. But this is map point for Enigma Galaxy. This is also Bigger Keeper's map pick, and it has not gone the way they anticipated. And this T side has been really good from Enigma Galaxy. Bigger Keeper have really struggled on this defense, which worries me when we go in towards Overpass, which is traditionally incredibly CT-sided. But now with all these changes, Enigma Galaxy, they might have a trick or two up their sleeve.
Great stuff from Vilga as well. She was playing the generators, and she's actually on the left-hand side, but Anna gives up an opportunity for her player to come on through, and Vilga's able to 180 and adjust to and find that kill. So great dancing back and forth at the generators, actively getting those kills, and looks like we're all sorted. At point for Enigma Galaxy, and yeah, we talked about their vertigo. It's come into the fold a couple of times this season after disappearing from a lot of their matches. You can see them playing it too much this year, but looking like it's one that they've definitely been getting the prac hours in on CS2.
Yeah, I think it was especially after the defeat 16-14 against NIP to kick off Season 3. That's kind of where it fell out of fashion. But good to see them adopt it again because it always has been a strong suit. Run boost over. That's vocal, and that's connected. D7 drops early. That's going to pull Ida out from middle and allow Tori to work.
Look at the rotations. Tori is hearing everything. This position, she's got the round in the palm of her hands. Ida falls, and now she knows two are close. Paulie has doubled up onto her teammates, but Tori's causing chaos. Jenny, last woman standing. 1 versus 3. Bomb site is taken. Gets herself an M4, but you know exactly where she is. I don't even think she's got armor, so her chance is so low, but spots out Tori. Tori swings, and Enigma Galaxy take Vertigo.
Always a question mark over whether a team who's so dominant in CSGO is going to move over to CS2 and have the same prowess. Well, we're halfway to finding our answer as Enigma Galaxy take map 1, and they do it in a very dominant manner. I think what's also very interesting is that as you take a look at these highlights come in, when you see them from the Enigma Galaxy POV, they are from everyone. Everyone's contributing, everyone is even, and it's been very impressive to watch them have their first official outing here in ESL Impact Season 4 on Counter-Strike 2, being proactive, taking initiative, and Bigger Keeper, it was just too much for them to handle.
Yeah, Big looks really good on the T side, I will say. Definitely had some really strong moments. Zada in particular, we saw a lot in those highlights, picking up a lot of critical clutches, a lot of big kills, and even this pistol round, which came down to the 1v1, was down to her winning that one out. But there was one 1v1 that kind of threw everything out the window, and that was Anna on that bomb site on the T side when I think the scoreline was 6-7 at that point, and basically off the back of Anna clutching that out 1 versus 2. That was the beginning of the end for Big, because it just set them on this roller coaster of rounds where they were just able to pick them up one after another.
Yeah, the economy was just completely shattered, unfortunately. And that's what happens when it comes down to, I think you said it, 3 1v1 rounds that were won out by Enigma Galaxy in the end over Bigger Keeper. If that goes the other way, that scoreline looks, firstly, more competitive, and then you've got a more compelling case to put forward for Bigger Keeper actually taking their map pick. It's fine margins, but ones you can't afford to drop, especially with the reduction of rounds now in play. Format changes to MR12, stakes get even higher. Overpass up next, which is Enigma Galaxy's map pick, which means they start on the T side, Lucy, which is pretty exciting considering how good they look on Vertigo.
Yeah, you know, I think that you might even choose to start on the T side if you're Big Keeper. That could be something out there that we might start seeing happening on CS2, particularly because it feels like the T side has a slight advantage in different scenarios. So we'll see. It definitely feels like it's a pretty scary position for Bigger Keeper to be in now. Enigma Galaxy, if they win this, they're going to be feeling very confident coming through, playing their first official in CS2 and taking it in style against a team that had already had practice, right? They already had the prep yesterday where they had that series against One Wing Gang. And yeah, it's not looking too great for Bigger Keeper right now.
No, certainly not. And you've kind of set that one up nicely because we talked about how important that series was for Bigger Keeper yesterday. This one is just as important. They all matter. And if they lose this, then potentially they're at risk of not even being in second. There was always this rock, paper, scissors between Enigma Galaxy, Bigger Keeper, and NIP. With Enigma Galaxy beat Bigger Keeper and NIP, well, surely that just paves their way to first in the group, no problem. Then that leaves a lot of ambiguity in the air for NIP, One Wing Gang, and Bigger Keeper.
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, and maybe an extra element as well with NIP. 4 teams all battling it out, but we've got one battle to still finish off, and that's going to be coming up after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
I'm up high, breathing in the light, bringing me to life. And I feel
Me and my crew, yeah, we're lawless. Got the man, them thinking that we're flawless. Yeah, mama told you that I'm gorgeous. Got a million tricks, can't deport us. I'm a flame in the star, call me gassed. Back foot slidey, I'm slick to the mask. Calling to the tribe, it's a revolution past. Present in time, no, we can't be masked. So you better rise up, cool up, size up, shout out loud, down before the time's up. So we better rise up, cool up, size up, shout out loud, down before the time's up. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom. 789, that's procedure. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom.
your troubles and pour me a glass of them bubbles.
Brandon, hello. We're back.
Hello.
Sorry, I thought you were going to be the one that said it because I said goodbye. It's all good. Don't worry. We're back. Hello, everyone. We're ready to jump into Overpass, second map here of this best of three between Bigger Keeper and Enigma Galaxy on CS2, MR12. And if you missed it, Enigma Galaxy took down Bigger Keeper on the opening map. That was the map pick of Bigger Keeper on Vertigo. And it was a pretty good T side, but couldn't quite bring it back when they swapped to the CT side.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit awkward. And I feel like as well, when you take a look at some of these scores, I don't think it's actually going to be a true reflection on how close the games were. Because as we mentioned, that 1-versus-1 between D7 and Anna really changed the landscape of how that scoreline looked. And it looks a lot more dominant, but actually that game was really close. And it came down to a number of 1-versus-1s in which it really just turned the tide. Overpass is one of those maps that is historically really CT-sided. We're going to see a lot of change here, I think, over the next couple of weeks with how teams are finding approaches, how teams are developing now with the new features that are currently in the game. Sure, they might be patched at a later date, but I feel like you've got to work with what you've got right now. And whilst it is a little bit difficult to kind of unlearn your muscle memory, unlearn the mechanics of some of the peaks you'll be taking, I feel like, look, this is a T-sided nature of map. Just meta, sorry, not just map, but meta we're currently coming into. And we saw yesterday from Guild the fact that they were retaking very aggressively. I want to see that more out of Bigger Keeper. I want to see them going for these more riskier plays because it shows, especially with Ida, that sometimes you can just take a risk with a peak and it will pay off and you can find a multi-kill.
Yeah, I feel like the game yesterday with Guild was a really good barometer of kind of how Overpass might play out in terms of those retakes, and that's something we really want to keep an eye on. I think Inferno would have been a really interesting show of that, but unfortunately banned out by Bigger Keeper. And I gotta say, this music is so dramatic. I just feel like we're like about to like enter the battlefield. It's really building up right now. Yeah, I feel like the speed of those retakes, the kind of aggressive plays, Guild just set a tempo and just ran with it that entire map. And I'm interested to see if any teams are watching that or, you know, keeping an eye on how Overpass has been playing in CS2, because for us, this is our first experience watching these maps played professionally, but I imagine they've been digging through the demos.
Yeah, you'd imagine that there has to be a lot of that, and also just kind of how you're feeling in the moment. Because if you feel confident on the server with your ability, we heard it firsthand from the Guild yesterday when they were saying, look, it's really easy for us to feel like we've got confidence in this game because we've been practicing it so much, and we just felt like we could out-aim everyone on the server, no matter who the opponent was. And I kind of just want to see a little bit more of that grit and determination coming on this second map for Bigger Keeper, who are probably feeling a little bit rocked after yesterday's result, because I feel like, no disrespect to One Wing Gang, but you put that game on Go and Bigger Keeper win it 9 out of 10 times. So the fact that they've dropped that series, they now go into this one, they're one map down. I want to see them just throw caution to the wind, get aggressive, take these fights, and just be nuisances, especially Paulie, because you can get Paulie in some very proactive positions. She's shown how dominant and mechanically gifted she is. Now it's time to show it.
I was literally just about to say that. I feel like that's maybe a little bit what was missing on Vertigo, was letting Paulie off the leash, allowing her to kind of go to town, because she's been that X factor that's been elevating this team so far this season. It's been her neck and neck with Zara so many times on different maps. It's a real shame we're going to get Anubis in this series, because I feel like that's a map that they've really kind of pinned down how that duo pans out. But yeah, definitely looking at Paulie and hoping they can set her up well. Sana as well, I mean, she's been in fantastic form throughout every single map. Even that loss just then, she was still top of the board, putting up the numbers. So Gonna need to see that continuing. Definitely felt that Anna's presence was there on the orb, but I actually feel like Zana was a little bit louder in terms of the impact of a lot of her kills. So if she can be coming out ahead of Anna in that head-to-head, then there's definitely a chance for Bigger Keeper to potentially push us to Ancient.
I think it all depends on how often Zana's able to wield the sniper as well, because I feel like the impact was felt more because she only had it a handful of rounds compared to Anna. You take a look in the bottom right and her equipment loadout, it's always having that sniper, it's always having that orb and being able to put yourself in some really good positions. It's difficult. I really hope that we do get a third map here, because I don't know what it is, Lucy. I know we've got less rounds, but it feels like the games are flying by. And we have already had, one series yesterday, one map today. We're about to jump into our second. It is Overpass. And of course, is Bigger Keeper starting on the CT side.
Oh, we can hear that dramatic music. God, you can really hear it. That got me hyped up, and you should be hyped up as well. So we got a bit of a creep and crawl in towards short, a fire out towards long as well. The USP is taking contact. That's the aggression we wanted to see. Zana and D7 fire off a few warning shots, and now they start to back off. Look at this pause from Nick the Galaxy. They're just chilling out in playground, hanging out in the swings.
Yeah, anticipating some of those swings to come in from long. Instead, you've got D7 holding long toilets. You've got Zana taking first contact over towards the rock. And now we get another re-walk in. That's really cool. A lot of damage being done, but no kills. That's until Zana chimes in. But the sheer quantity of players completely overwhelms Big out in this area. Jenny has to pull off something special and gets intel and gets bullets.
Jenny's stuck around on the site. Spots out a couple on the jump up, and tough fight. Does eventually win it out, and that's put it into the 3-on-3. She can fall back, has the kitten Smoke and Ida on the flank. She's been heard. There is a second player that's going to be flanking as well.
Yeah, Ida just nestled in here, trying to deny the bomb. Can she do it? That's so rough. It looks like those bullets were connected on towards the temple, but not to be. Ida and Paulie, though, just strafing out from Banana. Ida strikes down 2, and now it's all on to Anna. P250 in tow, so there's 1 bullet. Potentials can come through. However, the sheer number of players overwhelms her. Jenny is sticking the bomb in the smoke the entire time. Bigger Keeper. It's a necessary pistol, and they've got it.
I can't believe that PTK gets 2 kills like that. I know, she's going for the person planting the bomb, and it's like such a drawn out couple of shots. Can't find them, but then she gets those 2 after that. Sure. Oh my God, it's like, can't hit the easy ones sometimes, but the hard ones, yeah, beautiful.
She's been very impressive in CS2. Put up a big performance yesterday against One Wing Gang. Now here, standout player on Vertigo for me on the Bigger Keeper side. Comes up big with an important couple of kills there. Make sure the Bigger Keeper can get that defuse forward. Now we're just hoping, if you are a Bigger Keeper fan, that this is a consistent basis that they can build on. And it's a solid foundation. However, you're going up against the Force Buy. With that bomb plant, it means you've got AKs. There's Galils now in the mix. Force Buying as well, I think, is going to be a lot more of a theme, because the economy is still matched for MR15.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because it feels like the Force Buy means a lot more. But it also means if you fail the Force Buy, it hurts so much more, right? Because you'll reset an extra round and kind of is way more impactful because you got less rounds to work with, obviously.
I saw a good tweet from Devil Walk, and he was basically saying that it feels like by the time you've tried to recover your economy, the half is already over. And we've already seen instances of that. I think well, literally in the last map on the CT side for Big, where the repercussions have felt compounded due to the nature of MR12. Smoke up, peaks over the top. Paulie can't see anything right now. And again, we kind of get this standoff in towards Playground.
So aggressive and big keeper. There are 4 players here. Starting gets the entry. Paulie is able to adjust, and now D7 swings. Somehow Anna's found 2. How has she done that?
Not quite sure, but Cat's on a little bit of an explore over towards Monster. Will gather all this intel, and this does one of 2 things. You can either get the bomb on Tori, you can grab it and go, okay, well, let's just bring the bomb forward. Although I think Jenny might be caught out here. This is rough. 1 bullet separates this fight, and it could have big ramifications on it. Tori spamming, and now Cat's trying to get involved towards Top Con. This should be the kill, although Jenny is somehow staying alive through all of this. Finally gets taken down, and now Enigma Galaxy can reset. Ida's late on the scene, and they're going B based off this earlier intel that Cat gathered.
Yeah, they saw Ida at Heaven, and I think she can use this to her advantage. She obviously would have loved them to come back to her, but the door's open. Literally and metaphorically, to go towards B. She will have to make a noise, and I wonder if okay, they've already crossed. She'll clue into this. Oh no, it's silent. Comes down to the timing, making noise. She swings on out. Cat's holding though. The force buy comes through for Enigma Galaxy.
I actually think if she just goes silent the whole way there, rather than just accelerating through the smoke, she's got more of a chance to isolate those kills. It's a little bit unfortunate. I'm not sure why you're so quiet getting in towards the water, but then when you're getting up close and personal to the bomb site, you then start to accelerate. You're trying to hit the time and you're trying to know the bomb. That's the argument. That's how you kind of balance the scales in that debate, but it comes up favor for this T side, and suddenly being a keeper yet again, they're already feeling the effects. Another force bite in, but the MVP of the round is Zana on an MP9. Everyone else is just working with pistols.
Not a position you envy big. Oh, 23. Puts her feet into the Molotov. Not the sort of swim that anyone should really be encouraged to go on. Unless, of course, you've got some sort of innate immunity to fire, but that's not the case for 23. However, bullets kind of sting out. D7 gets the tray, but she is so low. Jenny R would need to hit an absolute banger of a shot to give Big a way back into this round. D7 stays surely numbered, charging on through. Bit of damage done. Tori's brought down on low, but the smoke's blocking up the CTs, and Cat eventually finds D7.
Yeah, nice play just to have the extra player lurking through the toilets to deal with the low HP of D7. 3 versus 4. It's definitely worth a look in. However, Vilga finds in that one, chances start to dwindle, and now they completely collapse. Jenny, with the deagle and the armor, probably best kept into the next, because it will be an eco from this CT side, and a really nice gather and collapse onto the bomb site and recovery after D7 could have played a little bit more spoiler there and towards toilets.
Yeah, I actually wonder, in terms of, we kind of theory crossed a little bit. Maybe we can pull the billboard back out. Blackboard back out. I'm thinking about, in that situation, the 3-on-4, you feel like the retakes are more important because there's less rounds to work with. However, saving is almost just as important there because you've got less rounds, and so you have something into the next round. I don't know. What do you think is the right decision in that point?
I think with MR12, you're going to be seeing a lot more retakes. And where Big Keeper had that positioning in towards Dumpster, and Enigma Galaxy hadn't actually progressed too far, there was a really good argument to go for that retake. But when they eventually decided to do it, it was really slow. Is this a... No. The X-ray really fooled me there. I thought Ida was floating a little bit higher on towards the off angle, close monster, but instead that's not the case. Paulie does find a kill before falling. And now we just wait for the rest of the USPs to meet the same fate. But yeah, I think it was, in that specific scenario, I think that going for the retake was the right decision. I just think they missed the window.
It's a nice shot. Oh my god, if D7 finds his kill, the bomb's actually out there and the other two players are completely separated, but D7 has none of this information. She has to make a play and she's going for it. The push through here is everything. It's still almost impossible for her to win this, but oh, the timing. The timing. If she had armor, you start to believe.
Yeah, Orb scoots back up for Anna, and a lot of heavy prioritization on making sure she gets that weapon as early as possible. First full gun round, Enigma Galaxy have a sniper. Bigger Keeper do not.
Still this triple setup over towards A. Two players out towards Lug. Little flick at the door. The setup will be pretty decent for how you can see Enigma Galaxy playing out this round.
I think it's interesting looking at these starting positions. Molly, oh, that's exceptional. Lands right on the tree. Forces Jenny to use a smoke and reposition. So that gets confirmed in intel because you get the audio. Someone's just used the smoke. Someone's deep out long, which means their rotation time in is going to be a little bit weaker. And they've got no information towards toilets. Enigma Galaxy are about to hit short.
Timing's going to be great. As the smoke lands, 23 is already in, so they don't need to respect. They can just charge on through. Ida, the only defender here, is dealt with. Paulie is able to stop Filger scaling on through, and there's no smoke on Heaven. That actually ends up costing Zana a bit. That she might even finish her off. No, goes a little bit further. 4v4, D7 jumping on up, misses her chance, but doesn't matter. Finds Tori as she falls down. Tough though. Anna still posted up here. D7 darting in towards short, finds the kill, but 23 under and over. It's all on Anna. Another clutch required, but it's Anna, and of course, she's looking for the kills. One more bullet will do it. Even thought maybe the Glock might be the one for the job. A missed no-scope. Anna eventually finds it, trying to overwhelm her, but you cannot put her down.
That's madness. That is chaos towards the back end of that round. D7 doing everything, making miracles happen from over towards short. Big nade damage as well on towards Cat, I think it was, with a HE. Denying that bomb planter as soon as it's planted. Zana arrives from Heaven. And Anna just missed shots, but can capitalize on the low HP. Swaps to the Glock and finishes it. More notably, that was another 1 versus X, being 1 out by Enigma Galaxy. Only on pistols again for Big. This is dire. They're in trouble.
Yeah, two of the most influential rounds of this series have been won by Anna pulling off a 1v2. Just keeps on pulling them out. Little update for you. Let's have another game going on. It's Guild vs. Gamer Legion Prism. And Guild took the opening map of that. That was Ancient 13-8. Their map pick, of course. That was the Kezi special on Ancient, as you can imagine.
Wow, that dink did 4 damage. That felt like her head got ripped off from the noise, but no. Only a tickle. That one's a little bit more of a knockout punch. D7 will find her. AK scooped up. Now you just play exits if you're Big. But more importantly, Enigma Galaxy, 5 rounds already on this T side. Kind of works out with MR12 and MR15. I'm going to try and just do these like little conversions for you because it's like 80% of like shorter games, right? So 5 rounds are about to come in. That means that they've actually gathered around about 6 or 7. If we're playing
Pulling
old
out the calculator, the graph pad. You've got the quadratic formula in the mix there. My guy's getting geeky with it.
My favorite tool is the graph pad.
Yeah, the graph pad.
Yeah.
You got the compass. You know, those little toolkits you used to get us in like primary school. They would have
like the protractor,
the compass, the little ruler that folded. These days, it's all iPads. Can you believe that?
I can't, but that's the age. Oh, this is fast. A lot of scaling. Oh, the nades are so good. That incendiary is slightly missed, though, on towards the middle of the site, but it actually gives an opportunity. No, it doesn't. Jenny, with the headshot, gets rid of Vilga. Cat still on 7 HP. Deep nade thrown back in response. An immediate trade out here.
That's such a cool HE, right? You know that that's the position that she's likely to have fallen back to after being brought down so low. The Cat is going to be struggling in this round with 7 hit points. At the moment, it's just D7 over towards A because Sana's moving about. She's going to come over to help out her teammate. And oh, okay, D7 gets all the info.
Oh, I like the idea.
I can't believe it hits the silly little light pole now.
No, that was the design. It was just supposed to bounce the other way.
Oh.
It was supposed to go into long. It's like the one you could do from Top Con. You can bounce it off a light there, or you couldn't go. And it lands on Divider. Speaking of Divider, 23 Anna lining up smokes, but this isn't going to be the final commitment. It's going to be in towards B again. A little bit of a fake over here, and that sells the dreams for Bigger Keeper. There's 3 players currently residing there. Paulie starts to make her way down. It's all on Ida. Just to even stay alive here in this situation would be critical. Catches 2 players crossing, and that gives all the info over.
Quick boost though. Paulie is going to get up on it, and Tori's stuck in the site. I see the flames coming over from her position. Not revealing anything though, and Anna creeping on forward, looking for this boost, so they're definitely aware of it with that bullet coming out. Flashbang on over, Anna dodges, and she wants to get active, wants to get involved, cops a dink, but finds a kill of her own. 2 players so incredibly low, and Ida finds one of them. Kat's got the AWP in her hand, Sana is locking her down, but Kat doesn't need a peek, she can just sit here, and they come to her. Sana, no time, has to just escape, couldn't even get involved, and just to really run with that bomb radius, but should be okay. Yeah, Cat does fall.
Great round again. Yeah, and when it comes to the mid round here for the T side, just pushing and pulling these rotations constantly. You let Ida just completely reside on an island here. Nice attempt, but the flashbangs, I think they're actually a CT1 that comes in that blinds a couple of the players moving forward from spawn. Anna can then get involved on the angle. 12 and 4, she can't be stopped.
And that is a... Wait. Not a 1 out half, is it? 7.
Yeah.
7's a 1.5. Man. When I sent it to the cast, they didn't tell me I had to do maths. That was like... That was not on the thing. God, even English isn't going well for me right now.
It's not hard maths.
Oh, it's pretty difficult, Brandon. Half of 13. Half of 12, oh, sorry.
You know what? We'll leave that thought there.
I need some of the graph
to go
pad.
for the peak. Yeah. Run out of paper. Fast again. I think what's really interesting is Bigger Keeper not once have contested short control. It's always been Enigma Galaxy with a priority. And now they can line up these nades. Paulie, you're in for a rough time here in a sec.
Oh, jeez. Well, she has to live. So it could be worse.
True, but it's still not great. And again, a slow, methodical approach to this mid-round. deep nades are being thrown in from players on the opposite side of the map, because also got to remember, no skyboxes in CS2. So you can throw smokes from a multitude of different positions. Get space now for 23 and Tori. Meanwhile, on B, Cat dodges this smoke, goes in for a jiggle, and somehow finds Ida in amongst all of that. Paulie, despite being on low HP, will find the first. Jenny's firing off shots towards Vilga, and that scares them away. But meanwhile, D7's found herself in a perfect little position towards long toilets.
One talk past. Oh, Sana.
How?
That was a sitter. Feels like these are free.
These hit on go.
Absolutely. Oh. D7's Deagle next to one, but Sana blown out by the smoke. That's so cool.
I just don't think Tori was ready for that. You see that she was like quick switching, just trying to get into a better position. She's like, oh, actually, the smoke explodes. We'll capitalize upon it. 2 versus 3. If you're Paulie, you're saving. If you're Jenny, you're just looking to take some scalps.
Tori's in the perfect position to get domed. The trade is immediate, and yeah, Paulie was already on her way out of there. That's such a sad round. Man, I feel a little bad for Big Keeper, because that kind of just feels like some of the mechanics kind of getting used to it in terms of how like the flicks work and all that sort of thing. Because I felt like there was so many opportunities there for Zana that I think on any other day she hits those.
I'll be honest, I thought the first shot was dead on. And I thought when we swapped to D7, her Deeg was on the money as well.
You gotta remember, we're seeing a different subtick than what both players are seeing as well, right? So there's almost 3 different subticks in play. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works.
I don't know. All I know is that looked dead on in both accounts. And I would feel hard done by if I'm Bigger Keeper. Finally, some control for short. Zana holding with this AWP around the corner. Nice shot on towards Cat and the follow-up. That's much better. Now they all start chiming in succession. Ida with a third. And now Anna and 23 have got to try and recover this situation. But it feels like the round's already done.
Yeah, those are the shots that you're expecting. I think this one gonna be pretty darn difficult. I think the Galaxy to find anything into, especially with the bomb out of their reach. Zana's got that one pinned in with her ult. You have some smokes you can use, so you can potentially collect it, but you're pretty much locking yourself into going elsewhere at that point because you're smoking off your avenue into the site. Maybe Anna can find this kill. Oh, she's so fast. She's so fast. She finds it. Still time to work with. Expecting a push to come through. You can see both players are actually holding for one of these CTs to go for an aggressive bit of movement, but hasn't come through. And okay, they are just going to save. I wouldn't have minded them going for it, to be honest, after Anna finds that kill with 40 seconds left, but I guess it makes sense to save.
No, absolutely. You just don't have any control in the map outside of short. So you don't know where they're going to be over towards A. They're anticipating pushes as well that never really came in. Good discipline from Bigger Keeper. And it's all off the back of Zana hitting those fast shots and Ida being there to immediately collect on the final swing, just as Zana's falling back and giving away all this audio. Good structure. And no, you can't really go for it either, because the money's still not really well established for Enigma Galaxy. A lot of these rounds have actually come down to 2 players staying alive, 1 player staying alive. So you still want to Galil if you're Tori, despite being 5 rounds to the good.
Passive setup from Big, allowing all the space in towards short and con, as they have been, as you highlighted. We're doing this consistently, just allowing Enigma Galaxy to take all this for free. The only real aggressive posturing they've shown is out towards long, where they don't really have an aggressive setup, but they do have a double setup. With Zana holding deep with the AWP. And for the angle, and again, an opportunity that came close. Looking like she wants to flash herself back in. As a support from D7 as well, which is an unknown element. However,
how's that not connected?
Scary times for them because there are players that could come around short. Zana's given up, sends D7 to go deal with Vilga, and she finds her success being all cancelled. There's a little bit of a lurk, looking to pounce. And the timing, I had her spots her out. Defensive smoke thrown through, a flash over as well, and the rest of the hit starts to come on through short. So Enigma Galaxy committing in towards B. Utility, nothing in towards heaven. So Jenny R's got a nice line here in towards short, but Kat eventually finds her mark. Tori gets one as well, and they've charged on through. A smoke comes into heaven. And it's just Zana holding this angle, not being even given the fight. Anna deals with D7. So it's looking like a 9th.
Again, I'll be honest, I don't know how Enigma Galaxy have pulled the rabbit out of the hat in this round. The structure looked really good for Bigger Keeper. They had everyone in the right place. They dropped a defensive smoke down with 20 seconds left. The triple nades didn't really connect on towards Ida and towards barrels. So there was a lot of opportunity. And it just comes down to Kat hitting the split timing to find Paulie over towards water. And then Tori isolates that kill on towards Ida. The setup is dismantled in a matter of seconds. And again, it really felt like Bigger Keeper were in the driving seat for the majority of that round. And Enigma Galaxy just strike.
Well, now they've certainly won out the half. Let me tell you that much. I could do that sort of quick maths. 3 CT rounds, all Bigger Keeper can hope for is to go to the final round. No, we're not.
No.
Frick. I still can't do it.
12 is definitely not 13, and we've just learned from Lucy, it's also not 11.
Dude, it's hard.
It's not.
Look, man.
Even said on Vertigo that it makes the noise, and it even says last time at the first half at the bottom of the screen.
You know what? As I was saying, I was like, you know what? I don't think it made the noise.
Kat's been really influential in finding these little pockets of space here.
Nice opening. Sana does respond and picks straight into Ada, who's holding for it. Jenny R slipped on through, but there's always an extra player ready just to swing on out. I miss smoke, but matters not as the rotations will be late. 2 versus 3, there is a chance for big, but Ada is very removed from this, and Holly's position should be known as she comes around this. Smoke has landed, and Cat's planning that bomb. With another round still to play, may consider saving these 2 weapons.
Got no money either. We'll be on the loss bonus, but you're going to have to try and save this. And the first question is, well, where's the AWP for Zana? It's out towards toilets, so you can't really recover that one. Ida might be able to potentially try and find Anna, but ultimately, you want to be prioritizing your economy over your opponents, despite it being this late stage into the half. And I wonder, this is me just kind of thinking about things as the half's developing. We've been talking about Bigger Keeper and the fact that they've actually neglected connector. They've neglected short a lot. I wonder if that's because of the Peaker's advantage. And I wonder if that's because they're feeling a little bit unsettled in the way some of these gunfights play out. They're not really quite used to them. So by having long, you've got a very deep line where you can set your AWP up and your rifle for good trade spacing. But also, if you make some errors or if some shots go a little bit missed, you don't get punished as much because you can always fall back.
Well, it does look like they are considering a bit of connector because they've got 4 CD players over here. A very aggressive setup, but this is not the round to pull it out because look at the minimap. Look at where all of Enigma Galaxy are. This smoke, the only thing keeping them at bay, and that's about to be disrespected. Can't really phase the smokes, but they are going to do it anyway. It's going to have to be a retake. There's no other way about it.
Ida just needs to live. You can spot them, sure. Just don't fight them. Molly can go in towards default. This is a risky peek. Actually goes in towards short, but that's way too late. Nades. Oh, completely misses. That's unfortunate. Anna, was scoped on the angle to deal with the players on the flank. Now needs to turn back around to it after dropping this molly. It's timing. Cat will strike, but you still got D7 in the back lines.
Yeah, you're not going to be ready for this double push. Oh, okay. Well, Cat just peeks into it. That was the one advantage of this setup, is they were very fast on the flank. Now they've got 3 players retaking from CT. They are penned in. So difficult to fight their way out, and there are so many T's to find. Anna takes one down. Sana and Ida trying to get anything that they can. Sana with another kill, but that's all it's going to be. Anna trades it out. A 10-2 half. Enigma Galaxy looking dominant.
Own my style, how I got this smile. Conquer fear, got the crown. Can't nobody bring me down. I'm looking good, quite frankly. Tim's a fitted big Yankee. Then I'm cold when I'm out east. I'm top tier, you can't rate me. Stop talking, baby, go get it. You start something, better finish.
This could be a weird thing to say, but Enigma Galaxy are 10-2 up starting the second half, and that means they only need 3 more rounds to win the series. CS2 is wild.
Dude, what? That's crazy. 13-2 could be a half CSGO.
Yes.
See, I can do mathematics.
When it matters most. And Bigger Keeper need to win this pistol because that's what matters most to them right now. About to be a burst through B. Oh, the flashbang from Vilga, though, is exceptional. And Anna mows down 3 with the dual Berettas like it's nothing. Sure, it takes all 30 bullets, but Jenny R and Paulie are completely isolated from one another. And Anna is thirsty for more, hungry for an ace, and determined to make these dual Berettas sing out once more. Contact comes through, but actually it's Vilga that takes the first shot. Jenny is limping, walking wounded as blood trickles in towards the waters. Suddenly would need to do it all and can't even get past the captain. Vilga locks it in. Enigma Galaxy now etch their way forward to their first official win in CS2.
Yeah, Anna's the CS2 gamer, 20-4. She is just on one. And yeah, I mean, that's scary. Like, damn. That flashbang was just so on point, and Anna's shots were phenomenal. Spamming through the dual Berettas. They got eaten alive. Force by through, and that means, basically, if you lose this one, it's done. Ouchie for Paulie. Vilga. Getting aggy with FAMAS. Is forced back. Sticks around though, and is rewarded with a kill. Looking for a follow-up, and oh, she's gonna be under a lot of pressure now. Charging her down, has support from Anna. And Vilga somehow managed to get away.
I like this as well. As soon as all that chaos is going on, you've got the support from 23 and Cat. They've pushed in towards short. They've taken that space. Now 23 can even be on a really fast flank. Coming up towards top con. Just needs to time when she goes, because currently Bigger Keeper are holding party. However, that has now instantly changed as they look to reset their direction towards long. Vilga looking to take contact, and Anna can swing. It's Zana that picks up the pieces of the first, but here comes 23 as well.
23 on a very fast flank, but spotted out by Ida. This is now a very important fight. You can find this. Okay, 23 wins it out. And Anna, she's still here. Only good for the one, though. That's allowed this bomb to come through, and they can just go to B. Ooh. Zana's sticking around, and she might try to get herself a kill. Oh. Ah, she felt that was hers. It should have been. And look at Kat. She's already here. D7, not even going to be able to plant the bomb. The repositioning for Enigma Galaxy, their fluidity throughout this map has been beautiful.
And yeah, it's all based on gathering that space and reacting to what's going on when the first fight comes in towards toilets. By having the short control, by establishing connector with 23, it allows 2 things. It allows Cat firstly to come up and be that support network to isolate the kill towards Ida, and then Cat can instantly reset. She's got the fast rotation down and towards B, and D7 is just not ready. Look at what we're working with here for Bigger Keeper, for potentially the last time here on Overpass. 3 MAC-10s, a singular Galil. Jenny already being dunked down. However, I thought she was going to get that fight, but no, Tori just spamming the stairs, collects. And well, you thought Bigger Keeper were up against the ropes before. Now it's starting to look even more terrifying.
Their ropes have busted out. They're falling down onto the floor, scrambling back against the wall as the rabid beast that is Enigma Galaxy bears down upon them. Tori, the MP9 is actually up close to them in bathrooms and could end up behind them. Anna's trying to provide as much distraction as possible just to allow Tori to be the nuisance that she wanted to be. Oh, Sana does get the kill, but it costs her a bit. D7 finding Anna though, that's something big. There's still a sneaky little Vilga out towards long. Up to her usual tricks. 23 comes over as well. These rotations, look at the space that's being taken by Cat. Enigma Galaxy in a really strong position here. First contact comes through, and that's the bait. allows Vilga to swing, a triple kill from Vilga, and a 2-0 for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, well, talk about dominance. Talk about making your mark in Counter-Strike 2. Enigma Galaxy are off to the races, and they start it with a dominant 2-0 over Bigger Keeper, who are one of the favorites to potentially even make it out in second place. But first was a question mark. Now it's pretty much all but guaranteed, as Enigma Galaxy, despite transitioning to a new game, still remain very much on top.
Yeah, we call them the Queens of Counter-Strike, and you can add a 2 on the end of that because they're certainly looking very comfortable on the new game. That was the big question for us coming into this series, because Bigger Keeper had already had the experience at the official yesterday, and we thought maybe they might be able to catch Enigma Galaxy off guard. Maybe this is the opportunity to have a bit of a usurping going on, but not to be the case, as Enigma Galaxy look like their usual selves, even maybe a little bit more empowered.
And I feel like confidence is a big thing there on Overpass. And I feel like the fact that Enigma Galaxy have got that buffer of rounds and they were taking that short control, they were fighting in towards Connector. That's something we just did not see out of Bigger Keeper. We saw them go in for a more passive approach, go in for grouped efforts and trying to take space together and reacting to a lot of what the T side were throwing down. And in this game, I don't think you can afford to be reactive. I feel like you've got to be incredibly proactive, whether that's on the T side, whether that's on the CT side. You've got to trust in what you want to do in the round. Every round has to have a specific core objective in mind, whether it's gathering a bit of space or going for an entry kill. And I feel like Bigger Keeper really lacked that today.
One player that wasn't lacking is our MVP from this series. And, well, I think it's not any surprise that it is Anna, 37 for 14 across 2 maps, keep in mind, and across a map that I think only had about 13 rounds. So that's a dominant performance. She had, 22 kills on that overpass, which is almost, I think, a 2 KPR, basically. I'm just pulling these numbers from what we just saw. That's insane.
It's very dominant, and we saw on Vertigo the AWP prowess from Anna, how she's able just to isolate those kills. She wants to stick with us for a little bit longer, but that's fine. And I think the really threw me off. The AWP pin on Vertigo was sublime. The fact that she's creating space still on the T side, despite not being as involved with that AWP, was really impressive. And then on the CT side, it was lights out from the pistol and then just the follow-up rounds as well. A massive congratulations to Anna, who was always one of the best players we've had and were actually ranked the best last year and set to continue that trend here in the CS2.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like the new game has really thrown off her mojo at all. Her AWP shots all looked solid, was hitting every single one of them. Just felt like every single moment she was in, it was her regular self, maybe even a little bit more empowered. We got a few vintage Anna clutches. I think we can call them vintage clutches now, given the dominance of the Enigma Galaxy era. We saw a few of those on display. There was that critical one on Vertigo, which is that 1v2 where she took down D7 after she got dinked as well through the box. And that pretty much completely dismantled Big's economy for the rest of that map. And that kind of set the tone for the rest of not just that map, but the series. And we saw again, I think there was another one in the post plant on the B side of her pass where she was playing around the pillar, getting charged down from every single direction and somehow staying alive, finding kills with her pistol at the tail end. It felt like Anna has plot armor at times when she's playing.
Yes.
She's in these positions and she just wins them out no matter what.
I want to give also, we're talking about Anna and we're hyping her up a lot, but I want to give a really big special mention to Kat as well, because not only was Kat good and was kind of keeping track and keeping pace with the players on Vertigo, on Overpass, creating so much space on that T side, especially lurking out towards Monster, keeping the rotations at bay. And well, could you hear that, Lucy? I think we've got a little bit of an interview. It's with Kat herself. Kat, how are you doing? First thoughts, CS2, how'd you find it?
Hey everyone, thank you so much. I don't know, CS2 is, of course it's different, but I think it just gets some time to get used to it, but it's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. And I wanted to talk a little bit about Vertigo and kind of your adaptations to CS2. And I'm not sure if it was part of the game plan against Bigger Keeper or whether it's just something you're implementing in Counter-Strike 2. But I noticed on the T side, you were going for the B bomb site a lot more. Does it just feel comfortable over there because of all the kind of changes that have been made to the smokes and the utility? Or did you just feel confident going B every round?
I think it has nothing to do really with CS2. I think it was just a game plan we had, so it was about it, pretty much.
That's fair enough.
I don't think there has been like done too much change to CS2 so far. Like people need to spend, like overall, everyone need to spend more time on it to actually develop like new meta or like what even is gonna be played, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. Because look, the game has only been out a week, but we've been theory crafting over here, so it's good to kind of get some confirmation from you. My last question for you is: obviously, you're speaking about spending time in the server. Has it been a busy week? Obviously, with the move to CS2, have you been practicing a lot?
Oh yeah, it's been actually crazy. Like all you think about, all you see is just CS2, nothing else. You just live it, breathe it, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you guys looked really good in the server today, and we're sort of seeing different teams adapt differently. Do you feel like some teams are going to thrive more in the new game versus CSGO?
Maybe. I mean, we should see, right?
Do you think that this kind of gives you a bit more confidence, I guess, about lifting another trophy and potentially the first CS2 trophy, right?
I mean, that's our goal. Always.
Well,
that's what we aim for.
Exactly, and you're on a good path to do so, with your first victory here in CS2. So congrats again on that one, Kat, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Love that confidence, always. It's just, that's our goal. That's what we want to do. We want to keep the crown and bring it forward across different titles. I like that. It's very short, but it's very sweet, and it's direct to the point. And that's normally what you get out of Enigma Galaxy. It is just a very big approach, and they know exactly what they want to achieve, and they do it every single week in, week out. They are dominant.
Yeah, I think that almost surprised me a little bit. I kind of was interested if there was a little bit more insight into, how CS2 is affecting a team that has, dominated an era of Counter-Strike. You kind of feel like when it's a brand new game that, it's maybe gonna throw them back to the drawing board, have them having to rethink, maybe give other teams opportunities. But no, they just stroll in, another day in the office, another easy dub, and another massive performance from Anna in particular, but it just feels like nothing faces this team. And we now take a look at the updated standings, and they're at the very top of Group A is Enigma Galaxy, 4-0 now.
And Bigger Keeper dropped down below One Wing Gang, because obviously they've got the game in hand. NIP still remain in second place, but the fact that Bigger Keeper have now suffered losses to One Wing Gang and Enigma Galaxy, that means that there is a lot of pressure on that game in the next coming weeks against NIP. Bigger Keeper have to win that fight out. And historically, they have. But now with the pressure on, it's do or die.
Yeah, it could really go anywhere. One Wing Gang also has the opportunity to potentially just come through at the tail end and take that second spot, go into that playoff bracket. We also have Game Legion and Guild still currently playing. Game Legion Prison took that first map, but I think Guild is up currently in map number 2. So that could end up being a full 3 mapper over in Group B.
Yeah, it's always the community ones that go 3 maps in Europe. On the broadcast, we like 2 zeros, and that trend continues here today with Enigma Galaxy looking really dominant against Bigger Keeper. But over in South America, we've got a little bit of a derby, I think, brewing. MIBR taking on Kidders Glaser. Every game matters, obviously, in ESL Impact, but especially for South America and North America, because you play every single team once. Vital for both of these teams to pick up a victory. That is coming up for you just after this.
I might be too taboo. I have tried to be a girl with good intentions, proud to speak my heart without any pretensions. My words will never ever leave you in doubt.
blubbermouth. That's what I'm called. Big mouth, blubbermouth. But I don't Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Ooh, it might be true. I'm too taboo. Did I say something I shouldn't have? I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? You know I'm not that nice. Did I do something I shouldn't have? Did I embarrass you? Do something too taboo? I didn't know I had to watch my tongue. Now you know that I'm a loaded gun. Yeah, you know it's true. I'm too taboo. I'm gonna run. I really, really hope you'll understand. I wanna see the world. So go ahead and catch me if you can. It's been good most of the time, thanks a lot. But at some point I started realizing there's no use to sit and theorizing. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. Oh, we both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, steal your car and leave the city, so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Got caught up, lost and found, had a blast. There's no point to start moralizing. Just listen carefully to what I'm saying. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. We both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, steal your car and leave the city, so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away.
Go ahead and get me if you can.
Run away, run away, run away. I'm gonna run, steal your car and leave the city, so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me. I'm gonna run, steal your car and leave the city, so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away. Go ahead and catch me if you can. People say you're very shy. They don't know you can't be wild. Change the person you become, and this very moment it's all mine. Oh,
'Cause
life is ticking fast, you cannot make it last. Suddenly it becomes part of your dearest past. Impulses are not wise and drive you crazy life. You can always run fast. Leave me all alone because I know my path. But if they say it's all wrong, tell them you didn't ask. Pretty wild child, always on the run. Got to know myself, I'm on the road. I'm fine, in this moment we collide. It took some time, but now the hardest part is done. Look who made it, I survived. You got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. So come on, let's take off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You got it in the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You got it in the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. Satisfaction when I choose to be alive. When you go left, I go right. I do it on my own, I trust. If there's a vibe on a mountain peak so high, you got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You got it in the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You got it in the union, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. So if you ever feel that you'll be on the low, hold on, you'll be alright. So if you ever feel that you'll be on the low, hold on, you'll be alright. 'Cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. I will always be When I look at you, I'm trapped without a clue. I guess you came down from outer space. From head down to toe, you magnetize my soul. I don't wanna fight this anymore, anymore. You have the red hot blood running through my veins to keep me breathing.
Where would you be without a woman? To be strong and bold and offer gentle hands to hold. Could you have made it here? Where would you be without a woman? Would your feet be on the ground? Or would you even be around? Where would you be without a woman? Well, I won't let it knock me down. I'm a queen, I'll wear my crown. I'm not ashamed to live my life. And I know that I'll have a lot more fun. 'Cause I'm a woman.
I can tell that you're a little scared about what you heard about me. A little edgy, I eat my veggies, I only focus on green. I'm what they call a bad bitch. I still my do with a sales bitch. Little booty and lots of moody, just so you know about me. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Yeah, they call me P, 'cause I am on my petty shit, not your cup of tea. My coffee is Arabian, residing in one sea. But I'm from the 419. If we ever had a problem, get in line. Yeah, if we ever had a problem, then you're not the only one. I'm spicy, I'm sweet, but I get what I want. I'm bossy, I'm moody, I come out on top. I hustle by day, sipping rosé by dawn, yeah. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. I don't mean to scare ya, but I'm calling shots, don't mess with me. We fight with fire, 'cause I come from Generation Z. We going crazy, we about to blow. You talking about me, but got nothing to show. Lo siento, solo hablo dinero. Si no me pegas, porque estamos hablando. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down.
Sometimes when I dream,
place we used to live. Gaze up at the sky and I look for a familiar face. I try to find my way back home. Could have sworn it was real, but with time started doubting myself. I play it on repeat, I would do anything just to turn back time. Memories are faded in the sun. I just wanna feel like when we were young, when we didn't need photographs and nostalgia to bring us back home. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Sometimes I can't sleep. At times when I'm wide awake, I see the place we used to live. Stare into the sun and I look for a familiar face. I'm blinded by the light, I'm lost. Could have sworn it was real, but with time started doubting myself. I play it on repeat, I would do anything just to turn back time. Memories are faded in the sun. I just wanna feel like when we were young, when we didn't need photographs and nostalgia to bring us back home. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe, gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. You gotta believe. Bring me back, rewind, gotta believe. I know that you think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather I cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather I cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Climbing up somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather I cry than let you drive me crazy, lose Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night.
Keep your body moving, don't underestimate, let's go. You know we really do this, let the energy take control. Gonna keep improving, hold tight, gonna really get some. Got my confidence oozing. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up. Don't wanna waste no time, we're coming for you. We're on the finish line, gotta keep it moving. We won't get left behind, we're running from you. We're making moves this time. Keep your body moving, don't underestimate, let's go. You know we really do this, let the energy take control. Gonna keep improving, hold tight, gonna really get some. Got my confidence oozing. Level up, get set, level up. 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 Level up.
처음 본 순간부터 눈을 뗄 수가 없었어. 이 세상 하나뿐인 너 처음 봤으니까 빠졌으니까. Then you got me sinking low. 사랑이란 단어로 섬도 아닌 섬을 타며 행복한 줄로. 친구들이 다들 바보래. 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리. 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해. Honestly, 'cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me. 내 곁에만 있다면 baby can't you see. 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭘 말이라도 걸어봐. 속마음을 표현해. I know we're gonna be alright. 손이라도 잡을까. 몸에 안겨볼까. Whatever your love language, I know we're gonna be alright. Can 나 좋아하는 건 맞아 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know we're gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 품에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know we're gonna be alright I know we're gonna be alright Time is upon us. Hear the roaring of footsteps marching on. For the snake and the charmer couldn't change of the course of destiny. Ignore the warnings and dig your own grave. Come to your senses before it's too late. Fight back, arms drawn and pointed north, teeth bare. The struggle's hiding up sinners. Prepare for what's to come. We're gonna bow to insatiable avarice. Beg for mercy. Pay for your heresy. You poison the well to quench your thirst of greed. All the walls that you fondle, and he's looking for sympathy. All the walls that you fondle, come give him more. Give him more. Give him more. Fight back, arms drawn and pointed north, teeth bare. The struggle's hiding up sinners. Prepare for what's to come. We're gonna bow to insatiable avarice. Insatiable avarice. And he's looking insatiable avarice. Insatiable avarice. Come give him more.
Hailstones in a helpful hand, broken bones in a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground.
as my knees hit the rough. My heart is feeling drowned, and I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising, just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Oh, I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. Please hold up, 'cause my feet can't touch the ground as my knees hit the rough. My heart is feeling drowned, and I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising, just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will.
They say time's a healer, only time can tell. They say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I know it well. Take your pulse and lie it down. It's all about now, and you're alive. Light is pulling you in. It's time to begin a new life. I feel enough to live. Forgive
How do I deal with what I'm feeling? Maybe I just don't. What you're doing, I'm in ruins, all alone. I'm all alone. I'm all alone. And I know nothing to do helps me forget about you. You just came out of the blue. If you only knew. Let's sit and have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant. Go to a field, pick up some strawberries. Then maybe let's fall in love. Sit and have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant. To a field, pick up some strawberries. Then maybe let's fall in love. Sit and have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant. To a field, pick up some strawberries. Then maybe let's fall in love. Deal with the feelings I feel when you come near me. All I can see is you and me together, building a future forever, loving till eternity. I see you. Can't you see what you're doing to me? The way you got me, baby, it's like I can't even breathe. You're all that I need. And I know nothing to do helps me forget about you. You just came out of the blue. If you only knew. Let's sit and have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant. Go to a field, pick up some strawberries. Then maybe let's fall in love. Sit and have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant. To a field, pick up some strawberries. Then maybe let's fall in love. Sit and have a cup of coffee. Let's go to a restaurant. To a field, pick up some strawberries. Then maybe let's fall in love. And maybe let's fall in love. Then maybe let's fall in love. Then maybe let's fall in love.
of a house made of glass. Too many walls to shatter, stuck in the past. Oh yeah, until I had no choice. I had to find my voice. I was at sea without a boat to the shore. No one around me who could throw me an oar. Oh yeah, until I learned to fly and made it to the sky. You got to open up, hold your head up. You got to open up, hold your head up. You got to open up, hold your head up. You got to open up. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Hiding in the shadows never did nothing good. Nothing good. I was at sea without a boat to the shore. No one around me who could throw me an oar. Oh yeah, until I learned to fly and made it to the sky. You got to open up, hold your head up. You got to open up, hold your head up. You got to open up, hold your head up. You got to open up. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Hiding in the shadows never did nothing good. Nothing good. Open up and be free. Only then can you be. You got to open up. Hold your head up. You got to open up. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Open up and be free. All the shackles pulling you. Only then can you be everything they won't do. Sometimes I play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show. But sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see that sunrise over the water. I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Oh, I live among the waves. Let them take me as far as they want to go. And it's time for me to say, they won't break me, I'm braver than I know. It's my doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see it. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just got creating mountains where the valleys used to be. And all the things I thought I knew were changing like the seas. Yeah. But I've overcome it all and I'm still here. Oh, I gotta change perspectives if I really wanna see. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. Oh, I was made for this. I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we're filled with fatal bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. How I did it to myself. That I heavy had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, step on the fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And feel the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. Ooh. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy penning on the walls. How I did it to myself. Craving a head, practice land sleep, now my bed is cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And feel the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. Ooh. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And feel the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. I wish you fall off from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And feel the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. Ooh. I thought that I was in the dark, so lost, trouble. I thought that I might fall apart. And even though I'm just a fool, I'm so blue, yeah. I know that I can make it through.
me down. You never bring me down. You never bring me down. Listen up, I hear you talking. Put my stride in where I'm walking. You never bring me down. I thought I never understood the rules, yeah, yeah. Standing up for something good. I know that it might take some time to believe, yeah, yeah. But maybe I can make this right. Oh no, I'll keep on fighting. Watch me go. I'll be living in a better world. Ooh, you never bring me down. You never bring me down. You never bring me down. Listen up, I hear you talking. Put my stride in where I'm walking. Ooh, you never bring me down. 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 Just a night of letting go. A night I can't forget. Get back to how it felt. And it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't mean speak, running, just running. Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't mean speak, running, just running. We all get days that go wrong. Sometimes it feels you can't go on. Don't let them win. Just reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take help strong, no way to lose. We can't go wrong. Just trust yourself and reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find home.
Welcome back to ESL Impact. We return for more Counter-Strike 2, not CSGO. We are in CS2. Earlier on, we had Bigger Keeper versus Nigma Galaxy. Vilga's supremacy continues with a big 2-0 over Bigger Keeper, no pun intended. Very strong overpass from Nigma in particular. MIBR versus Kidis Grasa is our second best of 3 of the day in South America. Afterwards, moving on to North America for Team Karma versus FlyQuest. I am joined by the one and only Donna. How are you doing this evening?
Hello, James. I'm doing wonderful. How are you? I'm super excited to cast the first CS2 match.
Yes, me too. It's going to be quite interesting. But before we get into the nitty-gritty, let's have a look at the groups. You can see them for Europe and North and South America. Plenty of teams, some through invites, some through open qualifiers. Hopefully some new faces, certainly some new faces through those open qualifiers. And I know there are more people vying in the shadows as well. Some of my friends in Europe and North America narrowly missed out on making it through those qualifiers. Maybe next season. But for this season, we've got plenty of logos we're familiar with and new logos as well. So CS2, Connor, I'm sure you've been playing it as well.
Yeah, I've been playing. First of all, the Europe group is so stacked, both of them. This is such an exciting group. I'm actually looking forward for the playoffs. But yeah, I've been playing CS2 already. It's been nice. It's been nice. But to be honest, like solo queue, I think that's not the best way to go in Premier. Did you play any games, James, so far?
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch on Face It. I was testing it for a while before.
Okay.
Yeah. I've played a bit of Premier mode, but I've been testing it in the background, doing technical stuff with the team for the platform. So I've been playing it on Face It. It's it's still early. I think you've got to have an open mind. I don't think there's a best way to introduce the game. I'm not against them forcing it on everybody because it's the fastest way to get the game to where it needs to be. So, but for right now, it feels like a kind of a broken game, if I may say so. But again, like it depends on which update.
Yeah.
Like, a week ago, trying to hold an angle on CT was very, very difficult. People just appear and you'd be dead. So there's some things which need to be ironed out, and I think some things will take longer than others.
Yeah.
I think
sure we'll see that also now, right? In the game, I'm pretty sure about that.
Absolutely. I think Simple's tweet earlier on, if you haven't seen it, he basically said things to that effect, maybe with some brutal words. We'll get into that later. We've got the veto coming, Donna, for our best of 3.
Yeah. So keep the gossip for later. Let's check how the video is going. We have already Anubis and Ancient ban. Pretty common for the compared to like how they banned on their last matches. I guess we're gonna see an overpass pick here from Kidis Grasa. That's been 2 times a pick from them, and also I would say a pretty strong match. Even though they have lost also 2 times there, it was always very close. And yeah, they picked overpass. Mirage picked from MIBR, a map they are pretty confident. So like they have always like very good individual plays on Mirage so far, especially what I've seen in this season. So makes absolutely sense. I could see Inferno maybe as a decider map. What do you think, James?
I would love to see an Inferno. I think it's a lot more interesting towards top mid in CS2, and I think there's a lot more individual play if it comes down to it later on, and indeed it is going to be an Inferno decider. So I hope we see 3 maps here, because I think, especially with Inferno as a decider, it would be quite interesting to see how teams try to exploit opportunity in ways that didn't necessarily exist with CSGO. But we're going to get into our teams now. MIBR up first. A storied team that we're used to seeing here at ESL Impact. They've got Babs on the team now, who's been here for about 2 weeks, so they've got some new faces on the squad. But generally speaking, MIB are no strangers to ESL Impact.
Absolutely not. And we have, I would say, the names that always appear on the scoreboard and in the kill feed. And it's Reggie and Kija. These two are such a dynamic duo so far. They've done like amazing individual rounds, had so much impact in the last matches, and I actually expect them again to step up. Like, these players have been very huge for MIBR so far.
Yeah, they've got a 75% win rate from what I can see on Mirage in the last few months. So we'll see how things change in CS2 again. But they're a team we've seen plenty of times here. They'll come into this confident with experience. I don't expect any jitters for this squad. They are no strangers to ESL Impact. And I think that's definitely an advantage with these earlier matches in the round robin. So I think that they'll be at a strong advantage, basically on paper with their stats on the maps that we're seeing here, and also just their general confidence on the server. We'll keep an eye on Babs and see how she's able to deliver for the squad today. But I think we'll see big things from MIBR.
Yeah, I agree absolutely. It's gonna be like Kitty's Grasa is absolutely like more of the underdog, and they have to prove themselves in this match. It's also elimination match, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a very important one. I mean, both of them, MIBR and Kitty's Grasa, are 1-2 right now in the group. So they really have to give everything they have right now to make it through. I do still think that we have like more players on the MIBR side. They just like are more experienced also like here in Impact, and can really put up like the big numbers and multi-frags. On Kitty's Grasa side, I think they're still like a bit open more for surprises. Is there any player you would look out for here?
There absolutely is. So I was looking at I mean, this is a team, if you look on HLTV, you'll see there's no pictures of any of these players. So I think this is an up-and-coming team who are looking to deliver. Now, 11 is the player on the squad who's putting up the big numbers on the server by a significant margin. So I think that 11 is wow, that is a hell of a hat.
Yeah, 11 has so far had the most impact in their matches, but I do think if they want to have a chance against MIBR, others have to step up as well. It will not be enough if 11 puts up this huge numbers, because we just like have, I think, like at least 2-3 in MIBR that can really like step up and have like the huge impact. So we will need 100% a second name here to step up for them.
Yeah, they have a stand-in today as well. So Ocean is AFK today, so they've got a stand-in playing. Looking at the stats, Ocean was a bit short on the stats there, so who knows what kind of impact that will have. No pun intended. Down for predictions. I have to go with MIBR. They're they're definitely in a driving seat with this, with experience. They should be able to deliver. What do you think is going to happen here?
I agree 100%. I'm gonna go with MIBR here, and also if you think about like they had also like a kind of like close match against Fury, who's like absolutely dominating, and I think MIBR has the stronger players, and yeah, a bit more experienced players maybe also. But you never know. It is CS2. We're playing MR12 now, so it's like a bit different. It could actually be an opportunity here for Kitty's Grasa to upset.
Yeah, I agree. That would be great to see. The more up-and-coming teams we can see who are competitive, the better. But this is absolutely a must-win for MIBR. I think they've got 6 points at the moment. Let me see, where are we? No, they've got 3 points at the moment. So they absolutely need to win this. And even if they do, they still won't quite be in contention for those top 2 spots. I'm not sure if they'll be able to catch the likes of Furia, but Fluxo have got 9 points in that second place at present. So MIBR, they should absolutely be winning this match. They should be, but we don't know what's going to happen once we get into the server. And even just to talk about CS2 for a moment.
Yeah.
Mirage is the second map of our series. It was very interesting how the smokes have changed in the last 4 to 6 weeks. Obviously, overpassed the first one, but it was so much wider, which would have made for bizarre fights. But they have, even I think as of last week, they changed once again. But we'll get into that one later on. It is, of course, Overpass that we will start on. It's where the last map finished. We'll see if this one will be more competitive, because that was a landslide victory for Nigma Galaxy in Europe. So we've got MIBR starting on that CT side then. Kidis Grasser will start slow, keeping eyes in connector. Often in a pistol round on overpass, we have seen a big fight. We've basically seen the round won and lost in connector. As we can see, we've got 4 women moving up top. P250 in the hands of one as well. So we've got Nani who's standing in for Ocean. That's the stand-in for Kidis Grasser. So we'll see if she can deliver. Mizzy will be jump peeking, spotting some problems. There is a flashbang for the squad here for MIBR, so Kidis Grasser could be in some trouble now. Sending in the grenades themselves first. Quite a lot of utility here, but the CTs will deliver at least one. Here's the second one. Nani dropped early then, and only 2 remain. Not sure how far Kidis Grasser will get into this one as Emma finds herself alone. 1 versus 4. That looks comfortable, but this round certainly isn't. Much work to be done. 50 seconds on the clock.
That's a tough one for Emma here. She's in 1v4 situation. Honestly, the idea was good with the execute. I felt they were a bit hesitating too long. The rotation was so fast, and now it's Emma against 4. All of them are gathered around a side, and it is a very smooth pistol round here from MIBR. Perfectly played. They stayed cool. Kidis Grasser, I like the utility. It was like very well placed and a good time, but I feel like that they spread out a bit too late. So it was, yeah, just like a bit of hesitation that just like cost them the round because they were already facing 3 players here. And so the first round goes to MIBR, and we have a full equal here on Kidis Grasser side.
Very cute. One other thing in CS2 actually is the sounds, which I've long had a problem with for quite a few months. And let's see if Kidis Grasser can make anything more of this. First, he definitely doesn't want that rifle getting into the hands of these pistoleros. And again, the numbers game come into play, but she's found the player with the MP9, and that'll certainly help stop the bleeding. Getting that reload just in time. 2 kills for Kidis Grasser with basically no investment will be absolutely fine. That's a pretty good result for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And now they can finally reinvest into some AKs, and this is, I think, where they can get things going. It's their first gun round and full of utility. Everything is possible. So now they just like have to somehow break through the wall of MIBR, but I think MIBR is not gonna let this fall down so easily. They're really good in their defense. Fast mid spread out, and we have Furzy. She already spotted a few players going here into playground, so her focus is very well placed right now. With the good flash, they could be able to get her out of the way. Flash was not quite blind though, and gets a double, and Keisha gets another. Oh my god, and it's all of a sudden 2v5, James. This was fast. But yeah, the flash was not quite sitting well, so she wasn't really blind at all. Gave her the perfect opportunity for the double kill, and yeah, now they have a lot of time, but only 2 players. I do not know what they can do with that now.
Yeah, an expensive lesson in this round for Kidis Grasser. But if you're going to discover the savage aggression from the CT side, it's better to do it in the 3rd round than much later on when it has a heavier impact. Of course, we have max rounds 12 now. So the game is shorter than it used to be. And that's another thing which is going to be quite interesting to observe over time. The short-term impact will become more devastating. Wow, into the fence. No respect from Keisha. Off you go. Well, very rough start then for Kidis Grasser, a 0-3. Yeah. Their loss bonus will be increasing exponentially. But again, this is absolutely savage. And it's a great example for Kidis Grasser. Like, their pop flashes are going to have to be really sharp pop flashes. If they're easily seen over the wall like that, they're not going to stand a chance versus MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Keisha, what she did, and she just like easily gets a multi-frag. And it's exactly this names that I mentioned before on MIBR side that are just like able to put up this multi-kills. You cannot give them a chance to do that. Now very fast pace here towards short Emma. She passed through the Molotov and gets the entry. Super important here, but Mizzy's still alive. Keisha Mizzy holding the side very well. And she still had 11 here. Actually getting another frag, and now it's a 3v3. Actually possible here to get the bomb plant down. And it goes through, and now it's about the retake, but the HP is very low on Kidis Grasser right now.
This is a huge problem for MIBR though. They could do so much damage. The Tech 9s are so close. Now the rifle's out. Who needs a rifle there when you've got the Tech 9? Nani delivering more. The stand-in might just clutch around for the squad down to China. She was one bullet away from being on the floor as well. That was a colossally expensive round for IBR. They keep the clean sheet, but at what cost? Holy potatoes.
Yeah, at least, even though they didn't win the round, they caused a lot of economical damage and they got the bomb plant. So I would say it went way better than the first gun round they had. And if they can keep up this pace, this confidence, they might actually be able to break through here. But it has to happen very soon. I mean, yeah, Overpass is a city-sided map, but they really need to pick up around soon if they want to kind of like build up economy and, yeah, catch up some momentum maybe.
Yeah, the damage they did, they could build upon. If they can win this round and put MIBR on eco, then who knows how this half ends. So many targets, didn't choose one fast enough. Advantage for Kidis Grasser. They keep running now, and China will be standing in the toilets. No help on the way, really. So how many can she deliver? She's got to find 2, but the trade is instant. Now we've got big problems because Keys is rotating towards 8 alone. Connect is being held by Emma. She's holding 2 players from rotating, but she's got to keep a focus. Just about spotting Keisha. Maybe she's done her job in that trade. She's got the info for the squad. Moving to the bomb site, though. They still haven't crossed yet. And now Missy's got an angle on the choke point, avoids a flashbang, and drops Nani for free. MIBR not done with this round just yet. Shift walking Lerigu just gets dropped by Mizzy as well. This was in their grasp, Kidis Grasser, but now it's all falling to pieces as Goy tries to find the last one. A swing and a miss on that one. That should have been their round.
Ah, that stings a bit, James. This was I would say the window, right? This was the opportunity for them to actually break through. It was a 3-2-3 situation, and yeah, they kind of was like, I don't know if they communicated well, but they went like 1 by 1 and just gave Mizi the opportunity to just like hold the angle. That's pretty much all she did, right?
Yeah, I think part of the problem there was Emma was holding down 2 jobs, controlling connector, but also trying to clear toilets, and then ended up in a sandwich. So yeah, she got a kill on Divider, but then the door was open for MIBR, and I think maybe we saw some of the individual talent from the squad there. Mizzy just tearing them up. 7 for 1 now on the CT side.
Yeah, absolutely gigantic so far. So yeah, very good job also holding B in the previous round. And now 11 with the entry, but Mizzy actually getting another one. And now we have here kind of like a woman advantage on the B side, but the rotation is already coming in. They're taking a lot of time. They should get the bomb plant really soon as the CTs are spreading out.
Oh, here comes the HE into the smoke, but China will deliver and Goy by the pillar instead, and Keisha is defending. Again, the hesitation to get that utility out to try and limit the risk increases the risk of the rotation. That's a great transfer from Lerigu, though, making it a 1 versus 1. Not checking for Furzy. All that smoke didn't clear the site, had a minute on the clock. Bit risky to pull out the bomb there. Where else could the CTs have been with all that fighting on the site? Had to be there somewhere.
Absolutely. I think in this moment, just like the pressure gets to you because first of all, like being in the situation 1v3 and then she gets the double kill. And yeah, I think it's just like in this moment, like you're like under pressure and just want to get the bomb down somehow. But yeah, she definitely could have like taken some time. And now it's like a 6-0 for MIBR and they're just like rolling over Kidis Grasser here, which is by the way their map pick. So they really have to pick up on the round soon. But right now they just like have to pistols. And so far, no entry. So it's going to be a tough round here for them, James. But in one of their Tech 9 rounds, they actually managed to do a lot of damage. So maybe that's the game plan here.
Yeah, we'll see if they can repeat that once again. Might not be so easy, though, as MIBR have seen the tricks now. I think the timing certainly helped in that previous round as well. In this position, a swing onto pillar with the grenades being thrown. But again, I do agree with your comment regarding pressure for Kidis Grasser. Maybe some nerves there to pull out the bomb like that with all that fighting. But again, there's still time to recover, and a round like this being a slower one can just give time to reset those nerves as well and kind of refocus. Right, we're into it now. We're in the trenches with 0-6 versus MIBR. You know, they're 6-0 up. Rezjan hasn't even started working yet. She's still waiting for her first kill. But the team are delivering.
I mean, she does need to, right?
Exactly, yeah. So if she starts turning up later, it might get even worse for Kidis Grasser, but they'll try and make a bomb plant out of this at the very least. Walking into a triangle of doom on this bomb site won't bode well for their health, though.
Okay, that went fast towards the end. And honestly, Missy's doing such a good job on holding B as well. Like she's actually being really amazing. Also like Ferzi 11-2. I mean, we have like 2 players on MIBR over 100 ADR, and the highest ADR on Kiris Garza's side. I mean, I cannot see that right now. They just like put it away, but it doesn't look good. And now it's another gun round, James. So this is really important for them. They need to win this one.
Yeah, MIBR are better at the duels from what we're seeing. They are having no fear with the M4s versus the AK-47s, and they are delivering. So again, MIBR, with all this aggression, this CT aggression, are saying to Kiris Grasa, give us a reason not to do this. They are happy to take the duels. You can see how they disengage as well with the FAMAS there. Regian can allow Goy to walk into a trap where Mizzy's holding. Those 2-person setups have been developed over a long period of time for MIBR, and they are abusing that experience versus Kiris Grasa.
Absolutely. And they're just not getting punished. They know they can push and do whatever they want. They're not getting punished so far. I mean, yeah, we have China who, when she pushed peak connector, she got refrag, but that's all they could do so far. And the short aggression, the monster aggression, everything worked in the favor of MIBR. And yeah, they just like managed to push everyone away, and now it's just up to Nani. I don't honestly know what she can do here. She should maybe just like try to save the AK. Money looks pretty bad for Kiris Grasa, and it's gonna be an 8th round for MIBR. And James, it doesn't look good. Like they're just like not finding a way in, and I don't know how they can do that. So far, the closest round was when they had like the very fast-paced round towards B with the Tech 9s, and also the utility came through very fast. I think maybe they should go for something explosive again, with like kind of like an execute, but just do it a bit faster, because their executes on the gun rounds were a bit slow, and they were just like, you know, getting pushed actually by MIBR. So they have to change something in their game plan, and or just maybe try to like hold some angles and push MIBR, because right now they feel so confident that they're just like peeking and pushing everything. So maybe this is also like a way to like a way in, you know, like just by like playing actually slow and holding the angles and trying to punish them. But we will find out pretty soon what their game plan is. So far, no round picked up by them, but at least it's another full buy here. And yeah, they need to win that one, because money is gonna be gone after that round.
Yeah, it's looking very rough indeed for them. Let's see how this one goes. They've avoided most of the artillery up the ramp. But again, MIBR, they've got the luxury of completely changing their game now. So they've been so aggressive in the other rounds, and they've found success. But they can just change the pace, because MIBR are the ones who are setting the pace at the moment.
Absolutely, they have the full control right now. But I really like that they gave them the mid control here. It's very good for Kiris Grasa. They have like they've taken a lot of space here into toilets and banana. So they could actually set up for some A execute here. We just have Ferzi here jump spotting, and another player on the A side with a good execute. They might find a way in and try to plant for toilets or something. And then, yeah, got spotted here, by the way, but just 11 so far. Oh, look at China's push, James. It's exactly what you mentioned before.
Look at a util for MIBR as well. They've got loads of counter flashes. They've got incendiaries on the A-bomb site as well. They've deliberately given Kiris Grasa this space, and they've put that oppressive smoke at the front. It makes it really hard to push into the site with that smoke. In CSGO, it would concede your shadows before you even came out of it. And in CS2, you're still coming out of a smoke, and Regian's coming out of connector and making things even worse. But maybe there's a chance for Kiris Grasa. Then again, maybe there isn't. The bomb's been lost now, and 11's at the point of no return. And maybe Kiris Grasa are as well, because they have 0 rounds to the 9 of MIBR.
Oh, James, this is hard.
There's a lot of problems here for Kiris Grasa. Yeah. One is that they're an up-and-coming team. So even if they're given map control by MIBR, it's like, all right, you can have this. They're still going to have that hesitation when it gets to the mid round, when it gets to the late round. If one thing goes wrong, then doubt creeps in as well. So it's just very, very hard to find success like this versus a team like MIBR. It
is hard to find success, but now they're going actually for another monster explode here. super fast paced by them. Maybe they're surprised with them. Oh, but look at Reggie Ann. She hadn't to do anything so far, but look at that. Triple spray here from her, and Mizzy is also here, and Keisha gets the last, and it's a 10th for MIBR. This was such a smooth half. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think maybe in what remains of this half, the plan might be to keep it as simple as possible and just try to abuse the numbers on the T side, trade, and take control of a bomb site. Because again, when we saw some frags towards the B bomb site and they waited like, all right, let's get this smoke up so we can cross from here to here. Let's put this smoke up so we can do this. And the whole time, all the CTs are standing on the bomb site.
Yeah,
they gave them the time to rotate. So
yeah, it's just too much hesitation, and maybe they just like have too much respect. Oh, great entry here by Nani. Gets instantly refragged, but actually now we have a 3v3 situation, and woman advantage here, James. That's their chance.
Yeah, Keys are in a clutch now. She is 13 for 4, tied on the kill board with Furzy and Mizzy, so we'll see if she can take the lead now with her Nitro M4. 1 versus 3. Opportunity for a 1v1. It's hard to hold angles in CS2 at the moment when the white swingers come. What are you going to do? The bomb's not even on the site just yet. No, they've lost the bomb. We're going to see it again. Look at the angles she's holding.
Oh,
the
no.
hesitation again. What is happening? No, the BM as well. The only thing missing is tactical crouching.
This hurts even me. Oh my god. I feel so bad for them right now. I was actually happy that they would get like 1 round, maybe even another, and then at least have like 2.5, but this is insane. You know, I was just about to say, do not underestimate Keisha. I have seen her clutch so many times, and she did it again. But to be honest, Kitty's Gaza had just like, they just like played into her hands. They didn't play together at all. They were all over the place.
After that first kill in short B as well, the player on the B bomb site should be closer to the choke point. So if her teammate's crossing to Monster and needs up, she can pop out and win that duel. So that's one for review. With many other rounds as well, because again, MIBR are doing whatever they want at the moment.
Well, Overpass is their kingdom right now, and you can't do anything against it. Also, only 3 on Kitty's Grass right now. Not a lot util to work with. They have a Molotov, Smoke, and Flash. That's pretty much it. Numbers are on MIBR side. At least I have a minute to work with, so maybe they can just like find some entry, but they really have like to also stick together. Like they're a bit okay. Now they're going closer together, because I was a bit anxious that they're too much apart with no refrag potential, and it happened again. China got an easy frag here, and no one was able to refrag here. So this is very frustrating for Kitty's Grass. A 2v4 situation, 40 seconds less than 40 seconds left, and it looks like they're going for the A plant.
I love the discipline from China as well.
Yeah.
Just falls back with the frag. Not chasing anything, not giving any space whatsoever, running out of bullets. The pistol will do, though. A 12-0 half for MIBR. That is a stonker to start off with.
That's a stomp, James.
We run the sound. We running, we run the sound. Street lights, east side, all day, all night. We running, we run the sound. We running, we run the sound. Look twice, act nice, eyes on me, delight. We running, we run the sound. We running, we run the sound. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. Gotta show me now, gotta show me now. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding, no holding, no holding me down. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. Get out of my way, 'cause I'm taking it back. We gonna run, 'cause we never get tired. We got the fire and it's gonna get wild. We gonna run, 'cause we never get tired. We got the fire and it's gonna get wild. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding, no holding, no holding me down. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. Get out of my way, 'cause I'm taking it back. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. I'll tell you now, step aside.
Welcome back. We had a one-sided affair in the first half, and it will probably look the same in the second. MIBR with a perfect 12-0 scoreline after a very strong CT side. Kidis Grassa will be desperate to win this pistol.
Oh, James, if they want any chance to start a miracle comeback, yes, they need the pistol. Super fast pace towards mid. I don't know if she actually spotted them. But they're super fast. Look how they're just rushing. I wonder if they're gonna go back towards Connor, just like gonna commit going A.
They're so organized. You look how they swing for each other. They're
perfect. I
jumping
love
past the
that.
choke point, so the others can swing. Like it's all. This is what experience and longevity brings you. But let's see what can be done on the server itself. There is a smoke and there are CTs, and they are delivering some of these kills on that bomb site so far. 4-on-3 for Kidis Grassa. Make it 3 as Emma gets popped. Lerigu trying to fight through that smoke. I do love how the smokes are to be close to. Oh, 11's just found the plays exposed, but they're all faced there at the same time, leaving Goy in a 1v2. B2000's coming back in CS2. They swing together again, MIBR. Look at the urgency. Regian will deliver the goods, and that's a wrap. Dunzo, just like that, MIBR make it a very short game indeed.
And look at the smile on their faces. I think they didn't believe it either that they would win that dominant. That is such a crazy performance, James. I don't even know what to say. I did not expect such huge dominance. 13-0.
Yeah, that was a big one. But, you know, I looked at this match on paper. The obviously very familiar with MIBR, commented this team plenty of times in the past. And Kidis Grassa, an up-and-coming team with limited history in terms of their recent matches and so on. One player standing out from the others in terms of the stats on paper, and thought, okay, this is probably going to be a comfortable victory for MIBR. But again, it's quite a contrast. So like if you're a team who's been put together to play a qualifier or something, this is the kind of thing you're going to be up against. Even in that pistol in the second half, the way they approached going past the choke point in the toilets, first players jumping, the players behind ready to swing and kind of feel that space being created. Like,
yeah,
it takes a lot. It takes a lot of grit and determination, and losses like these to build your way forward to get to a level like MIBR. It takes time, and we're seeing a contrast for a young fledgling team versus an MIBR in this game of Overpass.
Yeah, you could just like see MIBR did not just have more experience, but also I would say on an individual level, they just like won a lot of duels on top of that. So it was very hard for them to like break through, and they were punishing every failed flash, every peak that was not being refragged by them. So you had a lot of situations when they were like peaked one by one or just like been too much like apart. You could see MIBR, they were like way more like in a crowd together, you know, And for example, on their like one pistol round on D side, but even on CT when they were like pushing things, you could always see that they were like close together, ready to refrag. And I kind of missed that on Kitty's Grass's side. So it was more like they were like a bit more like playing apart from each other, and also losing then the duels on top of that. So yeah, very, very, very tough match for them. Honestly, they need really to just like forget about it, delete this from their memory, and try to focus on the next match. I mean, it is MIBR's pick. They are very good on Mirage, but I always say it, Mirage is the map that every team can play, and I'm pretty sure that Kitty's Grasa, they have maybe 1 or 2 tricks up their sleeves as well. So yeah, it could not be quite over, but I think it is.
All right, then we're going to head to a break. When we come back, we'll find out if Kitty's Grasa can make something of themselves, pick themselves up off the floor, and fight for a third map. We'll see you on Mirage after the break.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Rag, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
She's walking down the street. She's turning up the heat. She's moving to the beat and nothing's stopping her. She's walking down the street. All guys they wanna meet, thinking that she's sweet. I'm not so sure about that. 'Cause when you think you're getting her attention, it hits you with a bang. She's way above your league, you better understand. It's like that. If she doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. But she's got attitude. She's got attitude. She's walking down the street. It's just so bittersweet. You can't compete and nothing's stopping her. Nothing's stopping. Walking down the street, turning up the heat, moving to the beat like no one ever you've seen. 'Cause when you think you're getting her attention, it hits you with a bang. She's way above your league, you better understand. It's like that. If she doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She's got the moves, she's got the look. You're totally hooked. You're losing control like she never would. You're down, 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 down. She doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She's got attitude. But she's got attitude. She's got attitude.
Took the keys to your Mercedes and went for a drive. Never Dance Again was playing, I'm going 85. I taste the liquor on my breath now, I'm out of my mind. But you're the one who's burning bridges, so let's go for a dive. Got the gasoline, gonna make a scene. Standing on the edge of a cliff, I bet no one ever sees. You're dipping out on me, I got the receipts. I was hanging on the edge of the words you said, but I found your secret. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her. Now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. 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 I lit a cigarette and burned a heart shape on my tongue. Starting to lose all the feeling for you going numb. Don't tell that shaky alibi you're way out of your mind. And I don't need your 2 cents, not a nickel, no a dime. Pour the gasoline on your off-white beam. I'm placing all my bets on the cards you've dealt me. My hands gon' beat you. You're dipping out on me. I got the receipts and all the things I let you get away with. You gon' find your keeper. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her. Now it's your turn for you to burn.
We return for our second map of the series. Donna, we barely had time to conversate in that first map. It was so fast and violent. We didn't even get a chance to chat about CS2. The rounds were so prompt. But going into Mirage, I'm hoping that we'll have some more time to have conversation. I hope we see a more competitive game than the first.
Absolutely. And you have to share also the simple topic on Twitter you wanted to talk about earlier. But then we just got thrown into the match, so maybe we'll get to that later. Yeah, James, I don't know. Just like I think to summarize it, MIBR just yeah, they absolutely dominated here Kiris Grasa, and it was very hard for them to like break through. They had a few chances, but were kind of a bit hesitating or losing to the duels. And yeah, this is pretty much it. It was very fast over, and now we're gonna go on MIBR's map pick. James, do you see here at least a chance here for Kiris Grasa?
I think there's too much going against them because you've got the individual talent.
Yeah.
One woman versus one woman, like the CT side, the confident peaks, be it the FAMAS, the M4, doesn't matter, versus the AKs. They know how to engage and disengage. And that's before you get into the two-woman setups where they'll move together, or even the whole team. Like they move as a unit, MIBR, and that's something you cannot learn in a day. But they'll do their best, Kiris Grasa, as they move to the pick of MIBR, which is going to be Mirage. An uphill struggle would be putting it mildly, but at least they get to start on that CT side.
Maybe they can get an early round here and then just like catch on from that. Bit of momentum would actually be exactly what Kiris Grasa need. Oh, I love the boost here on Ninja, and they're actually heading towards B, so this might be their chance. Nani here going for the jump spot, and she spotted them, so rotation would start in. Very fast pace now, James, and he already got spotted, but they do not realize that she's still there.
Yeah, you might want to silence USP in that position. Might give you a little more mileage, but not going as planned for Kiris Grasa on a back foot early in this pistol round. 3-on-4 as we see a very organized MIBR popping heads towards that short position. Lerigu making her way through, but oh my god, it's just nothing but thorns coming her way. MIBR take another round. That's quite a few rounds in a row now if you start from the first map.
That's 14 in a row. James, what do you think about the USPS in CS2? I'm also thinking to switch back to P2000. It just feels better somehow with the game.
So I didn't even think to try the P2000, but I saw someone in chat was talking about it in the European match when I was tuned in, so I'm going to give it a go. But I will say, like, things do feel weird in the game. Like when I'm spraying with the AK, I feel like the bullets are just not connecting. Like they're just going, I don't know where they're going, but they're not going where they're supposed to be going as far as I'm concerned. So things are feeling quite bizarre in the game. It's to the point where I'm just using the Krieg instead of buying an AK when I remember, because I don't know how to use the AK in its current form.
The AK right now is only good if you just like want to one tap. Otherwise, it's just weird. Like the spray is so random. But let's get back to the game.
Well, it's an eco round. There's not a lot going on.
Okay, I mean they're second B. I just like realized it's gonna be fast.
Actually, one thing I wanted to mention before we got into the first map was, if you remember how the smokes used to be, they were a lot wider. And I thought it would be really weird how they would work on Mirage. I thought the CTs would be forced to like throw a smoke in the middle of mid and then defend from behind it or something. But they've made them more reasonable for what CS is at the moment. Because I thought they were a bit broken, a bit busted before, but I think they're in an okay situation now. But on Mirage especially, I'm sure you've seen, like they've changed the smoke so they always go down to the floor. So if you smoke the balcony to Palace, it goes down to the floor in a way that the T's might be able to abuse. And sure, you could shoot it or throw nades at it, but you can't do that for like 20 seconds, you know?
Yeah,
so
of course not.
I think we're going to see some funky stuff there as well.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But first up, it's going to be Kiris Grasa trying to duel MIBR, which is a tall order. It's not very easy to do that, but they're going to have to do it at some point. Regian gets dropped to the mid position. Then we can see Kiris Grasa fighting for mid. So far, so good, but there's more work to be done.
Oh, it's also That's actually perfect. We kind of like a one-way. I mean, one-ways don't work in the same way as before anymore, but sometimes in some situation it is kind of like still possible. And yeah, this is Grasa. Woman advantage here, 3v2, but it's gonna be a retake situation because the bomb is going down. And it's China and Kija trying to defend the bomb. Kija on her way towards app. So China is all alone. And if Grasa is fast, they can maybe get the retake, but they really have to act soon. And we already have a kill here on China by 11, and now it's only up to Kija. Bomb is not perfectly planted for her, and they actually get their first round, James. First round. Oh my god. MIBR actually won 15 rounds in a row until Kitty's Grasa got breakthrough. That is crazy.
Curse has been broken. MIBR's money's not
Finally.
spectacular, but only 2 CTs survived that round. So I wonder what they might choose to do. It would be a gamble if they went for a full buy here, and someone must have disconnected because now we've got double China. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, might be a slight delay, but we'll see what they choose to do here. MIBR. Yeah, again, it would be a little gamble, but we've got Kidis Grasa on the scoreboard early. That shows some promise. They'll have plenty of utility for the next round. But yeah,
very good for the confidence, right? I mean,
absolutely.
It's not nice losing 13-0 and then losing the pistol. That's like a bit of a, like, you know, the cherry on top. You know what I mean? And yeah, so this round was very crucial for them. I'm actually glad that they finally found their way into the game somehow. Yeah, money doesn't look that great. Obviously, they also lost like a lot of players in the previous round. It was not pretty, but they got the work done, and now they can just show what they're capable of. They could still surprise us. As I said before, Mirage is a map that I feel like every team can play. So I think it doesn't really mean anything that MIBR picked this map. They're obviously very good on Mirage, but it's more because of their individuals. Like I have seen Kija and Reggie doing incredible work on Mirage. So I expect them to step up again. Actually, I think it's Reggie who disconnected because she's missing in the lineup. So yeah, we'll see if we have more info soon. Nothing happening yet. Do we have any info from the production? Let me check.
I wonder. I feel like the maps which have been ported to CS2, like Mirage, I feel like they must be getting an overhaul, like Overpass, like Overpass has, because the lighting is like this. Where the maps have just been ported, the lighting is a little odd. But I do wonder.
I think in general, like in a lot of maps, for me, like the lighting looks odd, and in some maps even maybe too much colors. If you know what I mean. Like for example, I don't know. For example, Inferno, it feels to me like that it's a bit too much, like too much detail.
A bit
like
busy.
Before.
Yeah, I agree with you. There was actually
like so many like small things everywhere, and it's just like it looks very pretty, you know. But if you actually want like to play competitive and then focus, I feel it's a bit too much for the eye.
I agree with you. And I think there was someone who made edits, like Photoshop edits to some of these surfaces of the map to give an example of as like the simplicity that you're supposed to have in Counter-Strike. And it's funny because an environment artist quote tweeted it saying, like, this is basically the opposite of an environment artist. And I can see his point, but also, like, I don't think he understands what Counter-Strike is. Like, sure, you can provide all that detail in some one-player game where you're doing, you know, whatever, then beating a final boss. But Counter-Strike is not that kind of game. And I was thinking, like, especially if you compare it to Overpass, they both had overhauls, but I think Overpass is a lot more in keeping with Counter-Strike, whereas Inferno's just a bit too busy. It's almost like it's an exhibit of the capabilities of the map, but but it's gone too far. So you know, they can rein it in, but I do think that is a conversation that needs to be had, because, you know, in certain places like Boiler, they're like, oh, let's have some depth to Boiler rather than just, you know, having whatever we had before. But
I also think they just, like, you know, like Banana, they made too many changes, and I think like mid is like a bit too narrow. I honestly think that Inferno's right now, like in CS2, the map that probably needs the most like rework. Like I honestly think they should like maybe do some changes on the map, because also, you know, like a lot of smoke lineups that I know, for example, Inferno are like you are not possible anymore because there's just like something in the way all of a sudden. So they changed them up that much also that a lot of like the smokes that, you know, they just like don't work anymore because it's just like, you know, it changed so much. And
Well,
for example,
that's very much deliberate, because like from a game development point of view, you don't want your game to be solved. Because
yeah, I get it.
if
but
everything's
it's still a lot of changes.
It is. But if everything's solved, then things become stale. So that's part of it, and that can go too far where you're changing things for the sake of changing things. So there does need to be balance. But indeed, I think like the walls and textures are too busy for the mind and distracting. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I suppose it's a learning
also.
process. Yeah, I think it's a learning process. There can be a balance between aesthetics and beauty and competitive, not integrity, that's not the right word, but you know, things
I
sense in
understand
the right
what
way.
you mean.
Yeah. Anyway,
Let's jump in, James.
shooting gallery is what's going to be happening on this A-bomb site, and Kidis Grassar are being challenged. They are having, it's their turn to be the victim as far as the Tech-9s are concerned. So far, so good, but MIBR don't have a lot of health left, and there's more utility to come. And even the FAMAS will be enough. Barbecue towards the end.
Whoa.
3 players survive. I think they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, look at the smile on Emma's face. Getting another round. That was good. And it's survived with 3 players. I think they can be proud of that so far. So it looks way better than Overpass. It looks way better. And it's also very, very important for them to like build up some economy now and also build up the confidence. Because for people that maybe just tuned in now, they have lost the first map 13-0. I do not want to rub it in their face, obviously, but I think it's just worth mentioning how good MIBR played on Overpass. And I think it's kind of great that Chris Grasa is, just looking forward and trying to make the best out of the situation. And it looks good. Tight score.
Up on both sides.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see what they can do. We can see, I think over time, we might not always see that HE thrown immediately for a smoke, because it can be quite crucial perhaps later on, as there is more utility to be thrown by MIBR. They've got 3 smoke grenades in the hole, as 11 won't be too shy about having a look around to see what's going on.
What do you think about the feature, by the way, that you can like nade the smoke? Because it's like the opinions are very mixed in this matter.
Yeah, it makes things more dynamic, and again, in terms of trying not to have your game solved, it makes things quite interesting in that it can always be different every round. But we'll have to see with time how it plays out.
Competitive.
Yeah, because you have to pick the right time to use that. Like Nuke will be interesting when you see the wall of smoke outside.
Oh yes. That's a great take.
I can imagine the best Nuke teams in the world getting frustrated. But let's have a look at this. MIBR are positioning themselves to split the A-bomb site. And that's a big headshot from Furzy. But there's more to be done as 11 tries to hold position, but there will be an instant trade. Dereku's got the AWP now, swing and a miss, and look at that kill feed. It is being lit up with the bodies of Kidis Grasa players. Going in a 1 versus 4, made 3. How far do you go for this one? There is a kit in her hands. They know exactly where she is, and I don't know if there's much left in this round for Kidis Grasa.
Oh, one. Possible, but she's not going for it. Going for the safe here. I mean, they do not have that much money, so it kind of makes sense. Also, she would have needed to find the other 2 players very, very, very soon. Time was ticking. Bomb was ticking, and it's the 3rd here for MIBR. And that was kind of explosive. It started like so, like slow and controlled, but I really love that about MIBR. Like you can really see they have like a great plan. And then when they like went out A, it felt like Kidis Grasa, they did not even know where they were coming from. It was like right, left, and you could just like see the kill feed, you know, Maisie, Keisha,
oh my
Furzy.
God. That bomb just went like 10 meters.
Yeah, it was crazy. Okay. Kidis Grasa here, forced around the safe M4. We have actually Emma only with Deagle here, so yeah, that's not the best buy.
Yeah, rough situation. trying to hold on as best they can. They're going to have to make an aggressive play unless they have a stroke of luck. We can see there's a focus on that mid position, and no one's really got an angle on Palace. And here they come, unchallenged thus far. And now Kirisgrasa will be scrambling for position, but that 5-7 will get to work on the ramp. And maybe there's a chance now. Then again, Emma has just been popped. China, oh my god, that's such a nasty headshot from China. She's coming to this one very sharp indeed, and there's no escape for Kirisgrasa in this round. They just get taken, pulled apart by MIBR, especially China. She's looking so good with those headshots.
How did she do that? She was not even aware. She was like getting shot from behind. She just like turns around and headshots her right away. Oh my god, that is a statement, James. And here, yeah, it was a nice try, but I feel like they couldn't really do anything against the force that MIBR is right now. And now we have a full eco here, so it's a pretty safe 5th round for MIBR. Kirisgrasa, yeah, getting tight, trying to push mid to get some early strikes, but so far only one. And yeah, that was fast.
Fast eco round is a good eco round as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They try to make the best out of it, but now it's getting interesting against James. I don't know. They do not have money for an AWP. I would have actually loved to see them save up for an AWP here and try to get like the mid control, because I think last gun round on mid was also played with an M4. I think the AWP on CT side is very crucial on Mirage, because you're just like, you know, so flexible with it. You can like go for peaks everywhere, and they're missing that. But let's see what the Guru can do with the M4, spraying a bit through the smoke. No one there. Regiane, she made some space here on top mid. Just trying to remain some control, but most of the players gather towards B apps, and it looks like they're planning to go for a B execute, and actually that wouldn't be that bad. Oh,
lovely.
Pushed by 11.
Yeah, this is what they need to do, Kirisgrasa. They need to take the game to MIBR. If they allow them to do whatever they can, they're going to be in trouble. So they've got to take the game away from them. And they've certainly started doing that. But we've seen MIBR clutch before. 3 players is enough for them to do that. So Kirisgrasa have to be careful. Don't give this AWP angles if you can avoid it. 11's still creeping as Kiza tries to find something. And then there were 2. This is looking like a 3rd round for Kirisgrasa then. There will still be money in the hole for MIBR. So China can make it expensive, and that could count later on if she can find some more frags. Just the one on this occasion, though.
Yeah, that was actually beautiful from Kirisgrasa. I love that 11 just like went up top mid to go for the aggression, and then we had another aggression here. So this is actually exactly what you mean, like what you said also before. This is what they need. They need to bring the game to MIBR, because so far they're just like letting themselves getting bullied by them, and eventually they have to say stop and yeah, fight back. And this is exactly what they did. They could not let them get so much space, and they finally went up for some aggression here. Now it's a 3rd round for them. Some weapon safe, which is also good for their economy. Beautiful nade here by Van Ferzi. But we have an early entry from Regiane, but they're fighting for mid, which I love. So they have the mid control right now, James, and they want to keep it.
Yeah, this is really important.
This looks very good.
Yeah, it does. MIBR have made their way towards top mid now with Ferzi in China. The bomb is in, sorry, Ferzi and Regiane. The bomb is in tow as well. Kirisgrasa have disappeared for the time being, but they could re-emerge. We can see Nani's got a forward position on the ramp, but Ferzi is wandering. So Kirisgrasa are still being proactive with their positions, not settling on the 4v4. That is to the advantage of the T's anyway, especially with over a minute on the clock. Just moving below that now. Nani starting to get curious, catching one. That's information as well. The bomb carrier is quite low, and they've seen the bomb. And have a look at this position from Kirisgrasa. We've got Lerigu coming in from the back as they reposition on the A-bomb site. Smoke towards Palace. And this one might be okay. Regiane so far tagged as well. They've lost a player to a disconnect. So Regiane's in the clutch. 1 versus 2. Coming in from the back, though, is probably going to be a problem. Goy will deliver the goods. And there's 4 rounds on the board for Kirisgrasa.
Yeah, that was also a bit unlucky for MIB. I think one of the alive players actually disconnected. So first we had 3, and then all of a sudden someone disconnected. That is like a bit unfortunate for them, but honestly, I think Kirisgrasa would have had it anyway. They were already well positioned, and yeah, the HP was not great on MIBR. So we're gonna have a little pause here, trying to see where the problem is. Maybe one of the players has some internet issues, and it was China who disconnected. I think she was one of the players alive. So we're gonna have a little break here. James, what did you mention before with a simple tweet about CS2?
Oh, so he basically thinks the game's busted and it's going to be for a few months, which is I agree. He wasn't so polite about it, but I would agree with his sentiment. I think it's the nature of the beast, but it does feel weird. So one of the things for me in terms of colliding with another player, it feels like each player has got like an invisible cylinder around them, and you're almost like you're absorbing or something. You're just colliding with invisible hitboxes.
Mm-hmm.
So it really feels weird when one of your team are near you. We spoke about the distraction on Inferno. I think so. The game just feels a bit weird for me. I mean, what's your experience? How does it feel when you're playing?
Well, the headshots feel amazing. I'm actually trying to like go for the one taps because they feel so good and satisfying. But the sprays are all over the place. So I'm trying to tap more than spraying with the AK. With other weapons, obviously, like you can spray, but it's also, to be honest, it feels like a bit. I've played a lot of Premier, and it's kind of mixed right now. Like I feel like they're mixing a lot of like people that are unexperienced or have like or just started to play the game and stuff, you know, with everyone because they reset everything, right? And so for some games, it felt like people were just like run and gunning, right? Buying P90 or I don't know, MPs and just like literally just like W and shooting. So this is something that I do not like a lot. I don't know if it's like more about like the new players or if just like people try like to exploit like this like P90 run and gun moment right now because P90 is so overpowered right now. Yeah, so it's a mixed feeling, but the headshots are really good.
The Deagle feels easy.
The Deagle, the AK one taps feels good. It feels like the shots connect faster, but it's still like sometimes feels like you have like some input lag or something. So like the performance thing is definitely an issue. It's like obviously what a lot of players have noticed, streamers, whatever. Also with time that it does not, it feels like you play on 64 tick. You know, like this whole like tickless thing that they promoted that it will that like you will not feel it. I don't see that yet. Like for me, it's still like a performance issue kind of, and like also like if you feel like you move slower. Like this has been mentioned also by some people, especially if you play the op. I don't know if you tried, but you just like feel heavier in the game. You know, it's hard to describe. But yeah, so this is something that like bothers me. So I don't know if they can fix that, honestly.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I don't know if for example the movement can be exactly the same as CSGO because the engine is different. You know, I'm not a game developer, but I feel like they're trying to program it to be as close as possible. But that makes me think that, you know, ultimately it's a different engine and in some ways it's going to be a different game and maybe the movement is part of that. But we'll see what they're able to do over time. I think a lot of these problems are not something which is going to be fixed in a daily update, for example.
No, this will take more time. I mean, right now, I love that they're fixing daily. It's a very good sign, right? That they're like, you know, taking care of the game, trying to like fix. But so far, they're like fixing smaller things. So I think stuff like with the spray patterns on the AK and stuff like that, it will take more time. I do agree that I think like they cannot like fix everything with like this whole like performance feeling, tick feeling, whatever. It's like I cannot really explain it because obviously I'm not a developer, so I don't know exactly what makes you feel that you have like this input lags or that some stuff are like delayed. But whatever this is, like I fear also that it's not going to be solved because of the engine, you know.
Yeah,
but we will see.
We don't have an ETA on whenever this fix is gonna come, but I don't mind chatting. I mean, there's like for the time being because there's a lot to talk about with CS. Like I would agree with you in terms of like it feels strange in ways that I can't put my finger on. I think there's definitely something. I don't know if it's relating to server performance, where things. I mean, there are things I think with server performance, but I think in terms of how it feels for the user, I don't know if like that's like a netcode, like how the netcode is programmed. Clearly, how they intended it to work versus how it's working, some things have already been reverted. Like where people with a higher ping, I think they were trying to bring the performance closer together with people with a lower ping, but it gave the people with a high ping some kind of advantage. So that was reverted.
Yeah, that is good because this was like crazy. I think I saw some videos where one guy could see the other, but in the other pop you could not even see the person peeking you. You know, you just died.
Yeah,
like crazy.
And at the moment, people are still like I play with a friend who's often got around 90 ping, and you know she'll go like behind the wall and then die. And whether the netcode balance things out in a fair way or not, in theory, if your experience is that you're behind the wall and then you die, that's still a bad experience, you know, regardless of what is being programmed. So things like that have to be fixed, because if people are having a bad experience and they feel like they're being done in the wrong way, then you know that's not good for the game. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so things like that have to be figured out. So there's a lot of challenges. I can't imagine. I just imagine like in the Valve offices, they've got this massive whiteboard with different columns, like the short-term fixes, the long-term fixes, and the.
I mean, if you want to be honest, obviously they were not ready yet. Like I think for the release, they maybe needed a bit longer, like to work in the background and stuff. But yeah, the major is in a few months, so they can't wait that long. And now they're probably just like using all this people playing and reporting stuff also as kind of like a live feedback, right? So if it obviously in a perfect world, I think they should have just like waited a bit more, you know, till the game is more ready. But yeah, I think they're like working on it every day, so this is a good sign, and we will see what they will fix. I do not think that also what you said, that everything is fixable because of the engine. So maybe the movement thing will still not be resolved, or you feel like you're like heavier in the game, which also I think Rob's mentioned once. I don't know if it was in his stream or on Twitter, where he said like he feels like he's playing with like winter boots or something, or something like that.
Oh, like he's in the snow, like in deep snow or something, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this I don't know actually what they can do and what they can't do, but we will see. And I think it's a bit kind of wild, so that the officials just started in CS2. Honestly, I thought it would take like a bit longer. You know, they would maybe wait till like really like December or something. But obviously, everyone wants to play as early as possible. You know, the tournament organizers and stuff, to probably see how it is on a competitive level, just like also to be prepared for the major. But yeah, I think it's crazy.
Yeah, it's basically an early access game at the moment, but you know, the fastest way they'll get feedback is by putting on everybody. So I think there's probably no ideal way to do it, but it's here and we shall get on with it. And we're back into the game now.
Ooh,
so let's see how many rounds Kidis Grassa can get on their CT side. They're on the comeback now. Just the one round between them and MIBR, who are on pistols. Their money's been broken. I bet their spirit hasn't been, though. They don't have bad intentions with these pistols. They've got 3 Tech 9s and a few HE grenades. Closing the distance as they charge through Connector. There's a CT stuck in the smoke. This could get really weird, but Kidis Grassa are picking up the frag, so I think they might be okay here.
That was awkward for a moment. But very smooth round here by Kidis Grassa, and it's a tie score. So that is very great to see. After that stomp on overpass, good for their confidence, good for their whole for tournament participation. Obviously, they also need the win, and they need to give everything they have to have a chance here against MIBR, which is obviously the favorite, but you never know. And now we have another gun round by MIBR. Actually, huge damage already dealt on Reggie, and again, no op on Kidis Grassa. And obviously, they lost no weapons, so they didn't revive, but I would really love to see an op here on the CT side. First entry on Reggie Ann already, and they're down to 4. Great mid control here by Kidis Grassa. And Emma actually trying to get some information, but Furzy punished her right away and gets into window, James. Oh, this could be dangerous.
Have a look at Nani in T spawn, dropping the bomb carrier keys. And a bomb's been lost, 180, but getting popped by China with the MAC-10. That is a difference maker. We've seen the SMGs be strong in CS2, and China made it look so there. Suddenly, position is very good for MIBR. Sound cues are just CTs rotating. Hold on a second. He's going straight for China with that bomb. That was a big duel. The sound cues I thought were there, but maybe they didn't understand them. Larry Gu now, last woman standing as that bomb starts to rotate over towards that B bomb site. And again, we didn't even get to the sound there because I thought with the positions near the window, they would hear the CT running in the underpass. But they saw that 1v1 with the bomb, won by MIBR though, so 6-5 it is.
It kind of slipped away from them. Like when she got the bomb, I thought, okay, that's their chance here, and it slipped away. So 6th round here for MIBR. But we have a rebuy here from Kitty Squad, so they have money and finally an AWP, James. I was waiting for this all the time. Let's see what Lerugo can do with that. Regian again, going behind box.
Nice.
Oh, look at this. Like, this is what I was waiting for, James.
Very fast indeed. Early 5-on-4 for Kidis Grasa. See if they can build on this. That bomb is stuck towards top mid. In trouble now, but help is on the way. Keisha will go to get that bomb out of a nasty situation as Mizzy wakes her way forwards. Looking to catch Nani, but can't quite find that headshot. 3 players on the A-bomb site. Kidis Grasa responding quickly to the presence of MIBR. We'll see what Keisha's able to do now. Lurking towards top mid at the moment as MIBR position themselves potentially for a play towards the A-bomb site.
They're setting up some flashes here to pop up out ramp, and it's perfect because we have an AWP here. AWP quite not flashed, and they're not going out with the flashes, so they just like flashed and didn't use the right timing. So this could be an opportunity for Kidis Grasa to take a 6th round. Rotation coming in already, and oh my god, it's getting close here.
Nice.
Another AWP kill here by Lerugo. I love how much impact the AWP has this round. Already 2 kills. And it's a 3v5 situation. Mizzy trying to find some entries somehow. She knows someone is CT. Oh, nade kill actually here for the left. And Emma, she shuts them down. And it's again a tight score. This is an interesting match, James.
Indeed it is. We're going to head to a break. When we're back, second half begins.
Wanted. The non one. Some view. Not you get up. Not you get up. Not you get up. It's enough. Baraku. Bananyoko. Yeah, karanya. 20, unaungwana ne.
So you wanna know what's up? Trying to get to meet through friends, liking me on Instagram, but me and you have never met. Playing it too cool, but you play yourself a fool. Already know you're cute, so why it taking so long? And hanging in the sidelines, you've been mad when the chance is gone. So take the chance, take it now, before you lose it all.
We return for the second half on Mirage, and Kidis Grasser have got much more to say on this map than their own pick of Overpass, which they lost 0-13. Maybe they can take this one away from MIBR. Let's see what they can do on the T side pistol round. They took half the rounds on their CT side, but now it gets more difficult. We saw what MIBR could do on the CT side of Overpass. They will set the pace if you give them the space to do that. So Kidis Grasser will have to think about that as they consider their rounds in the buy rounds to come. But first comes the pistol. And they are losing players fast. All of a sudden, Keisha will defend that A bomb site. That bomb needs to be recovered. Goya and Emma. Now it's just Emma, just the latter. Everyone's disappeared. No one on the radio for Emma. She's going to have to clutch this one alone. Another disconnect makes it a 1v3 rather than a 1v4. And China finishes off the job.
Oh man, that went fast. MIBR picking up the next round, very important for them. The first round of the second half here, and yeah, it's again match pause. So I guess we have another technical difficulty. I guess we see double China here, so probably the same issue as before.
Imagine if it was double China, though. That would be very scary for Kidis Grasser.
Yeah, I mean, China, she has found so many entries, so many opening kills also, like in a few rounds. What do you think? What do you expect MIBR CT side to be? Because they have been very explosive on their overpass CT side. So we have seen a lot of pushes from them. They were taking control back. They always did it like well timed. Sometimes they even gave Kidis Grasser space to work with, but they always had a plan behind it. For example, once when they gave them actually space for mid, and they just like naded them, mollied them, completely shut them down, and they had like no chance to come through. So I'm like kind of wondering if they're gonna go with a similar game plan or if they're just like gonna like play it classic. I do expect them to fight for mid. I do expect them to take some aggressions into A ramp here, try to get early info. So yeah, that's what I would expect from MIBR. What do you think, James?
I think one of the problems here is that the longer the rounds go on for, I think the stronger MIBR will be, purely down to experience and working as a team and a unit. We saw that on Overpass, and I think that's going to be a problem here as well. If Kidis Grasser are used to playing a slow pace versus other teams on their way to qualifying for Impact, I think the problem is against an established team, you're going to have holes in your game that were not challenged by teams on the way to getting to this level, and MIBR will find those holes. So I feel like if you're trying to play a late game, you're trying to lurk in mid and so on, you might have 3 people swing on you with a pop flash, for example, and things like that might devastate the game. So that's what I'm expecting from MIBR. I expect a strong CT side from them, where their experience, like if it gets into the late numbers, into you know sub 30 seconds, and I think unless there's already a big numbers advantage, and even then we've seen MIBR clutch multiple rounds where they've had a 3 versus 5 or even worse. So so
especially if you have Keisha alive.
Yeah, so I think maybe if you look at Heroic from like 18 months ago, they would often, I think Inferno was a great example, they would often just send like 5 people into the B bomb site on the T side and simply overwhelm with numbers. And that might be a consideration for Kidis Grasser, or if they can set up a default at the beginning of a round and then show 1 or 2 different looks afterwards, to keep them guessing a little bit, then but again that might invite hesitation. Obviously, they can't run the same round each time, but I think their best chance is to abuse their numbers and trade frag to take position. Whether or not they can do that is going to be a different question, but those are the challenges I see for them in this half.
Yeah, I mean, it does make sense that they're gonna play it like this, and the question is more here also if Kiris Grasa, if they will also match them individually, because this is also something that I think was like a big issue on Overpass, for example, because so far, I mean, we have seen them play City on Mirage, but not T side, and like if you like, for example, want to switch it like on the T side now, I think like for example. Kitty's Grass's T side on Overpass was didn't look scary, but it was more like, you know, they were hesitating. There was like a lot of hesitation in their like executes or explodes. And I feel like if this could break their neck if they kind of like repeat the same thing again in this game, you know. So it would be very like important for them to not just like maybe fight against MIBR when they're actually coming to push and coming for the aggressions, because they're 100% going to do that. Like I think we are agreeing on that anyway. I really like want to see from them that they're going to have good set executes and defaults that are like very like also in time and where people don't hesitate and are like not scared to like go and double peak or something, because this is like something that was missing on Overpass 100%. Also like often situations where the players had no refrag potential, which is very kind of like a lost cause if you like, you know, go into a fight and like, yeah, you can lose a aim duel. It happens to everyone. But if there's no potential to be refragged, then it kind of was for nothing, you know? And I've seen that also a few times happening to Kizirasa. So yeah, I think it's going to be a lot up to how they're going to approach their T-side compared to Overpass. So yeah, I'm very excited.
What do you think of what do you think of the Molotovs versus the ones in CSGO, like in terms of looking through them and the clarity and so on? Because, you know, in CSGO, you often couldn't see a player through a Molotov. Like if you had even if you had like an orb looking on a ramp of Mirage, for example, you might not see a player through the Molotov who's standing there. But I feel like it's a lot easier now than oh, there's a cat! Oh, look how cute it is.
My God, so sweet. It's super cute. Cat cam. I do like the Molotov. I think it's like you can see better through it. Not it depends like from where you look, because there have been moments, for example, where I try to like I couldn't see someone as good, but it always depends like how far you're away or how close you are. But yeah, I do like the Molotov. It's just like what I don't like is the like more like pink color, but that's just like taste, you know. For me, it's like a bit too pink, don't you think?
It's a little Candy Crush.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like, you know, yeah, this is so perfect. I swear to God. It's, you know, I want it to look more like fire. You know what I mean? Like real cozy fire. And it's like very sparkly. So this is something just I would say like on how it looks on like an individual taste, something where I would prefer the older Molotov, but this doesn't really matter. It's in the end just
I will take visibility over, you know, happy over the candy colors of it. I'll take it visibility if that's the trade-off.
And yeah, what we spoke else about the nade thing, that you can nade the smokes. I think we will see like some interesting plays with that on some competitive games 100%.
So if we go back to
interesting.
If we go back to what we were saying about Inferno maybe being too busy with fancy things and detail on walls and depth and all this and all that. If you remember when they released the edits of Ancient in T-Spawn, they had all this moss on the water, like, oh, look at all these effects of the water. Again, it seemed to very much be a showcase, but I immediately for me, when I was in T-Spawn, I'm like, if you drop weapons for someone, you can't see it on the floor. Like if I don't know, if two people, whatever, if everyone has a rifle at the end of the round and you're throwing a different weapon to someone or something, if it goes into the water, you can't see it. I'm like, you know, so like someone has to think about this stuff.
Yeah.
And they changed it. I tweeted them and said, like, you know, if you're dropping a weapon for someone and you can't
Mhm.
see it, and you can't see it in a professional match, like what are we doing here? This isn't really Counter-Strike, is it? And they did change it. So now in the spawn area, it's clear. You can see dropped weapons through the water. And then as you go further, there's that moss and all the shiny stuff they wanted to show off. But there needs to be like, you've got to have someone in there who's like, hold on, guys, are we doing a bit too much here? Is this kind of compromising what Counter-Strike is?
Yeah.
in its
Do you
core
know?
DNA?
I mean, I'm not sure if that is valid information, if it's true or not. I just like heard it, but I heard that the Valorant dev actually worked on Inferno. This is like something which is like interests me. You haven't heard it, right? 'Cause
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not sure if it's true or not. So
Yeah, no, she's cool, but
yeah,
I
but
don't,
that's the thing. But like if someone, for example, that it's like kind of what to say, like this is not Counter-Strike, for example, if they do like some details like that, whatever, maybe they just like think different. If they're like from another game, they see it, they approach it different, right? Because like like they come from another game and whatever, and then it's not really like, hey, what is Counter-Strike about? Counter-Strike competitive and stuff like that. You understand? So I would just like think if there's like an explanation for like stuff like that, it could be maybe this. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure if this is true or not.
well, I think from the top, you need people who are looking at this stuff and keeping the DNA. You need people who play Counter-Strike, because I don't think
100%.
I don't play Valorant, but I don't think it's overpopulated with aesthetics. But it's a copy of
Yeah, it's very
Counter-Strike
clean.
after all. Exactly. So
Yeah.
so I don't think that's the issue. I think maybe
They just wanted too much.
yeah. So, but again, things can be
Yeah, they were
taken a
100%
step back.
changed.
Like they adjusted that water immediately, but
Yeah. I think it's about like people to find these things and give feedback like as much as they can. This is like really important.
yeah, but they should have people in there who could tell them this stuff in advance. I feel like.
Yeah. What I would have loved to see, like Valve doing like some kind of boot camp with like some pros and then just going through like maps and stuff and asking their opinions. It would be so cool. Obviously, this will never happen, but I would love to see that.
It would be curious because a lot of pros will hate change. Anything that's different, people might not like by default. So it's interesting to find a balance between helpful feedback and I don't like this because it's not what I'm used to kind of stuff. So it's interesting, but I think maps have developed well over time. Overpass is a great example.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I also love the overpass in CS2. I would not really change anything. Would you?
No, I think overpass has been done very well. I think that I very much like that. I like that they even in connector. They see this is something where it made me happy that they understand the DNA of Counter-Strike. So there was that skill jump in connector where you jump on that tube, right? And then they made it anyone could hop on there and it was super easy. Then they adjusted it so you have to do so they made it a skill jump again, which makes the people happy. So they've got the ability to do that. But anyway, we're back into the game again. Here we go.
Let's go.
7-6 MIBR are in control on their CT side. Very early indeed. Very nice incendiary towards the ramp. Not too concerned with mid just yet. Can't plant the bomb in mid after all. Furzy will be keeping an eye on things to see what they're up to. So, Kidis Grasser trying to close the distance with these pistols. So far, so good. We'll see if they can get any frags out of this, though.
It's gonna be tough. They have not really anything to work with. Oh, it looks like a smooth cleanup already. 2 players down. Keisha is here as well, and it's only up to Emma 1v5 situation. And just a Glock in her hands. I don't think she will even get a single kill here. They will not let her. They're already pushing her, approaching her, and China gets the last kill. And Emma, it's a smooth, clean round by MIBR. No one was here. It was a full eco here by Kidis Grasa, and now they're getting into their full buy round. So we will find out, James. We've talked about how we expect MIBR to approach their CD side, and I've talked about Kitty's, like what were the issues on Kitty Grassa's side, on their T side on an overpass, or especially with the hesitation when they were like doing executes. I really hope that it's not gonna happen again. I'm very curious to see that, but we already have a very fast pace going towards mid here by MIBR trying to get mid control, but Emma actually gets 2 of them. Keisha managed to refrag, but Lyrigo is very fast here as well, and now it's a 2v4 situation.
This is a big problem for MIBR because their money, they could be sent to eco territory if things keep going in this direction, and it looks like they might just do that. China's in a clutch with an AK-47 and a defuse kit, so I would not count her out. See what she's able to do with this one. It's kind of a must-win for MIBR, and she will do her best to do that. Elephant feet, though, as she hops towards the window. No one's giving her the 1v1, and we'll see if she goes for this one. I think it'll be difficult at this point.
I think better to save. I mean, they don't have the best money. They can buy again one more time. If she says that AK, then everyone will have a rifle next round on MIBR. And she even... Oh, no, she doesn't get another kill. I was about to say... I jinxed it. I was about to say she's going to get probably even another kill in 11 because she was low HP. But yeah, fast headshot here by 11. And denies the AK save. So this is quite interesting, James. 8-7 score. As expected, aggression from MIBR. But this time, Kitty's Grassa didn't let them push them back. So very much needed for them. And now they could actually be ahead soon. We have an eco round here by MIBR. This could be the chance to tie the score. Again.
Very dangerous pistols in the hands of MIBR, save for Regian with the USP. But it can be deadly in its silence. So let's see what MIBR are able to do. A big stack of the B bomb site. All AKs for Kitty's Grassa. No SMG player, no expendable player to go and find out where the stack is. So let's see if they'll make the right choices. Presence being shown in that mid area. Slowly creeping towards A. China has a defuse kit. So let's see how this one shakes out. MIBR might just sit on the B bomb site after all, but really, apart from China's Kevlar, is there anything that really matters in this run? We can see them on the move now. Target practice is not going to last very long in mid, actually. And the bomb's only just been planted close to the site. There's the defuse kit on the floor. Mizzy's got the AK, but no Kevlar. Now, you could save this AK. Surely you'd want to save this AK.
Yeah, they could. But, I mean, they can also buy next round, so they could also
Can't buy an AK.
Like, not buy, but, like, I mean, everyone can buy. AK always good to save, though. But I think doing some damage wouldn't be bad as well. Just trying to keep them around. AK already into saving one, but Keisha, she's trying to cause some damage here. Picks up the AK, but I don't think she can do much with that. Oh,
she's got a kit! She's got a kit! Oh! Is there time for this? No!
Oh my god, James! I thought for a second she got it! This would have been insane.
You really have to run from these bombs in CS2. Further and further away you go.
Oh yeah, the radius is crazy. Oh my god, for a millisecond, I actually thought she got it. This would have been insane. Imagine winning a round like that.
Wow, that's a mean replay. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Somersaults on the A bomb site as the score is tied. Kitty's Grassa have momentum. The MIBR have got to buy once again. Now we see the orb coming out on the CT side. Just about Emma almost making the orb disappear immediately. Fuzzy makes her way towards that short position. Swing and a miss on Emma, going for the double scope. There's the flash. Safely done. That's the kind of coordination we talk about with MIBR. Emma's stuck in that corner now, and she realized what that flash bang was for. The double peek. Emma's still standing somehow and gets the better end of it.
Emma has been amazing on the T side. This is like the third round where she's getting the early entry. Keisha fights back though. Nani trying to look for an entry on the A side, but Mizzy spots her, and oh, they're down to 3. This is looking tough for them right now. And Emma only 16 HP left.
Regian must have been thinking, what the heck as that body just fell through down the ladder.
Yep, that was a bit awkward.
Great angles for China. We'll have to ask them if it's China or China. I am seeing comments saying it is China, but we'll check
I
with the
always
squad.
say China.
Yeah.
I don't know, it sounds smoother somehow, but yeah, maybe one day we'll catch it in an interview and can ask.
9-8, then MIBR in the lead once again, dispatching of the squad before they really make it into the B bomb site. Emma didn't stand a chance. So
Okay. This stuff on up on the T side. First time we see this here. The Ryugu trying to go for some early pick. And she will not hit. Was a bit flashed though on top, so yeah, they have no mid control yet. Approaching it a bit slower this time. Oh, look at the aggression on B apps. I love that. China already very close, but will she be aware? Of course she's not, but she's so fast. The
caught
flick on her is
napping,
insane.
staring at the microwave. Maybe looking at a radar, seeing what the team is up to. Either way, that should have been a free kill. And instead, MIBR are in control, the driving seat. They are firmly there. 11 will be instantly traded. Now that second frag, this one from Nani, really changes things. If they can drop Keisha as well, and indeed they can. Are there any angles for these CTs? Wow, look at Nani go. The stand-in with a 3K in a very important round. Trying to close the distance now. Spots one by default. Gets the 1v1, but not the result she was looking for. Nani with 4, just running over people on this A bomb site.
This was a huge round by Nani. Actually, it looked like MIBR got this and they were about to close it, but Nani just she just stormed out A and yeah, killed everyone on the way. And this is a nice round now for Kilisgrass, a tight score. Mani not looking good on MIBR side, so they're deciding to go here for an eco. Looks like they're pushing towards Palace or Ramp. Mid control here for Kilisgrass, so they should be aware of the stack or push pretty soon. It's a stack though. China going for some early info on BAPs. This is, by the way, classic MIBR, like the previous round, also how they went for the aggression again. Tried to get early info. Well played by them. But they didn't expect Nani to get the 3 insane entries. Huge round for Kilisgrass.
Yeah, the impact of that cannot be underestimated.
Yeah.
Especially, let's not forget these shorter match wins now. Kilisgrass are in a strong position. They still need to deliver on that promise though, but they are in a very good position indeed. Oh, that timing.
No, they got 2 kills, James.
Always dangerous indeed. And again, the hesitation is here. The bomb is in that. Oh no! This one would be one too far. So many bullets in the 5-7. The dream is collapsing. Kilisgrass did so much to get into control, and it is falling to pieces. Not like this. I don't know if mentally you can recover from a situation such as this. And again, the sound spreads so far in this game that I've no doubt Keisha heard one of these 2 players in the apartments.
Absolutely.
You could see the confusion trying to identify whereabouts she was, but surely she's got the right idea now. But Goy's got a very strong angle. But with distraction being run on the site itself, will she focus on this in time? Oh, starting to look away. Gave the angle, but still delivers the frag. That's a really big one, and they might just get control of this one. Mizzy moving through with the deagle down to the 1v1. There's no kit for her, but can she find this last kill? Goy not showing. Play the bomb, and you win the round. It's already too late for Mizzy, but what damage MIBR have done here?
Absolutely. Damage was huge and almost even, sneaked the round away from them. This is actually crazy. I did not expect that at all. The moment she got the kill on the bomb carrier, oh my god, it got really close there. Look at this perfect timing here also on the Palace peak. This is a bit awkward here, but still got the kill in the end. Very dangerous here for Kilisgrass. Huge economical damage also done by MIBR. And now we have another full buy by them. Furzy on the op. Dangerous round for Kilisgrass. This is one of the key rounds, 100%, that they have to win here.
Oh, Furious style, just charging up that short position, but that's not normally the result. 5 on 4 for MIBR, and again with the sheer level of damage they did with those pistols, if they win this round, I don't know if there's any stopping them. Kidis Grasa's economy will surely be in the bin in terms of lost bonus and so on, but can Nani open up this A-bomb site again? Waiting for more response from the CTs, who are devoid of angles on A. Verzi's posting up in CT though, and Nani's just trying to be a pain, but the bomb is making its way towards A also in the hands of Lerigu. Kidis Grasa positioning themselves for a split. Regian waiting. There will be concerns though around that jungle connector position. Verzi trying to buy time. Regian trying to find some frags. There's the first one. Bobby getting planted, but is there even cover for it? Successful it has been, but can they win this round? 2-on-3 now. Is there in connector? China coming in from that short position, catches Goy and leaves Lerigu in the clutch. 1 versus 3. Disaster is on the way unless she can stop this diffuse. Body blocking might be happening, or is it?
God.
Oh, wow, she's found one more. Verzi picks up the kit now, trying to defuse the bomb. Disaster for MIBR. It's game point for Kidis Grasa.
That is crazy. Oh my god. It was at 1 point 3v2, 3v1.
Almost game point. Sorry, it's almost game point. Almost.
Look at that. Double smoke kills. This was crazy. But they were so confident that they just like could stick it. So they were not even challenging her. Even though they were like, they had the numbers, right? 2v1. They could have just like tapped the bomb and then, yeah, just have a crossfire or something. But they were so confident that they could like stick it in the smoke, which by the way, happens way too often in CS. But not this time. Very well played here on the after plant, and this is looking tight for MIBR now. James, this is a completely different Kidis Grasa. I do not know who is this team. It feels like they have exchanged, switch teams, switch players, switch mentality, everything compared to Overpass. I do not feel that we're watching the same game right now. Like the matchup previous was a completely different dynamic, and now they're actually even leading by 2 points.
Yeah, that was a really bad round for MIBR to lose. And again, you said they had the numbers. They also have the talent to deliver on that round, but the smoke just gave them the variance. So they had no answer to being shot through the smoke on triple, not the hardest lineup, and it's left them broken again. It'll be last chance saloon for them once their buy comes through in the next round. Pistols aren't as dangerous as they were last time. I don't expect similar results from them either. But here comes a big swing through the smoke with the flash, and it's a shooting gallery. Not in MIBR's favor. Now it's game point for Kidis Grasa, looking to take it to Inferno.
Oh my god. This is crazy. The switch here on the momentum compared to the last map is really insane. And yeah, they have all the confidence they need right now. They're just like very confident in their aim right now. You can see this, and by the way, they're entering, their pace, everything. And now MIBR's last chance to keep themselves in the game. They only need 3 rounds to go to overtime. But money's tied on top, so they cannot really afford winning rounds with a lot of losses on top. It's a tough one, James. And this time you see they're not actually that aggressive. They're playing a bit more passive. Looks like they got Kidis Grasa earned some respect here from MIBR.
Kidis Grasa just heard MIBR rotate away from the window for free, and they have just popped in there.
Oh, and they're not aware of that.
Oh, Emma caught sleeping. That was a big opportunity. They punished the sound cues from MIBR and still lost position. It's got nothing to show for it, which has kind of been par for the course in this series. MIBR holding B with 3 players, as there'll be defensive utility on the A bomb site. Now, will they hold these positions or start to get curious? Regian holding down the window as the smoke starts to come in towards A. At least one for top connector, which might suggest a B play. And there's no one to really see mid, as Verzi will see one swing onto towards Tetris at the very least. Now one's in Palace as well, and that might be a clue. Keisha rotating away from the A bomb site. The rotation's coming in, and Kidis Grasa are swarming onto the site itself. Into the AWP they go. Goy looking for a second, but Regian will trade. 4-on-2 for MIBR. They need all of these rounds to take it to overtime. There's China getting popped in the trade, leaving 11 in the clutch now. 1 versus 3. not happening on this round. MIBR will make it to 10.
Oh, they are. They're fighting. They're fighting. But look at that, James. They've lost 2 players, and obviously they're able to drop. But it's not their money is not also that great. So they really have to be cautious. Love the retake here by them, and the way they approach it together perfectly played out. And now tech time. I think it's the first timeout they were using. Did they even use a timeout on overpass so far? I don't remember that. Tech timeout on overpass from Kidsgrasser?
I don't think so. I don't know
It
how
went
much.
so fast. I feel like it feels to me like a dream, right? It just like went past, like it just like was over, right? And yeah, I think the first tactical timeout we have actually seen here. So they are cooking up something. What it will be, we will find out very, very soon in just a few seconds.
When I see
MIBR?
utility with a Tech 9s, I think, well, one, I think maybe the B-bomb site, but also I think that, well, I hope that there's something nasty happening. Now, sometimes with maybe more HE grenades, you see a smoke towards short than the HEs towards the window, but Tech 9s and utility on Mirage, normally the B-bomb site, and the radar would suggest that that might be the play. MIBR taking this opportunity to charge up mid. Now, that's got to be the alarm. That's got to be the green light to charge the B-bomb site ASAP. They've invested in mid, then this will be weak, but they've got to find the kills. Regian is here already from that mid position. The reinforcements are here, and not much looks to be happening for Kidsgrasser. MIBR got there lightning fast to bolster that B-bomb site, and now they are 1 round away from overtime.
Oh, yeah, this was smooth. So this is the last chance for Kidsgrasser to take it home, the second map at least. I would not want to be in overtime against MIBR, especially now that they're trying. It looks like, you know, they're like getting the control back. So it's really important for Kidsgrasser to close it out now. Going for a fast explode right now. Look how fast the Rubu is already out. Killed the first player on default and another entry by Nani. And it's already down to 3 players on MIBR's side. This was very fast. Exactly what they needed. But Furzy's here holding the cross with the AWP. Bomb not planted yet.
Oh!
Spotted another. Oh my god, 11.
That's big info, although China couldn't do anything with it. They tried to get this bomb planted desperately. They need that advantage. HEs are coming through. There goes Furzy. And now Mizzy's in the clutch. 1 versus 3. Kidsgrasser keeping it simple towards the end. Just rush in again, abusing those numbers. That's what we wanted to see on Overpass, and it might just win them the game here on Mirage. They're not showing either. Who peaks first? Looks like it's going to be Nani, then they'll surely all swing together. Smoke towards the bomb, but with that lineup on triple, I don't fancy your chances. Grenade to do the job. Kidsgrasser forced a 3rd map.
Wow. Okay, that was unexpected.
That was quite crazy indeed. Kidsgrasser overwhelming the A-bomb site towards the end. And with those long timeouts, like, hard to even make a picture of all of this, but certainly in this half, MIBR lost some really key rounds.
Yeah, they lost rounds they should have not lose, and I'm wondering if they maybe underestimated them a bit because they stomped them on overpass, but however it is, Kidsgrasser, they earned this win, and they fought their way into the 3rd map, so this is actually such a huge performance by them. I honestly expected a 2-0 by MIBR, and now we're going to the 3rd map, and I feel like everything is possible now for Inferno. What do you think, James?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to expect, but I think with how narrow the top mid area is, that might be beneficial for Kidsgrasser. I think there's some variance to be had on Inferno, but it certainly was on Mirage as well. At least 2 CT rounds for MIBR that they should have won. Something went wrong. I go back to that smoke diffuse attempt where it just gave 3 lineups for the player in the 1 versus 2, and no one to really answer back to that. So they just got shot through the smoke. So that was certainly a fatal mistake, and maybe putting something towards one of the choke points might have been a better idea on that occasion. But they just couldn't recover after that happened.
Yeah, I mean, they almost did, right? They were 1 round away, and they just like got kind of like rushed over on the last round when they just like went for the fast A explode. They probably didn't. Yeah, I would say like expect this, because so far they were like playing for mid, fighting for mid a lot, and then they just like went for the A explode. It was very a surprise from Kitty's Grasa, and I'm very looking forward to see what's gonna happen on Inferno. We'll be right back after a short break.
ground as my knees hit the rough. My heart is feeling drowned, and I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising, just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Oh, I won't need you now. I'm forever sticking tough. The waves batter me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. Please hold up, 'cause my feet can't touch the ground as my knees hit the rough. My heart is feeling drowned, and I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising, just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves batter me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves batter me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really care about like all them fancy things. Never had a lust for cars or sparkly diamond rings. I don't really care about them platinum studded boys that run around the whole damn town just showing off the toys. Like do-si-do, I'm ready to go. Been a damn long week, it's time for the show. Call my girls like, ooh, don't you know? I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Come on, come on. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Here we go. I don't really care about the fortune or the fame. Keep rolling on and holding on. Don't need that crown to reign. Push through all the pressures, just keep grinding 9 to 5. Yeah, I'm working hard, we playing hard. Goddamn, I feel alive. Like do-si-do, I'm ready to go. Been a damn long week, it's time for the show. Call my girls like, ooh, don't you know? I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. Here we go. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like do-si-do, we ready to go. Sneak up fresh for the halftime show.
We made it to Inferno after all. I didn't think we were going to get there. And I don't think you did either, Donna.
No, I didn't think that, especially not after Overpass. I thought this was a pretty safe 2-0 for MIBR, but it looks like there was still some fire left in Kitty's Grasa. And man, they proved that they still want to fight and that they did not let themselves like be beaten up by the loss in Overpass. And they have showed a great T side, actually very like a lot of firepower, very well played some rounds and like great entries, individual plays, like especially like from Emma were like insane. Like she just like rushed into A, multi-killed there. Yeah, very unexpected, but honestly, I'm looking forward to see Inferno, especially on CS2. So much changed on the map. We actually talked about it a bit before. And I think we're up for a surprise. I cannot say in which direction we'll go after this map on Mirage. I would still favor MIBR, but I think I would say like 60-40 maybe now.
Yeah, it's very uncertain territory now. I mean,
Yeah.
again, looking towards like mid and top mid, it's a lot more oppressive than it was in CSGO. And I think there's a chance for Kidis Grasa. MIBR could lose this. They came into this and it was a must-win for them. They simply don't have enough points and they should be taking these points. That much is very clear indeed. But will they? They shouldn't be on Inferno, but here they are. Will they come out with a W on this map? I don't know what the answer to that is, and I'm not sure if they do either.
Yeah, it's tough to know. Also, a little stat information here. I've checked Kitty Grasa's last matches, and they've lost 2 times in Inferno.
We're getting started real quick. Oh my days.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the round, James. What happened? This was
Down
fast.
to a 2-on-2 on the B bomb site. Kidis Grasa will be here. What remains of them as that bomb is planted. Emma and Leragu remain. There's China looking for more and delivering as she often does. Just teasing now. China peeks first and no second peek will be needed. Her second frag of the round. MIBR with a very fast pistol indeed.
Oh yeah, that was we were like not even ready yet, but okay, MIBR. I think they're like a bit in a hurry to close this down. I kind of like had the feeling also on their city side. I mean, yeah, it's like kind of like typical for them that they go for control, but in some rounds they've maybe over-aggressed a bit too much. Yeah, made some like mistakes here in that departure, but they're looking confident now, and also they're on the T side. Going for the early, but under control. Mid push here by Kitty's Grasa. Already frag on Furzy. Reggie and China shooting back. Pija, the third frag here. Yeah, it's a done deal. That was fast and smooth. Only one casualty on Furzy, and it's a 2-0 for MIBR. Important for them to catch here early on rounds. And we have the first gun round here on Kitty's Grasa side.
MIBR might even be more comfortable starting on the T side of this Inferno. Thrusted upon us all. But again, I'm very interested to see how this area of top mid, it feels so more squashed than old Inferno. But let's have a look. We've got a big swing from MIBR. Will there be a trade? There will. That grenade could do some damage though, but China will create some space for the squad. And again, trying to overwhelm in the numbers, but maybe they lost too much here, MIBR. And they'll lose even more as Regian just runs into the bullets of Leragu. Might be a question of damage now for Furzy in the 1 versus 3. Hey, cheese for Kidis Grasa. So he picks up a Molotov as well. That could change a lot if there's a lineup. Goes the wrong way though. Furzy's got a molly of her own, but really it's about the AK here. Finds the first 1v1. Looking for the second, but Leragu will deliver. There's the first round for Kidis Grasa.
Yeah, I think she kept the Molotov for the end, for the bomb, but didn't really get the chance to. And Kidis Grasa finding the first round early on. They're not giving up that easily. Oh, that was... I love the pace here.
That second kill was huge of the MP9.
Yeah, this was round winning, this kill, to be honest.
Yeah, China was basically running to her death there, to allow her teammates to get the trade frag and get the space. But they were just a few steps behind, and that gave the space for the MP9 to pick up a second one. And I think that was one of the difference makers there for Kidis Grassa to start things off. Furzy with the AWP will have a lot of junk coming her way. Double grenades into the molly. She goes. Barbecue. Promising start then for Kidis Grassa. It gets better as they are defending Banana.
Oh yeah, I love how they took control back. And now MIB are forced to go out mid, but Lerigo is already ready for them, and it's just up to Keisha and China. Only those 2 versus 4. I would not underestimate them though, especially Keisha has won so many clutches. And they have the time on their side. Keisha actually gets a strike on 11, but it's only her. Emma closes it out, and it's a tight score, 2v2. Love that they fought for Banana, and they actually got the control there. Kidis Grassa reminds me a bit now of MIBR on Overpass. So they're like really fighting for the space. They're re-aggressing. I love to see that. They look so much more confident here, like really winning Mirage. I think this had a lot of impact on and then on, like, yeah, just like huge, left a huge impression, and they're just like full of confidence right now. Wow. Okay. Mizzy early entry here with the P250. They went out mid already. But low HP on Keisha and Reggie Ann. 11, she's got the info. That's players coming from launch, so this is actually good information for Goy. She knows where the players are. She hears another going towards mini pit, so they know exactly where they are. They know they have one planter on site and another player on pit. This is perfect for the retake. But Mizzy gets the frag on 11. Oh, they're going 1 by 1. I don't like that, James.
Oh, that Tech 9 is scary. Regian trying to force the close engagement, but she gets stuck in the corner. That damage is colossal, though. I think it's important that Goy dropped the rifle that was being carried around Graveyard, because if they had 2 rifles go towards the pit, then I think there is a significantly higher chance they lose that round. They got so close anyway. But Kidis Grassa are indeed in the lead. But again, just these pistol rounds are so dangerous. The freedom that they afford MIBR in a round such as that can be devastating, and indeed that certainly was. They lost the round, but if Kidis Grassa won that round, but with only 1 player standing at the end, that's simply not enough people, especially versus pistols. MIBR can break them now.
Oh yeah, they can. That was huge economical damage. And early entry by China here on long. That was beautiful. Furzy with another. It's already a 5v3.
Saw the barrel, but still couldn't deliver that frag. That's so important, that second one. And Goy's out of there, just hiding now in plain sight. And she's between the T's and the bomb carrier, Regian. That's got to be scary. They are really making this happen. They are thriving in the chaos and uncertainty of these rounds, but now the bomb's been lost. And again, that hesitation just too slow, making their way over. But the round was made awkward by Kidis Grassa, as Emma will show more presence from bottom mid. These rounds are getting oh so funky. Down to a 2-on-2, then a flash to take position. Emma hiding for the time being. That bomb still needing to be rescued. Spotting the head, but not being able to hit it. There's Keisha coming out in the meantime. Emma repositioning now, looking to swing. These rounds are chaotic. They are messy. And MIBR will finish off the job. They've broken the money for Kidis Grassa.
Super important. I loved how collected they were towards the end. The bomb was down, but did you see just like the way they approached it? It was very calm. You could see like that they had great communication. Also towards the end, they both double swung. So they would like not really give her a chance to get one after another. So very well done here by MIBR, and yeah, money broken. Kidis Grassa went here with force. What can they do with that? Already early pace towards mid. They have mid control. They did not go for the banana control in this round, but maybe they will retake it later. They have a good setup here in apps, though. This could be quite dangerous. If Nani doesn't get flashed, she could get an easy 1D here. MIBR. They're working slowly towards mid. Mizzy here alone on apps tries to clear the angles. Will she be aware that there are 2 players waiting for her? Oh, this could be dangerous. They're actually going for some aggression. She spotted them and went away.
Yeah, resetting the situation. She's got a much better angle now. Goy coming in a little late, but still delivering what she needed to. Now we've got Regiane fighting T-Ramp. Oh, that's the bomb carrier now down to 15 HP. And again, the chaos every round. But MIBR have outmaneuvered Kidis Grass, and Regiane needs to run. Can't be slow now. Just get your skates on. Get over to that B bomb site. Get that bomb planted.
Oh yeah, that will be an easy plant here. Still a chance though. Regiane on 15 HP, and you have a lot of utility on Goy, so they could actually go for the retake. Do they have a kid? Yeah, they have a kid on top.
No Kevlar for Lirigu though. That's a bit sketchy.
Yeah, that's just a bit unfortunate. Oh, actually picked up another AK and Molly, so they might actually just go and save that. Yeah, it looks like they're saving that. They're not going for it. I mean, there is a chance with the kit and all this utility, but I do not know if they're aware that Regiane is low HP, and also their money's not looking great. So maybe getting 2 AKs is actually not that bad. Makes absolutely sense that they're going to save it. It's a 4th round for MIBR. So they're 1 round ahead, but only 1. And Kidis Grasa, they're gonna have 2 AKs next round, which always can be very dangerous in the hands of the CTs.
If you can figure out a spray, that is.
I just have to go for the 1-taps here. I mean, here we have seen already a few beautiful 1-taps in this matchup. And like the sound is just so satisfying. This is really, they done a great job with that. Okay, so it actually looks like they're not forcing around the AK, so they're just like going for Nico with the 2 saved AKs. Maybe the smarter decision here as well.
Keeping the money together for the full buy round to come.
Oh yeah, but doesn't mean they can still win the round or cause a lot of damage.
Oh, 11 walking into that HE. Could have been worse though. They certainly will try to get themselves off to a good start with these rifles. Oh, Mizzy, that is beautiful. The trigger discipline gets the grand prize towards A. Let the pistol come out. Let the bait come out. End up baiting them in the way they didn't expect. Taking down that rifle and then the pistol to follow. Wonderful stuff from MIBR.
That was very beautiful. And now it's just up to 11 and Lirigu. The saved AK. I don't think they can do much here. Maybe we'll go for some exit kills. Try to cause some damage because MIBR, they're starting to build up their bank. Already at perfect angle here. Actually, she misses the shot. And now it's only up to Lirigu. I think maybe she's going for another save. Smooth by MIBR.
Yeah. Man, these rounds have been crazy. But again, like I expected CS2 to be like this for the first month. I think Inferno might be the most extreme in that regard with the differences to the map we're seeing.
Yeah, 100%. Like Banana, slightly different mid, then all like the details and stuff, and a lot of like smoke lineups that you probably learned before are not working anymore because they just like changed so much. So I think they had like to work a lot with this map, and I do not know how much time every team already spent into the map, so it might be a bit chaotic at some points. Excuse me.
Lirigu creeping with the AWP. Fight for Banana continues, but Kidis Grass are committed. Will that be a HE into the smoke? It will be. Having to back off then. It's interesting. That's going to make it a lot harder to observe Counter-Strike when you could just drop a HE into a smoke at any point.
Oh, yeah. That's actually...
Oh, they're pushing dry? Through the smoke? Why? They just walked through the smoke?
Okay, this is cool. weird, James. Oh my god, the double spray from Mizzy and still 3 left. I don't think she's gonna win this though.
I don't know if they misunderstood a sound and thought they fell back. But even so, like, there isn't a reason to take a risk like that.
Yeah. That was
Why
a bit
did they do that?
I have no idea. Look at that. We just saw the replay and this kind of lost him the round, James.
I don't know
Now
if
check.
I'm not sure if Thursday had a flash and maybe they were thinking a flash was coming,
Yeah.
or there's a miscommunication, because that was bizarre.
Weird.
They basically threw that round and gave it to Kidis Grasa for gratis.
They gifted this round to Kidis Grasa 100%. And now they're having a tech timeout. Also, the first they're using. I'm pretty sure they're just discussing about that. Like, okay, guys, what just happened?
Yeah, that must have been a
this hurt
communication
wrong.
error. There's nothing else makes sense at all in that round. So
Yeah,
must have been communication gone wrong.
Still stinks though, because there's also like the new like with a few rounds, every round has even more weight, right, James? So yeah, you could say okay, like they threw away 1 round, but it has so much impact.
Absolutely.
Banana flash coming in, so they're going. Oh no, not yet. She's set up for the banana flash, trying to get banana control here. Bit mistimed with a flash, but no harm done. No one was here anyway. 3 of them
That's a
behind the wall.
big HE grenade. But he's trying to stop this trade frag from coming. Look at the response from the CTs. Only 1 player left for MIBR. They need mollies, I think, to stop that swing from the CTs like that, rather than the HEs. You can see they were spread around the sandbags and so on. Got to get the mollies to isolate the fight. It's the off angle from Nani, and I am starting to wonder. MIBR should have won this in 2. We had big losses on that game of Mirage, and now things are looking very shaky indeed.
Oh yeah. Very dangerous though. I cannot it's like they have, like, since they gave this round away, it kind of like reminds me of like the CT round where they like diffused in the smoke 2 times after another. It's like had like kind of like a same vibe where they just like threw around kind of that was theirs. And now it looks like Kidis Grasa is gonna have be a headphone round, because we're having here, you're looking at an eco, fast palace drop, fast apps drop, and they're ready for it.
Yeah, no flash. No flash, no chance, really.
Nope. That was fast, and now we have Kidis Grasa actually leading with 1 round.
I'm wondering if MIBR are tilted.
I think they might be after this 1 round in the smoke. But still 1 more round on their T side. If they make this somehow work and they win it, I think that's also okay. Getting 6 rounds. 7 would have been better, but 6 is also fine for them, I think. Let's see. They're cooking up now. Not fighting for banana here early on, so they're giving them banana control. Probably gonna try to retake it later. Reggie just holding some aggression. I mean, I love that Kidis Grasa actually showed some confidence now in the last rounds and kind of like also brought the fight to MIBR. This was very huge from them.
Big burst, pop flash through the smoke, and 4 players are top mid. But as we can see, Kidis Grasa are changing the pace themselves with 2 players defending from the A bomb site. Liragu trying to hold down that long position. Fuzzy goes past before that smoke arises, and that makes it easy for Kidis Grasa. Now defending from that bomb site as best they can, but China has got something to say about this round. Oh my god! Liragu and Emma remain. China responding to everybody. She's angry.
Oh yeah, oh my god, that was huge. Also, like, she read the setup that they had on A. This is a pretty common setup, that you have 2 players on the boxes, and she was
Well, let's see what Kidis Grasa could do with the rest of this, because Liragu and Emma have pretty much got to go for this, creeping forward now, but the angles are fantastic as China gets her 4th. Regian finishes off the job, and it will be all tied up at halftime.
out the oven, I'm piping hot. Get too close and you might get shot. Told everybody sit back, just watch while I climb all the way to the top. Oh no, no, I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen a goddess in plain sight. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' love me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Don't you see my electric glow? Fresh out the oven, I'm sparkling. Lighting up every room I walk in, so intelligent, all I do is win. Didn't hear me before, let me say it again. No, 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 I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen me light up the night sky. Night sky. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the floor. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' love me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Once you see my electric glow. Once you see my electric glow. See my electric glow. My electric glow. Once you see my electric glow.
Me and my crew, yeah, we're lawless. Got the man in
Second half is upon us and we're all tied up. I don't know who is going to win this series. I'm not sure if either team know either. But it's going to be fun to find out. Kidis Grasa move to the T side. I'm not sure if anybody was in control in that first half. We'll see if it's the same in the second.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so, the score is so close, James, and like considering how Mirage went, I'm just like so nervous. It gives me anxiety, like just like thinking about the pistol round, because I feel like it can go either way, and so much like has happened on the first half, and I'm very excited to see Kidis Grasa's T side. They had a kind of an explosive T side on Mirage, and now they're heading into Inferno. It is definitely a bit of a different map. They have to fight for banana control here. Or try to get the mid control early on. So yeah, I am very curious how they will approach this, and also if MIBR will actually play it a bit safer now, or will go for these aggressions that they actually that we have seen from them on their city side. So it could be that because the score is so tight and they kind of like gave it away on Mirage, that they will maybe play a bit safer, which could also play Kidis Grasa in the hands if they actually go for some aggression. I do 100% think that they have the confidence now, just like after what happened on the first map. They look like a different team right now, and they're also going for like a pretty fast-paced round here. Wait, what is happening right now?
This is a round reset. This is a not live.
Tech issue, yeah. Okay. Nothing happening right now. I think we have we have the double China again, James. Look at
double China.
Double China means tech issue.
I'm getting used to this double China.
Yeah.
But again, she got some really nice frags, forcing an extra round for MIBR towards the end of that first half.
Oh, yeah.
There's got to be frustration for the team as well. They know that they are better than this, and of course, like we have to, bear in mind that they're playing all of a sudden on a different game, and people are going to have to adjust the hard way, and that will cause some variance, and it might cause some upsets that otherwise would not happen. So we will have to take that with a pinch of salt, but it's going to be fun for us to bear witness to that and see if those upsets do happen or don't. But it looks like the pistol will get rolling this time. No Julies, interestingly. They've been a staple in pistol rounds, at least in CSGO, but we're not seeing any Julies here in this run. We are seeing...
Double molly, though.
Not live again. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, double China again. Double China.
Double China.
Okay, so do you think they will play more like a explosive pistol, or will they just like try to take space step by step?
I can see Nani is picking up a Tech 9, so that sounds like an explosive pistol for me, and that's great for run and gun. I don't remember how short the one-tap distance is with the Tech 9.
The Tech 9 is so overpowered in my opinion. Sometimes you get even like one taps if you're like, I don't know, I would say that, like not long distance obviously, but I would say like mid-range and stuff. Tech 9 can be so OP. It's just like shoots so fast, and if you just like double click fast on the head, even if you're a bit more far away, you can get the kills. So yeah, I think Tech 9s are heavily underestimated. Let's maybe take a look on how Mirage went, because we talked a lot about Keisha and Mizzy on Overpass, had a great performance, but Mirage, we didn't really like talk about like the players from Keys Grasa. Emma actually had such huge impact. She had so many entries on Mirage. I think that's absolutely worth mentioning. Also, Levin had a few good rounds. But yeah, Emma actually really was like standing out with the entries, and especially when she went out A, I think she got a 3K there. Headshot here, headshot there. Yeah, crazy performance by her. And this game, it's kind of like I don't know. We have like good rounds from 11, Liguro. It's kind of like a bit more equal here. Emma so far didn't step that much up, but she was way better on T side on Mirage as well. So maybe that's like her half now coming.
Just waiting for Regiane to reconnect. She's the one who appears to be having the lion's share of the issues. So when she's back, we can resume. Yeah, I've played a bit of Inferno, and it feels like you can do. It's easier to do more individually towards top mid, at least. But getting around one of the corners is another quest entirely. But it'll be interesting to see how the map develops over time.
Yeah, and I'm sure there will be some changes coming like through the competition matches. Oh my God, James! By the way, like we have also another match played right now in this in South American Impact League. Ravens against Mokrace. What do you think the score is right now, James? Don't look, just guess.
3-3. Overtime. All right, it must be an overtime, surely.
Yeah. Okay. It is 23-24.
Oh my God! What's the map?
It's Mirage. Mirage.
Okay.
First map. No, sorry, it's Ancient. Ancient Mirage already got played out. It's Ancient. Like, what? I think this is the longest match I've seen on CS so far.
Yeah, it must be. It must be making a record as we speak.
23-24. That's, oh my God. Even for CSGO, I mean, it feels long.
Yeah, for sure that is
crazy. And the first map on Mirage was won 13-2. So that was like a very like similar, I would say, similar to our Overpass, right? A Stomp, which was over very fast and within maybe 20 minutes. And then they play a map 23-24, and maybe even one more overtime. Who knows? That's crazy. Yeah,
it really is. Yeah.
Imagine casting that match. It just doesn't have an end.
Oh, I've been there and done that.
Yeah. What was the longest match you have ever casted? Do you remember? Like how many rounds or what?
Yeah, it was MLG Columbus. I don't recall if it was the major or a qualifier, but it went on for a very long time. I think maybe it was it a cobblestone game? I forget what the match was exactly, but it was a record for a very long time. I think it might still be a record at a major unless it was broken in the last year or two, but
crazy.
It was a record for a long time. But anyway, we are into this one now. We've got 4 MIBR players charging down that mid position. They were very aggressive on the CT side of Mirage and maybe too aggressive. Perhaps it cost them. They are, wow, okay. They are trying to be in the pistol here and it hasn't really gone in their favor. And now Kidis Grassa are all over this A-bomb side.
Yeah, they went in fast, and it's a tough retake situation here for them. Unless they get the headshots, and they do. This was, okay, incredibly fast, James. I could not even look fast enough, and they have done it. They have done it. They just went in, and they headshotted everywhere out of the way, and MIBR won this round. Honestly, I thought Kidis Grassa had that 2v3 retake situation, and then just went in. Headshot here, headshot there, bam, bam, round over. 7-6. For MIBR, winning the pistol is super important for them. They have lost heartbreaking rounds on their T side when there was like some incident happening in the smoke. We have still no idea what happened there, maybe a miscommunication. But yeah, I think they make that up with winning the pistol, which is super important, especially being on the CT side, especially with the new format where every round counts. Forced by here on Kidis Grassa on the anti-eco, so this might be very interesting, James.
That was quite the response from MIBR. All right, then let's see if things settle. After all that madness we had, if you missed the first half of this game, it was absolute chaos. We saw, we saw rounds like we were 3 overtimes deep. It was that level of crazy. But let's see if MIBR can stabilize now on their CT side. They've got a 5-on-4, and Regian's getting curious. Big swing. Spotting one at Boiler. We've got 4 players top mid trying to catch Kidis Grassa as 11 lurks towards that B-bomb site. That's a meaty grenade. And he's a great play to drop that on as well.
It's a tough situation for them. They also don't have really utility left to go for an execute, so they will have to kind of like search for the entry. We already have 2 CTs here on the B side. They took a bit too much time, a bit too much hesitation. They could have like cut off only 1 player. And yeah, now the rotation starts and they are not using... they used their smoke already. Now they used it. Oh, there's a huge gap, James. I do not like that.
Ooh, China's not really peeking, but Keisha is delivering the goods anyway. All right, then a false sense of security. Nani will be left as the last one to fall towards top mid. That lurk not quite working out. Again, Kidis Grassa only had 1 lurker. Well, they had a lurker towards B. Didn't challenge early enough to get those grenades out. So slowly rotating towards that B bomb site, simply handicapped by that utility, and then had to gamble. Gamble didn't pay off. MIBR off 5 rounds away from victory, which is quite a lot at the moment. But again, I feel like this could escalate real quick, especially if this pistol buy doesn't work out for Kidis Grassa.
It's a tough round here. It's going for some fast pace towards mid, probably trying to explode long. Wish they do, no one here yet, but Percy's waiting for them. Oh, she's gonna clean up 2 already. And she gets the 4th, no ace here, Reggie, and kind of denied the ace. But yeah, very smooth, very clean. That's how we know Percy, and it's a nice round for MIBR. But yeah, that's not that surprising. Eco here on Kidis Grassa side. Now they have money to invest into 5 beautiful AKs and a lot of utility. So everything is back on the table.
It's an important round for Kidis Grassa. I think they must deliver in this round, otherwise it might be too late for them. MIBR with all the momentum, aggression towards Banana again. Waiting for that utility to go. Smokes on either side. Let's not forget that round on the T side where MIBR just walked through the smoke and died. That was the whole story on Banana. But
this is when everything fell apart.
Yeah, different story here though. But Nani's found a way in for the time being. Are they aware of Mizzy? Well, she's repositioned as there are issues towards A now. And that's pulling Keisha away from the B-bomb site.
Oh, great from Mizzy here to actually go for some info. Retake some of the app control. Now focusing on short. They've heard that obviously going towards B. We have only one player on B. This is so dangerous. If they do not take too much time with the execute, this might be a potential 7th round here for Kiris Grasna.
China's just put a smoke up, and that's going to buy time for that rotate to come through. Let's not forget, you can hear that rotation.
Oh, yeah,
even in CT spawn, you can hear them pretty far back. Here comes the junk then from from Kiris Grasna. MIBR might not find position inside, but Regian through the smoke might find a third. Indeed, she will. Complete shutdown. What a monster Regian is on the bomb site. Catches the fourth as well. There's nothing else for Goi to do. No time, no chance. 10 rounds for MIBR.
Oh, James, I kind of like have seen something similar also happening on Overpass when they try to go for an execute. It is just like a bit waited too long again with the execute. A bit of too much hesitation. It was in another round, in the previous round also before, where there was only one CT player from MIBR waiting, and they have waited too long, even though they already had like 3 or 4 players on Banana. And until they started approaching B, you already had the second player coming towards CT. So yeah, it's kind of like a similar round again, and we have a tech timeout, so we can maybe talk about it a bit more. There was definitely a huge opportunity for them if they would just like not hesitate and get into the site a bit earlier. Their read was very good to go on B, but yeah, it was a bit too late. I would say like 5 seconds late. 5 seconds earlier, and this round would have been theirs. Most likely. Huge round by Reggie, and by the way, really loved the 4K she did there. And now it's a 10-6, and Kiris Grasna left with, well, 4 pistols and an AK. Let's see what they can do with that, James.
Sending it. Uh-oh, Utility's not got in the right place. Will there be flashes on this occasion? We saw MIBR do this about flashes. There'll be a flash, but there'll also be a mortuary that Kiris Grasna are being taken to one by one. They don't really have an answer to what we're seeing here, but Nani will try to find something. He's not done with this round just yet, eating a huge flashbang though, and the grenades just keep on coming. 2 frags, but MIBR are 2 rounds away from victory.
Oh yeah, that was smooth, and oh, we have an AWP here in Lirugo. She did some pretty cool things on Mirage with that AWP, but let's see how they're going to use it on the T side. I honestly do not like to play AWP on T side Inferno. I feel like it's always like really tough to get entries with the AWP on Inferno. Everything is like so like narrow, right?
It's strongest after planting the bomb.
Oh yeah, that is true.
It's quite challenging to deliver before that. 11's got places to be, and Keisha says no, security's here, and that's a big gamble, trying to play the spawns there. And again, I think gambles are being taken with the variants we've got here in this new game in the short term. That one really doesn't pay off for Kiris Grasna, so that leaves them severely handicapped now. 3 versus 5. Looking for opportunity amongst these smokes and finding nothing so far. Got a bait set up as well. Surely Regian peeks first. China can deliver. She'll go back and collect that bomb as well, and it's all over. Match points, MIBR.
That round was flawless by them. Absolutely flawless. This is MIBR, we know, James. I feel like they kind of disappeared a bit on Mirage. Otherwise, we would have 100% the 2-0. And yeah, it seems like we're seeing the old good MIBR that we have seen previous. And they are stepping up. They are performing great setups, great timings also. Kiris Grasna, they kind of like lost a bit of momentum, I feel like. It's been really hard the last rounds to find their way in. Trying actually to go fastly towards B, but they're just running into the crosshair. Oh my god, and it's again Keisha. and China cleaning up everything coming into the rain. It's just Nanil 12-6. What do you think, James? Potential?
No. I think she is in a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
She's got talent, but this is surely asking too much. Indeed it is, especially when China's the anchor on the B bomb site for this round. MIBR do it in 3, should have been 2. Sometimes it'd be like that. CS2 variants, MIBR victory in 3. Taking it on Inferno. A strong second half from MIBR. Again, I think it's a troubling time for everybody in the short term, having to adjust while you're playing competitive matches, but MIBR were able to do it eventually.
Absolutely. Honestly, I think if this would have been CSGO, it would have probably even been a 2-0 because you're just like, you know, you have a bit more rounds. You can afford to do 1 or 2 mistakes, you know, and still like bring it back. But it was just like over so fast and they barely made it. I mean, it was like 13-11 or something, right? Huge rounds here also by Reggie and we had some great individual plays today from MIBR players. Reggie and Keisha, China. Like you could see so many names just like popping off, you know, and performing and having like such important moments in crucial rounds. Obviously, Kitty's Grass are also like players on their side had a few good moments, but it's like feel like MIBR, the players from MIBR were just like a bit more on point, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, we saw, I think the first map of the series was the best example of the contrast between an established team and an up-and-coming team who've made it to ESL Impact and have got to fight the big dogs. MIBR carry a big name. They've got big players on their team as well. They definitely demonstrated that in the first map. Second one, they kind of went missing, lost some big rounds, maybe were too aggressive with the confidence built in that first map, but ultimately they were able to take the reins once again and take it over the line. So yeah, we saw some turbulence, if you will, along with you know, with everything that's going on, but I'm glad they made it in the end.
Yeah, me too. I think our predictions were justified. MIBR is probably the stronger team, also deserved win here, and yeah. Still crazy what happened in between, and also Mirage was very, very dangerous at some point. I think Kitty's Grasser did better than we expected, to be honest. So really also huge respect to them. They've stepped up, also not like letting themselves like, you know, being completely devastated after the 13-0 loss on Overpass, really putting up a fight and even taking away MIBR's map pick. I think that's still a performance to be proud of. And obviously they don't have the experience MIBR has. And I'm very confident that with a bit of experience and practice, they will be even better next season.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, we said coming into this one that was a must win for MIBR. They had to win this points. They were supposed to win this points on paper, at least as far as CSGO is concerned. And they definitely did that to try and keep themselves in contention as best as they can. I think it might have been the death knell for them had they not won on this occasion. But they certainly did. It looked really scary, though, especially that first half of Inferno. Things were out of control. Like it was chaotic. And I think if you're the up-and-coming team, that's what you want. You want them to be out of their comfort zone. But again, MIBR re-securing things in that second half, I think it's the right result. I think they're supposed to win this series. The fact they did is important, despite the variance coming through on this occasion. So, an entertaining series. What did you make of your first CS2 commentary?
Honestly, I loved it. It felt a bit weird because it was over so fast. But it keeps things a bit more exciting, you know, because like sometimes it's like very draining if like things go, especially to overtime and stuff. It's like very long, like talk about one map. But yeah, it was very exciting. I loved it, and I'm super excited to see more like in the competitive scene.
Right, just waiting for some cues from production. My PGM is getting a little weird here, so I don't know how long. It was a long game, and I know we've got one more to come. So. Just waiting to find out what's happening in that respect. But again, yeah, so congratulations to MIBR. It's going to be a bumpy ride for everybody as far as CS is concerned in the short term. So many maps, like in terms of your map pool, what you had before versus what you have now, like it's all a bit strange. Having to does your map pool even stay the same? Like if you look at an Inferno, it's so different.
Yeah,
versus...
Inferno will change for a lot of people. I think maybe they even might consider. I mean, it's kind of like also like classic designer map, so we will see about that. But yeah, I think we will see some changes also like on how they will approach like the map and everything in the game. But that's a good thing, right? Because we're here for also like some changes, some new things, and it's great to like be here in the front row and seeing the first officials played out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we are going to break. Oh no, we're going to look at the standings. Sorry, I didn't hear what was being said there. So this is how things are looking after 4 matches played. Furia with a massive 4-0 at the top there are looking fantastic, as they should. And they've had some bumpy situations once. They had some very big roster changes, but it's nice to see them in that comfortable position once again. Of course, the further they go, the tougher things will become. But for now, things are looking very rosy indeed.
Absolutely. Kitty's Grass, unfortunately, 1-3. So yeah, that's the end of their journey here. And MBR still has a chance, but it's not going to be easy. They have to really win every game coming up the way now.
Absolutely. All right, that's us done. We're going to head to a break, but don't go too far away because North American action is just around the corner.
Sometimes it feels you can't go on. Don't let them win. Just reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find a way, even if we learn the hard way. We get through it all. It's okay to fall. We are standing tall. They can try, but they won't succeed. They know we won't fall so easily. We own the world and the world will see. They're never gonna knock us down. Cause we are brave, we are strong, no way to lose. We can't go wrong. Just trust yourself and reach down. You'll turn it around. All these roads we take helps us find a way, even if we learn the hard way. We get through it all. It's okay to fall. We are standing tall. They can try, but they won't succeed. They know we won't fall so easily. We own the world and the world will see. They're never gonna knock us down.
myself, I'm on the road. I'm fine in this moment we collide. It took some time, but now the hardest part is done. Look, I made it, I survived. You got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, because I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. So come on, let's take off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You gotta do the unknown, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You gotta do the unknown, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. Satisfaction when I choose to be alive. When you go left, I go right. I do it on my own, I trust. If there's a vibe on a mountain peak so high, you got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, because I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You gotta do the unknown, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You gotta do the unknown, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another ESL Impact broadcast here. I'm very excited to be making my ESL Impact debut alongside Sam, who I haven't gotten to work with in a long time. So it's a nice week of firsts and a new game as well to boot. Sam, how you feeling today?
I'm really, really excited. Like you said, new game, CS2. It is beautiful. The colors are brighter. The imagery is so much better. And we've got a banger matchup coming through here for North America. Team Karma versus FlyQuest. I think this is one that a lot of us have really been looking forward to.
Yes, indeed. I'm very excited to get to check in with these two teams. I mean, I think that it's kind of a very interesting storyline, considering we're headed into a new game here, that we have the historical parallels between these two teams. If you're not familiar, actually in a previous version of Team Karma, Goosebreeder was playing alongside Rain and Emily. That was the team that would go on to become Selfless, go on to become, I think that eventually became Dignitas, and then, you know, players fluctuate between different games, but there's a lot of history between those three players in particular. Now they're with new crops, new teams, new players who've come up. Some who've been around competing for a while, some are fresher to it. And I just think that's kind of like a neat through thread now that we're headed into Counter-Strike 2 to sort of revisit how these players have gotten to this point in their competitive career.
Yeah, I think that there's still a lot of expectation on FlyQuest to do well, but a lot of people saw, you know, oh man, Emily, Rain coming back. This could be the team that pushes back a little bit and finally dethrones the queens of North America. However, they had a little bit of a shaky match against EG, losing 0-2 there. So Tough to say how this one is going to end up. I think FlyQuest probably still make it through, but I'm very curious to see if that is the case. And guys, you can also let us know what you think. We do have our Twitch vote up, so just type in the chat, #Fly or #TK. Let us know who you think is going to win this one.
Let us know indeed. Let us know who you think is going to take it. I think it is cool as well to see, storied players like Emily and Rain come back. Gooseberry has been the through thread of that sort of generation of North American players in terms of taking on new teammates, developing that squad. But to see some of that vested talent, some of those players who've been competing, who've been to international events, come back into the fold, it's something that I think's been very interesting to watch with the rise of the new game. Obviously, there's more excitement and hype about potential future prospects. Impact has shown that there's a lot to build in the women's scene in Counter-Strike, and it's cool to see some of that veterancy come back to sort of, even beyond, obviously, they're great players to watch individually, but beyond that, to see the impact that they can have, and excuse the unintended pun there, on their teammates, on their comrades, teaching them basically how to play, how to be competitors, how to hold yourself in that caliber of competition to potentially challenge a FlyQuest Red. And let's not forget, right? New game. Hey, who knows? Who knows who's good anymore? It's MR12. The rules have been thrown out the window. Does hit reg work? We haven't even figured that out yet. Like, what's going on here, Sam?
Well, we've also got our veto popping up as well, so we can actually have a look at what our maps are going to be, and Vertigo and Nuke getting thrown right off the table. Vertigo is actually the insta-ban for both of these two teams, so I was curious to see what that second ban was going to be. Overpass, of course, actually, interestingly, Karma picking into Overpass. That's FlyQuest's playground, so that is ballsy. We head on over to Mirage, another map that FlyQuest are very, very good at, and it's going to be an ancient decider.
I like it. I'm very intrigued by it. This one's going to be interesting. You're right that picking into the Overpass is an interesting choice there from Team Karma. It's been maybe some mixed results for FlyQuest, but they continually show that they're willing to take it there, that they want to take it there. I think that's a bit of a gift over towards the FlyQuest side of things. And well, that does pose things to be pretty good for sort of our expectations, right? Our expectations are that this is a strong FlyQuest showing. It's up to Karma to show us that maybe they can upset those expectations a little bit. Maybe they can make this a bit spicier than it is on first glance. Stats from last map, that is really doing Ellie no favor here. But, last map, bit of a blowout. It happens. Let's throw those stats out of our mind. Get a fresh impression here for the Karma players to give us.
Yeah, EG is no easy feat to tackle. So definitely had a bit of a struggle on that one. Hopefully today things will be a little bit better. But again, we talk about FlyQuest and we talk about, they are the current best team in North America with some pretty decent results internationally as well. No wins just yet because Nigma have just not allowed that to happen. But a top 4 at the last at Dallas is nothing to turn your nose up at. So very much one of these staple, really top performing teams. And Karma, I think that we really do need to temper our expectations a little bit here, not because of any other reason than just the fact that they've had a long break and they come back into this and have to re-synergize. We saw it, and I bring this up quite often, we saw it with G2 Oya as well, with the return of Juliana and Zaz. And it's taken them a little while to find their footing, and even then, they're still not at that world-class caliber just yet. I think given a bit of time, they might just get up there, but now with a new game out, it might kind of stunt things a little bit. And it's very, very similar for Karma. You've got to get back into the swing of things. You've got to rebuild that synergy with your teammates, and hopefully we'll get to see some improvement today, but I think Karma's more of a long-run team than an instant success.
Yeah, very potentially. One thing I've been very pleased by is, we're talking about the impact beyond just individual players, but as individual players, Rain has been frying since her return into the game. She was a killer before, but been a while in another game, shall we say, doing something else. Wasn't sure how well that would translate back, so it's been really cool to see just the individual numbers put up in the server, what she's been able to do against some of the competition here in the ESL Impact League. Curious though, obviously this is the biggest firepower test that you can have competing in the North American side of things before things go international. It's what can you do here and now in this matchup against this team?
Yeah, they've still got a fairly decent standing at the very least overall. So, a couple of losses is never really the end of the world, but ideally you wanna like cement those wins as quickly and as simply or maybe not one-sided, but you want to keep it relatively clean, right? You want to get those wins, you want to get those points in the bag. So we'll see how they do today. They're still in a position to maybe get enough wins to go through.
They are. And apologies here for my lights going absolutely haywire. I'm not actually sure. They've taken on a mind of their own. I can't control them anymore. I've tried multiple times. They're resisting me. So maybe that's important for a chaotic map to come. It's still such a new game. I feel like chaos is just going to be inherent in this season, really, of the Impact League and of really every type of competition we have from now until the end of the year, as everyone just tries to figure out how to ride the lightning that is CS2.
All right, we've got predictions, Mike. So we've got a couple of seconds here. What do you think? Who's taking this one?
FlyQuest Red. You'd be fool not to pick them. It's just got to be, right? Like, it'd be cool if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am.
Yeah, I think I agree with you 100% there. I think it's going to be a 2-0 for FlyQuest, but hopefully Karma make it at least somewhat competitive. I'll be curious to see how they're going to perform here today, and hopefully the loss against EG hasn't gotten to their heads a little too much.
Polls with us in the chat. They tend to agree as well, but it'll be interesting to see, right? I mean, every official has a chance to go forward, and again, I feel like this can't be understated. This is the time. If you're ever going to pull up an upset, now is the time. This is the week with the switch to the new game. This is where, you find one boost that no one's thought of before, one nade that no one's thought of before, and it can completely upset the game. That's just where we're going to be. The meta is yet to be defined in so many ways in Counter-Strike 2, and these first few games can go a long way to showing us what it is. So curious to see who's been grinding more, who's been ready for the new game. I think we're going to find that out pretty quickly here, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many changes, the changes to the skybox, the changes to the smokes. Like, there's so many new nerdy things that you can try. One of the things we always talk about with like Inferno, Mirage, Dust 2, right? These are maps that have been stratted into the ground. Everybody knows every single lineup like the back of their hands. Now, all of that is out the window. One-way smokes don't necessarily work the way they used to before because of how the bloom has changed. And again, with that skybox change, you've got so many new, innovative ways that you can throw out some of that utility. So hopefully we get to see some of that here today. Obviously, a lot of these players will have had access to the beta before the game launched, and I'm hoping to see some of that, like those nerdy strats come through today.
The nice ratty angles. Hopefully we don't have anyone boosting through the floor. We're not on Verdi, so it should be all right. I don't know if you saw that clip going through, but you can sort of crouch jump spam your way up through the floor on Vertigo, it turns out.
Oh, wow.
Which is a little concerning. Volvo, please fix. But Vertigo not in the pool, so some of those ratty pixel boosts probably not going to be a concern right now. But I mean, Overpass, right? Notorious, the Olaf boost, one of the defining bug abuses in modern esports, not just CS. So why not? Let's see how we could break this game. Let's see how we could break the meta. Let's see how we could break the competition. I'm kind of here for it. I personally am just excited. I feel like I'm going to be along for the ride on this one, Sam.
Yeah, I feel like so we spoke about how it's like a ballsy play for Karma to pick into Overpass. And the really big thing about that is that it allows FlyQuest to pick a CT start. Like that in itself is so concerning because obviously with this being FlyQuest's home ground, they're going to be super comfortable on that TT side. We've seen it before. They are. Bibian has looked incredible on Overpass in recent times. It was something that we had mentioned previously. She'd had a little bit of a rough spell on it in the past, but there's definitely been massive improvement. She showed up hugely, and I don't know. I think that allowing FlyQuest to start on CT is such a maybe an oversight? I don't know. It's weird.
Perhaps. I'm not sure how much of it. I mean, it's always tough to define, right? It has to do with an individual team's mentality of how many losses you can suffer early. And obviously with the switch into MR12, it's a little less forgiving as well. Presumably, we haven't really seen the test case just yet to know how it plays out. But I think there's validity to it. I think that sightedness might be more apparent. But I think Overpass is in workable enough place that obviously if you're picking into it, you have the confidence that it's not going to be a huge issue. But we'll see. We'll see if they get sick of Overpass by the end of it. Like I finally got sick of my shining RGB lights.
I'm sad.
Nuts. I killed them, Sam. Just like someone's hopes are going to be killed here on this map of DE Overpass. I saw a great tweet talking about the design of this map, Sam, where the handles on the electrical cabinet by T-Spawn connector are a pot that's embedded in the wall because the person didn't know how to make handles and was new enough at work that they didn't want to ask.
All right. Fair enough.
That brought me great joy to learn. I love clever solutions to not knowing how to properly fix a problem.
Modern problems require modern solutions, right?
That they do. All right, pistol round underway. We got some nice long control here from Karma. Trying to clear out the bathrooms. No fight being given, but look at this hedge from FlyQuest. They've got 4 players up top ready to receive them. Kaude is going to be able to get the first kill. And you also have a player spotting through Monster, and Kelsey is not taking contact yet. It does look like this wants to finish B for Karma, but they're not really doing anything to make FlyQuest feel uncomfortable. And now having gotten a 5v4, FlyQuest is going to be able to rotate numbers back down in time. So it's a little offset here for Karma. That's brutal. That's brutal. You're just wandering out without utility cover. That's what happens. Kelsey brought back at least damage done, but no kill just yet as they make their way in towards the bomb site. Need to get this bomb down. Got to be very wary. Soft to the body shots is Ellie, but the others, the old amount of defense here now with the numbers punched in, become a little healthier. Smokes down, fight on. Good first kill going in on this retake for Goose. A second one coming through, and this one's looking like it's donezo. Indeed, it is Kaude picking up 3 in that pistol.
What I love about Kaude's like fairly aggressive push out and then, you know, insta-kill with a headshot with the USPS is that she does that with the AWP as well. I can't wait to see her get that into her hands here on the map. It is such a fun thing to behold. But yeah, I mean, Karma taking a little bit of space early on, but not really committing to anything, taking a little bit too long to actually get themselves in onto the site. Of course, it's pistol round. Pistol round can be very difficult to maneuver very well, but they had such an opening there. You mentioned it, 4 players on the A site with a little bit more decisiveness. Maybe they at the very least get that bomb down. Unfortunately, not to be the case. So at the most, they've got a couple of upgraded pistols.
Should go here from Goose. Could get overrun by the pistols. There's actually a gap. They found it. This is going to be very interesting. The connector players aren't looking. No one's looking. Oh, they've got so much real estate for free. No one's checking still. There's even a player going up the connector ladder, but Goose has no idea they've gone past her. When's going to be the tip up? No one's rotating up for B. They have no idea. They have no idea. Now they know. Uh-oh. Goose says they're on the wrong side of that doorway. Time to readdress. But the problem is there's nothing that FlyQuest could do to stop this bomb plant without compromising the round. This is really interesting. The CTs can't overplay their hand on this retake because they can't give up a kill here before their teammates are back in a position. Very awkward. Very awkward indeed. Kaude's trying to dance around with this to avoid giving up that kill. It's going to be hard to hold on to this, but that's a big kill found. Bungie takes a second with the Tech 9. This round's on. This round's very much on. It's getting spicy. Bungie, can you close? A bomb to defend. It's not planted for her. That's such a problem here. And now the duel with Goose going to slow it down. Defuse comes through. So it's recovery on for FlyQuest Red, but that was so close to disaster.
Honestly, I think that's a best case scenario for Karma. Find yourself that little gap in the smoke, as it were, slip through, bomb down, so you got the cash for that. Plus, they get a couple of kills as well, so they do a little bit of damage to FlyQuest's bonus. Honestly, a fantastic second round for them. They would have liked to have won the round entirely, obviously, but you definitely can't be too upset with that. So they're going to be able to full buy into this one, looking very, very strong in terms of weaponry and utility. And FlyQuest, they're having to rebuy in. They're still looking fine, but into the next few rounds, if Karma can win this, that's going to be detrimental.
Oh, that's huge. With just the MP9. Maximizing it. Double smoke. A little bit awkward. Actually, smoke flash combo, so not bad. Just to stall this out now, get the 5v4 back away. Take a little bit of a chill pill here. That's a nice initiative taken from Kaude. Well, yeah, gonna try and find the duel. The utility slows it. Ooh, what's going on here? The jumping around. Oh, there's a player exposed. What is happening? Very fortunate for FlyQuest that they didn't lose Rain on that one. Little too chaotic for comfort here, but again, facing up on top of the boxes. Matt's losing track of the positioning, and now Rain punishes. This is getting very dicey. And as you put it, if FlyQuest drops here, they're going to be in a really tough spot economically. 50 seconds on the clock, bomb being planted, but denied. Goose Breeder gets away with that one as well. Around the corner, slips the gap, and now BB can get activated. Goose trying to stay alive, doing good damage on it, but BB's in position to potentially be able to punish this plant. Smoke's gonna fade. She's not overfacing. Numbers now punched in. Now the onus is on Bibian to make this work. First face. Trying to draw out the fire. Able to dodge the first front. Good headshot there. Down to the one-on-one duel. Oh, yeah. Eliminated. And Bibian will recover. A very scary round.
In a clutch situation like that, Bibian, one of the players you absolutely want to be taking that fight. Beautifully played from her. Good positioning, good movement, isolating those duels very, very well. It was a little chaotic on the site as well. Like you said, a lot of people in very strange positions. A lot of players essentially getting away with murder. But in a 2v1 situation, Karma just could not maintain that control. They were already chunked so low from Goose Breeder. Bibian is clean. So FlyQuest live to fight another day. AWP in hand. Karma have to make something happen on this round.
Fast play in. Bungie looking to catch them off guard here on the strong swing. Does exactly that. The trade is there, but it goes in favor of Karma. What can Goose Breeder do? Last player on site. Teammates very far away in terms of the rotate. Goose is just trying to stay alive. That's Bibian cut off. There will be no cavalry in late this time. This one's looking like it might be a done deal. 4v2 now. Karma holding on to the site, and Kaude might just be trying to cover her captain. So Goose Breeder, get out of here. Save the guns into the next. Money's still very scary. That's going to be a big coup for Karma. Picking up the pace. Throwing down the accelerator. And knocking open a site.
Solid execution there. Just cracking in onto that site super fast, super aggressive, completely overrun FlyQuest. And yeah, last two players have to sit and save. After so much damage being done in the last round, FlyQuest realized they're in a really uncomfortable spot here. This could be the major turning point here for Karma. Remember now, with only 12 rounds in the half and the economy hasn't been changed all that much, you can't really afford to go down to double pistol because you give over way too much momentum. So this is a great opportunity for Karma to wrestle back some of that control.
Looking like they want to do it again. They're hitting it again. Why not? It worked. Rinse, repeat. Let's see if it does again. This time, SMG gonna shoot through the first. Kaude managed to get the second as well. And it turns out, well, maybe that wasn't just the secret answer to winning this map. The fast monster pop, this time majorly stymied. FlyQuest stacked against it, knowing they were down on weaponry. Decided to see if they could call Karma's bluff. Looks like they're still gonna try and make it up short. A lot's been made of Pika's advantage potentially being a little stronger in two. Say it feels that way. My amateur impression so far. But against an AWP, in the hands of Kaude, still don't know that you're really fancying your chances here.
It's damn near impossible at this point. And the sad thing is that bomb is on site. They can't even pull away and rotate over. They have to push this. Or run away. Like those are the options.
Yeah, the T-side save at this juncture might be there. It's gonna sting either way. Does seem like they're gonna back off. Not a bad idea. Much more value out of this. Both players will be able to be rebuy utility. Can even drop over an extra rifle. Should be able to get a buy up in the next. It should be all right, provided you do manage to save both these guns. So 20 seconds will slip off the clock, and FlyQuest read an immediate response to the lost round, immediately address the issue, show that, you know, you're not going to fool them the same way twice.
Yeah, it's too much to hope for that they wouldn't have something in place for that. Just have Kelsey play a little bit more aggressive, play anti-flash, and as soon as the utility comes through, just peeks through. And the fact that she survives as well, you know, Kaude backing her up there, she gets that first kill. She could very easily have been overrun, but Kaude gets the second as well, and she's able to not only slip away unscathed, well, not unscathed, but yeah, but she's able to trade up as well. Gets a rifle into her hands, and it's a two-player advantage for FlyQuest. Karma have got to come up with something else here. FlyQuest is a very dynamic team. You can't do the same thing over and over again. So need to see something new, something different. And it looks like it might just be an A hit this time around.
Body staying up in that round, really for the first time for FlyQuest. Feeling a little healthier in the pocketbooks department. Not a ton of cash just yet, but some. Something to put away for the future. A little nest egg to speak of. A little bit of a probe here towards the bathrooms from Karma. Now spotted. Cowday's seen it. I don't think she was spotted on the dice peak. They were looking to clear Divider at that moment, so a chance might be here for the element of surprise. They're going to float the third player up almost certainly. You can see Goosebreed has begun that rotation. And they've got the deep positioning out towards long. So a lot of this is being put on Cowday. They should have the positioning for it. Molotov is timely spots on the players. Ooh, that's a tag, not a frag. Fortunate, but now the kills do come to pass. A swing out long. Ellie trying to catch a player off guard, but in the meantime, the bomb's been dropped. Well, Ellie will come out on top of that duel. It's not looking great for Karma. They're once again with the bomb committed on towards the site with their utility drained. A couple smokes still to work with, but they need to put together the pieces of this puzzle quickly. It's going to be another round on for FlyQuest Red. The poke with the... that shot not hitting. Putting them on notice once again, and the smoke's down, so they are committed. They got to make the moves, and Cowday moves first. And it's a shot down. Pair of kills for Goose. No problems there. Ooh, little dirt. Little dirt rubbed in the wound afterwards there. Goose letting her old teammates know.
Yeah, love to see that. And she doesn't generally do stuff like that, so I'm here for it. I love the BM. But the patience from FlyQuest here. So they do have that one player, Bibian, posted up a little bit more aggressively down long. But for the rest, they just wait out a lot of that util. Kayday just chills there. She's getting information. She throws out, I think it was an HE and a molly, just to give a little bit of space. And in the meantime, FlyQuest are able to rotate around, and Karma are just tossing util after util. I think Kayday got flashed out twice, which is why we saw at least one of those uncharacteristic misses. But it's okay. She's just buying time. She's slowing them down. FlyQuest Red are able to rotate in. And at that point, Karma, like you said, like no util left. And this is a tough position to be in because FlyQuest are one round away from getting that, perfect 50-50 in the half. And Karma are already back down onto pistols here. Thankfully, there is still a little bit of cash in bank. Oh, and they're giving the scout over to Emilite. Okay.
Something doing. The money relatively healthy, but let's see what Emily can find. I'll scope up. How are you feeling about MR12 at this point, Sam?
I love MR12. I'm so here for it. I was a little worried about Of course. I was a little worried about the economy overall. I thought that it might cause issue, but it feels like teams are just kind of, instead of going for so many half buys, you just instantly go down for a save or like a pistol round, and then you're fine.
Beyond making this anti-eco look about as cool as an anti-eco can. On pace for the ace. Problem is the final kill she needs, not quite in the right zip code. Kelsey will find that instead. But that was a nice 4-piece put together. Little spray control. And they keep it clean, do FlyQuest Red, and now the bank is bursting. Cash filled to the brim.
You gotta be able to do something with it, though. Mood. Yeah, see, the problem is I make bad financial decisions. Karma make good financial decisions. Unfortunately, though, it's less about what you decide to do with the money and more about what you can make happen with your purchase.
They do have the op up. I don't believe they've had that just yet. We had the scout one round, but op, let's see if that changes things. The duel between Emily and Cowday. I'm throwing things around here. And Kelsey getting proactive here. Seizing a kill outside the monster tunnel, finding the B lurk, now shuts down half the map. Karma can't really fake anything because the information's been found out. So FlyQuest having this totally tipped off. Op now spotted. They're rotating the third player up already. They're a little wary. Still keeping 2 on B, but B beyond getting drop might change this now. Starting to feel the pressure, withdrawing towards sight. Who's going for a little peek around the side? She's getting so ambitious here, getting very active. What does Goose Breeder have? It's over. Flash is over. They're trying to prompt a response here for Karma, but it looks like they want their late rotating towards B. Goosebreeder catching that first kill, though, means that the 2 players on site have no reason to move off. So this is sort of a fake with nothing to sell it. Now 35 seconds, they're going through a smoke. Players are actually dropping down, having seen nothing towards A. These first kills have to go the way of Karma, or this could be another stumper. And with the smokes out, 20 seconds. They've just got no time for this. They've just got no time. It's got to be pixel perfect from now on, and a Molotov to face through. Nades on. Pressure. Kelsey maybe overplaying this, trying to deny the bomb plant. That bomb will go down. Put the pressure onto Emily. Got her painted into a corner, knows the positions of all the players, but Ellie's still able to overcome. Reload's going to be dangerous, but Smoke will provide the cover, and so a 2-on-2 retake here. Now a lot more viable for Karma. Could have gone a lot worse. Emily, though, did a shot, but as they come through the smoke, that's an easy one. Freebie given, and now Kaude trying to find a duel on site, but overwhelmed under pressure and dropped by the Glock of Elite.
Surprisingly good turnaround. It really felt like Karma kind of fumbled there a little bit. They lose that first player really early on. They start executing in, but FlyQuest have already read into it. And they're slow. They're like positioned towards B, and they kind of hang around for a moment. And I'm thinking, you gotta hit the ignition on that. But it works out for them. Yeah, they get Emily into a really solid position. So she's able to cover so many angles just from that lower position. They managed to hold on to it. I'm impressed. A much needed round. And now another timeout as well. They had taken a timeout. Now they take a second one again, just to kind of reaffirm the changes. And I don't hate it.
Yeah, I think that's also a conversation of we probably shouldn't have won that round, right? We rotated down. We lost the fake. We had very little going for us on site. They maybe got a little over ambitious with trying to stop the plant. It wound up working out. But like, that's not one you're looking back on the demo review and going, yeah, let's do that again. That's some teaching tape back the other way. It worked out, though. So at the end of the day, now they've got a prime opportunity, if they can capitalize here, to make this a much closer half. This is the swing round, right? You're not going to quite have cracked the CT economy, but you're going to make this a lot more viable. Nice nade in. Kaude didn't check. I thought that was going to blow the smoke away. We're going to have a nice little fight. I'm so excited for smoke nade fights. It's, I think, one of the coolest. The changes to smokes, I think, are one of the coolest new mechanics of CS2. But a full phase here. They're just feeding Bibian. What was that? Peeking with a nade out. There's no world where she's not going to punish you for that. So kills fed over, and this one's already looking like it might just be a little bit of a wow. Best they could do now is deny the ace over to Bibian. This is her second 4K of the game. We're only 9 rounds in. That's crazy. Surely they let her go for this ace. Yeah, they're doing it. They're just trying to stall her out. There it is! The aces. That's good team play right there.
Yeah, you know what? I enjoy the memes when the team actually denies it entirely and you can see the entire team racing to try and get that last kill. It's always fun. But, you know, I like that they're allowing BB. I mean, after those first 3 kills and then, like, the reposition to get the 4th as well, yeah, she deserved it. And, like, the barrage of utility that came out of FlyQuest at the start of that round, they cut off the entire map in the first, like, 2 seconds. And they're doing the same thing here again. They push out aggressively. KSLay does what KSLay does.
Nice opener there. Just, I mean, the peaks again. It's so much pressure early on. You're absolutely right with this deep util. You know, going for the short molly, going for the fountain molly, trying to take those initial fights, trying to set them up. And the thing is, Karma's trying to react with the utility of their own, but they're getting caught so often with nades out here, Sam. They're getting really just caught off guard by some of these early fights. And it almost feels like maybe slowing it down could help. Just something. Give yourself a little bit more of a handle on where the fights are coming from. This boost. Oh, no. Rain gets a kill before dying. Impressive, frankly. But the punish is in on the booster as well, even if Goose has to eat her teammate's nade. Worth it to set up the 4v2.
Oh, the read into that boost as well. Kaude just on top of that. Again, that very early map control leaves Karma with so few options early on in the round. They have to kind of wait it out. Now the execute hasn't happened. 2 players left alive, 1 smoke to work with. FlyQuest already confirmed the win of the half. Very little it feels like that Karma can do here.
Unless, timing. This could still be very interesting. There's no smoke to cover the plant there. BB might be here in time, but Emily aware, ready for it, taking the initiative here, trying to take command of this game and doing exactly that. Now up against the old teammate, rapping. So ambitious, gives up that, maybe a little overzealous, feeling the juices. But Ellie will be there for the finishing blow. That's a veteran captain taking command when the ship is flagging, when the sails are flapping, when you're out of control, grabbing the tiller, gets you back on course. That's a huge round from Emily.
Yeah, I think, obviously a lot of that comes down to Kade, who saw Emily, but flicked away, didn't take the shot, maybe thought it was going to be like some sort of a jump peek, doesn't actually commit to it, and Emily wins that. And that is so important. And the fact that she's able to then follow that up, beautiful stuff, like you said, right? And now, okay, Karma's still in a bit of a tight spot in terms of the cash, but at least there's another round on the board. At least there's a little bit more to bite back.
Wondering where the peak was going to come from next. That's quick. Count 8. You know, a lot's been said. You mentioned it before, the peeker's advantage, right? And how that impacts oppers. You can't hold angles in the same way. But maybe we're back to the days of the combat opping. Maybe we're back to the magic of the quick flicks, the quick peeks. Maybe we're encouraging that a little bit more. Count 8 certainly showing she can do it. Right here and now. This one smoke deep long has triggered a lot of util back the other way. FlyQuest have dumped a lot to try and protect this 5v4. You can understand it. And now we're seeing this again. Karma stymied a little bit here towards A. They're starting to look lower. Problem is that Kelsey has the forward positioning. Goose. That's a bit of an overplay. Advantage given back, but Karma's already into the rotation. So the question becomes, what can Kelsey do? Spotted it out now. Mads is committed in towards the short angle. So utility's got to try and come through. Oh, yeah, good awareness. And they're already past the smoke. They're already through this. Ellie just trying to clamp on towards the site and doing exactly that. Bomb down. This could be a save situation for FlyQuest. There's only 1 round yet to play in this half, but they need some guns to get it happening. Beyond 1 kill. Will that be enough to coax them through? Kauda already is 1 foot out of the round. And Bibian likely to follow.
I think the name of the game here is just exits. Especially for Bibian. We'll see if she can grab a couple on the way out.
There's 1. Oh, Ellie clears it. Huge kill coming through. That's going to hurt the purse strings. I got to say, Sam, one of the things that's breaking my brain most with the CS2 is just glancing quickly at the top score lines and having to completely recontextualize themselves for me. Of like, okay, it's 7-3. That means there's only 2 rounds left.
Yep.
But that... I'm so, you know, MR15 brained that you show me an MR15 scoreline and I know exactly where we're at in the game. And I'm just going to have to completely reset now in the new game.
All you need to know is that 9-3 is the new 11-4. That's all you need to know. You're good.
Sonic is, I think we got to wait for Sonic to make the law for this one.
Yeah, last round and a half. Last opportunity for Karma here to get another round, and in a good moment for them as well.
They're going very fast. We're back to that fast beat popper, but Kelsey gonna get the first one. They're not playing as far forward, and this is not going well for Karma. Trying to slow this down. Ooh, very awkward fight. The Mavs will get the best of. Well, 4v2 bomb not down. It's looking a little disastrous. They will be able to burn Mads out at least, but she's done her job. Kills found and stall out as well, and Bibian can capitalize to send us to the half.
better world. Ooh, you never bring me down. You never bring me down. You never bring me down. You stand up, I hear you talking. Put my stride in where I'm walking. You never bring me down. I thought I never understood the rules, yeah, yeah. Standing up for something good. I know that it might take some time to believe, yeah, yeah. But maybe I can make this right. Oh no, I'll keep on fighting. Watch me go. I'll be living in a better world. Ooh, you never bring me down. You never bring me down. You never bring me down. You stand up, I hear you talking. Put my stride in where I'm walking. You never bring me down. 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 You never bring me down.
And we're back into the half, ready to get things underway. 8-4 is the scoreline. FlyQuest Red taking the bulk of the first half rounds, but Karma, they picked into this map, got something to show us. A little something for why they would take it to Overpass. So let's see. I wasn't particularly blown away with any secret plans in the first half. But is it here? Is it here where the magic happens? 4 players stacked towards B. This seems to be a hard read. We've got the boost up back by Graffiti, so this one could get a bit cheeky. But let's see. FlyQuest Red can overcome the numbers. In towards the site they go. They are committed with the bomb now, so it is in fact the move. Bomb will be planted. That can't be denied. Good damage onto it, but the numbers punched in, and the kills going hot and heavy. Advantage for the moment. Karma. Karma can bite. Let's see if these USPs can as well. They're onto the defuse. It's not being stopped, and indeed with the kit, it'll just happen. Nothing that can be done for these players on short. And that is a cheeky pistol round from Team Karma.
Good body blocking as well. Make sure that your diffuser is covered. So even though the shots ring through, and I think Mads even got a shot off onto Goose there at a point. It was a very stressful moment, but bomb planted at the very least. And honestly, in MR12, 4 rounds, definitely recoverable in second half, particularly with it being their CT side. Having won that first round already, it's a good opportunity here for Karma. We might actually see them put up a pretty strong fight here.
Found control, creeping around. It's a very passive hold towards A here for Karma. I want to sit back, not give anything up early to the forest spy. This is always the most dangerous round. Good to see Emily back to her ways of buying the P90. Used to be a terror with it when I first started casting, which would have been 2017, 2018. It was iconic. Fell out of favor a little bit, but I do actually agree with her estimation. The P90 is back in CS2. It's pretty good in the big swing, just swing meta. So let's see. Where's she playing with it? She's in towards bathrooms. Oh, could might have the flank on. Could get checked by Mads, but Mads just has a Glock. This is far from a sure thing, and actually Mads has let her slip the net. I don't know if the spot was on. I don't think so. Mads hasn't reacted to this at all. They have no idea. Bombs down at least, but there's the kill coming through. Elite now revealing the terror of her many bullets. So many bullets. She is low. A little bit of an interesting duel, trying to get her teammate back up the connector. And all the while, time is dripping off the clock. So Cowday with a kill on Bungie. I'm bringing things back in favor of Mads. Glock or no, still going to get one done. And suddenly it is just Elite with her P90 and a quickly dwindling bomb clock. Mads, Glock and all will get the last laugh in that one. Huge round for FlyQuest.
That was a Ferrari Glock and a half, and I think there was a couple of those. Oh, man, I appreciated what Karma was attempting there. You got a couple players reaching out around the map, trying to pincer in, and there was some really good playing off of one another in towards bathrooms. But, of course, unfortunately, you're both stuck in there, and FlyQuest able to come out on top with those kills. Nice turnaround in a round where, yeah, I mean, they didn't have the best stuff to work with, so... see if they carry that on through as Karma back down onto pistols. Not the situation you wanted to be in on round 3.
That's putting that P90 to great effect. That doesn't feel great. Emily, and down she goes. Fell to her own gun. Maybe a shot in the back on a Mads. And indeed it is. Don't think they'd really have wanted to take the P90 forward. It can be found for the CT side. Give them a little something for the next round if they wanted to just cut their losses here. But the ice 8's been lost, and it does seem like they're rotating up as if they want to contest. Don't really fancy their chances. But stranger things have happened. Vivian get a fake that she's not here, but of course she is! Don't think the fake sold much. Rain knew the tricks. But knowing, doing something about it, different things, and Ellie will try and do something about it right here and now. Put on notice. Put on spot. Awkward fight here around the truck. Cowday does give that up. This is still winnable. Ellie has a kit as well. This is still very winnable. If she finds a kill on the player dice, this is very much on, but that's not going to happen. Kelsey will make sure of it.
Mads' 3K is unreal. Starting the round off in such a ridiculous fashion. Karma definitely going to be feeling the pressure from that one. And we spoke about, was it during the... Yeah, it was during the last half. Talking about the economy and the potential for the double ecos. And this is essentially where Karma find themselves here. Not a great position. FlyQuest already double digits. Remember, they only need 13. 3 more rounds to win here.
It's going to be a better pill to swallow. Least gotta bind the next, but running out of chances to have the at least, the if to ands or but. You need to see Karma take command of the next, assuming they can't get it done with the pistols here. This is a little cheeky. That is the bomb. Teammates are rotating back in to reclaim it, but this could get real weird. Timing on the peak. Mads overwhelmed. Very awkward way to take that fight against the pistols. Didn't get the gun, but they are away. Response from FlyQuest here is to clear it out, try and deal with all the pests. The pesky USPs. Sting and Anthem, but Rain's got a cheeky spot. They left her behind. Goose is looking for it. Goose is looking for it. There's the kill. The trade is there. No! Rain gets 2 off of just the USP. BBI with a kill up top. What is happening in this round? Utility out.
No.
Oh, 1 bullet. 1 bullet. All you just needs to find it. And this could be over. Kelsey trying to stall this. Can't forestall fate, though. And BBion's not going to clear. Not going to clear water to great disaster. Oh, no. That is a fumble of epic proportions through from FlyQuest Red. Some cheeky antics. Some cheeky maneuvers from Karma. And they just completely... FlyQuest had basically half the map under control. They rotate back. Oh, no.
I love that. I absolutely love that. And this is the thing about anti-ecos. You don't... When you're ecoing, you can... Yeah, you can get really cheeky with it. You can do some really crazy things that you would never normally do if you had rifles, or very, very seldom. So that aggressive push all the way towards the CT spawn, and then the off angle from Rain which, like, who's going to check that? And the fact that she gets 2 kills, though, that's problematic. Even Olya getting that kill over on the A site with 1 bullet left. Sure, she did a ton of damage. She should not have been able to do that much damage against the Galil. So definitely a bit of a fumble, I feel like, from FlyQuest in that one. But Karma, I mean, they're going to take that. They're going to laugh all the way to the bank.
Really lazy clears on a lot of angles. Just didn't seem to be prepared for players to be tucked around corners, which, of course, when you're against USPs, that's exactly what you got to fear. Ugh. That one's going to leave a sour taste in your mouth if you're FlyQuest Red. They need to completely wash it out immediately. Just win here. Forget that round even happened. Save it for demo review. But they got limitations here. Goose is already up in the Mac 10. This could get cheeky. Spots the player. Bear rolls. Gets the kill water. And uh-oh. Here come the dominoes falling. FlyQuest Red. They simplify it. They go for the straight up B take through short. And it works to perfection. And Karma are just left to save. To talk about a way to wipe the memory of the last round out.
I can't believe they win this round with 4 players left alive, considering what they brought into it. That's nuts. That's an 11th round for FlyQuest. A very aggressive push. Nice util usage to get Goose into position with the Mac 10. With that gun, you want to get right up close and personal. So immediately she runs into water. Finds herself her mark. Easy round conversion. Karma forced to save here because they realize this is starting to run away from them. At least they do manage to hold on to the AWP, so they've got a little bit of extra power in that one. Bungie and Olya's got a decent amount of cash in the bank as well. So the rebuy, while not ideal, it's still at least going to be serviceable. With FlyQuest 1 round away from map point, Karma have to come up with something big here.
They got to show us what it was about this map. Most interesting move round we've had so far is the USP round. In terms of positioning, in terms of what they've attempted to do. So what do we get here early on? 2-3, 2 towards A, pretty standard. Pretty normal. Little bit of an aggressive peek here from Emily. Mads has shown a predilection towards holding this very passive. Not really trying to get in their face as the B lurker. Indeed, it will be her teammates. A little bit more aggressive, working their way up around the fountain, in towards the bathrooms. Pressure onto the A site, which Karma is reading, to be fair. Having seen nothing through Monster, they've got the 3rd player floated up. Bungie's ready to spring into action here in defensive A. Never reached the divider. Here comes the tick. Forward kill. Goes the way of Goose. And now, well, the enemy is at the gates. The utility is sailing over. It's big pressure on. Player's been spotted. Truck. Right behind the dice box goes Bungie. Good activation there. And a follow-up as well from Ellie. So the defense holds strong. The bomb is committed. Something we've been noticing for both teams. It seems like the first player in seems to have the C4 9 out of 10 times. They're able to recover, but there's only 35 seconds here, Sam. This is getting scary if you're a FlyQuest fan.
A flash over the top from Karma to slow it down was huge. Puts BB way out of position.
Looking like a ping. Old peekers. Getting away with one. They forget about Ellie. She hasn't moved at all off of the truck. And now 10 seconds. They have to get this bomb planted. They're trying to do it in the open. Smoke down. Emily could threaten it. Indeed she does, but the bomb is planted. The trade is there. Mads can close. Mads can clutch. It's Mads and Olya. Olya's had a quiet game, but now's the chance to be the hero. Not gonna take it, not gonna seize it. Instead, it's Mads who rises to the top and finds 12. Map point now established 6 in a row for FlyQuest Red to put this one to rest.
I'll be honest, picking into FlyQuest's map and then beating them on it would have been a phenomenal statement from Karma. But unfortunately, FlyQuest really showing here why this is their map. This is their playground. It's where they feel most comfortable. Bibion sitting on 21 and 10 casually, as you do. This has been such a blowout. FlyQuest looking so in charge and in control. And Karma with a very, very janky force here. They do at least have a kit. That might be their saving grace. But with such a lack of power to back them up, it's going to be difficult.
Slow around early.
There's no way they're letting that USPS round happen again.
Nah. But this time it's SMGs. SMGs are so good in CS2. Not the MP9. My controversial take. I don't like the MP9 in CS2. Personal preference. Mads flashed, overwhelmed. I think there's been a little bit of repetition in the way that she's been playing, the way she's been holding, and this time it gets punished. The gun upgrade is available there. And the 5v4 is found for Karma, which if they were going to do it, that's the way. Look at Goose Breeder, though. Look at Goose all the way out long. Emily has an idea this could be happening. It's going to be about timing here. Oh, she's turned away at the wrong moment. Goose could work into heaven. Oh, no. This has been completely missed. This is going to be a catastrophe. Goose Breed is going to be all the way in towards heaven, threaten on towards the B site. They're trying to stall players out here. Bibian gets caught, though, ahead of it. Now the bomb's been spotted. Now the rotation can come in. And Goose Breeder, her position not revealed yet, but she's got a timer of how quickly she needs to activate this. Oh, just in the nick of time it comes through. To find the big kill, and now Emily doesn't know which way she can turn. Ellie trying to fly through the smoke, but Kelsey there to keep her teammates safe. And it's all onto the captain, and Emily can only find one. 13 rounds on the board. FlyQuest Red, take it. Only Mad smiling, though. The rest of them, you know, business as usual here. They know what was expected, and they deliver here, Sam.
Heartbreaking round loss, I feel like, for Karma there. Just the timing on that making such a huge difference. Of course, you got Emily trying to check multiple angles, and every time she just turns away, there's a slip through the noose there. And, well, that's what ended up hanging them at the end of it. Great positioning from Goose, great calls. And FlyQuest, once again, showing their dominance here on their favorite map. And, of course, this was Karma's map pick. This was the one that we expected. You know, if there was a moment, there was a place where you were going to take a map off of FlyQuest, this needed to be it. We move on to the second map. Sure, it's Mirage. It's a map that's really well known and familiar to these players and these teams, but a lot of things have changed still. So we'll see. We'll have to see if they can mount a little bit of a better performance on that one. They'll get their CT start at least, but if Overpass is anything to go by, FlyQuest feeling super comfortable.
Oh, we're still live. All right, I thought I heard music come on. I got excited. I thought that maybe this is a break. You got to lead me through these things, Sam. I'm new here. I'm new here. I'm the new person. Okay, we're still talking about this. I mean, look, I think one of the things that you saw for both teams is, and it's something that I think we're going to see across the spectrum on Counter-Strike for a while with the new game, is things are just a little bit looser, a little sloppier. You're seeing some expectations of how certain fights go, where you have so much muscle memory coming through from Go, and they're just slightly different. It's just enough different to lead to a little bit of goofiness on some of these fights, on some of these positionings. So you're seeing plays that maybe wouldn't have worked before in terms of going for some swings, going for some boulder plays, going for some boulder peaks, working out here. And I think that's something that we're going to see carry through the season and really for a while as things get tuned up and fine-tuned with the game right now. It does honestly lead to some pretty good spectator CS, where you just have, shall we say, the wilder plays sometimes being rewarded in a way that they just haven't been in top-end pro play for a while. Who doesn't love seeing just a USP round workout?
Yeah, I mean, I love anti-ecos. I know that a lot of people disagree with me. Tech 9 rounds. Oh, I love those.
There you go.
Honestly, live for them. So hopefully we'll get a little bit more of those shenanigans. Yeah, moving on over to Mirage. This is kind of do or die for Karma. We said a little bit early on in the broadcast, losing one more game isn't going to be the end of the world, but it is going to put them at a 2-3 or 4 record. So very little room to work with if they can't bring this back.
There is indeed. It's going to be a tough one for Karma, but look, your back's against the wall. Here's where you find out what the team's really made of. Here's where you find the things that you could build on potentially for next season, if we're even looking towards that, for the next event, for the next competition. Here's where you find out, who's made of tougher stuff, who's made of the tough stuff ready for that competition, and who maybe folds under pressure. You don't find out till your back's up against the wall, up against a team like FlyQuest Red. For FlyQuest, I mean, I think you saw it in their end of games cams, right? Business as usual. This is the expectation. Make it happen like this. Let's see if they can close it out on Mirage. We'll find out after this break.
joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? 'Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. For miles, 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should look both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, 'cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on, hey, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, got nothing left to say. Let's be on my way, best of luck. I'm moving on, I'm moving on. I ain't going down, down with you. If you're going downtown, get you someone new. Put me through hell now, baby, and coupled it love. So save me your excuse. Stir up trouble for applause. Trashy gossip about my flaws. Break my wings, but I have claws. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. I guess I got a fan club. I am feeling way too pretty to even try to deal with petty little things like you. Go ahead and stir up drama, spill the tea, my friend. Karma's listening to you. Slanderous is all for show. Scandalous is all I know. You signed up for so much more. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know, all my name is on your lips. Cold sweats, regrets, can't resist. Chit chat like that, I'm blowing up. I guess I got a fan club. I guess I got a fan club. I guess I got a fan club. A fan club. Go ahead. Talk that talk behind my back. Whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know, all my name is on your lips. Cold sweats, regrets, can't resist. Chit chat like that, I'm blowing up. I guess I got a fan club.
People say you're very shy. They don't know you can't be wild.
Coming back in, getting ready for map number 2 here between FlyQuest Red and Team Karma. And it's going to be headed to Mirage, Miragi, to get this going here, Sam. We had a strong performance from FlyQuest Red on Overpass. That was Karma's map pick, perhaps unexpectedly. And what does that bode for the rest of the series here, Sam?
Well, it was a 13-6. So Karma just really struggled. They ended the half with 4 rounds, and I thought, oh, well, you know, it's a decent springboard point, but only managing to get 2 rounds in that second half, struggling to try to bite back. We saw some really interesting stuff from them, some of that ingenuity that we were hoping for, but unfortunately, FlyQuest just far too familiar. Now we head over to Mirage, and of course, Mirage is one of those maps, as I said a little bit earlier on. Everybody knows this map. Everybody understands this map. It's very straightforward, especially if you've been playing this game for like 10 plus years. So I'm not too sure how Karma are going to do here. I think that it's a good middle ground for teams who are a little bit newer and don't have that synergy down, so you can take advantage of how well understood the map is. But coming up against FlyQuest, who are not a newer team, they have the synergy and the map understanding. I think it's going to be an uphill battle no matter how you look at it.
There's also the concern, I don't think Karma have played Mirage yet this season. So we don't really know how the Mirage is going to go. So fresh soil, you're right, in that players should hopefully know how to play Mirage. If any of them don't know the mid-smoke, learn the mid-smokes. But, you know, there's a difference between knowing how to play it in a pug and knowing how to play it in a team environment. So I think it's going to be an interesting one, right? We'll see if there's sort of those hesitations on the side ticks, if there's maybe some awkwardness on the exchanges that you might see in the rotations. Evidence just that they haven't necessarily gotten the time to drill at the server, that kind of thing. Hard to say. You know, we just don't have the track record for it. But what we do know from the FlyQuest side is that they're very comfortable playing it. They're very comfortable punishing it. They played it a lot. You play it a lot. So it doesn't bode terribly well for Karma, unless they've got an ace in the hole. I mean, you remember one of the ways they even got a round win over on Overpass was USP's getting cheeky and catching FlyQuest very out of sorts. So that scoreline, if anything, hides how one-sided it was. I think that this one's very concerning if you're a fan of the Team Karma side.
As we jump into this, just a quick update on our other NA match, Totogeki versus Shimmer. It was a 13-8 in favor of Shimmer. Shimmer really looking good again this season.
Strength to strength. We got early. Big group up from the CT side, not playing retake by any measure here on A. They're ready to fight, they're ready to brawl, and the brawl very protracted here in the window. Kaude will eventually come out with it, but at that point, Rain snuck her way in towards ladder, and Goose is still on the side and collecting heads. Goose dealing at the headshots, dancing around the default boxes. But only for a moment. It's on to Mads, and Mads will quickly be felled. The dynamic duo, the longtime teammates, Rain and Emily, take that pist around. And Karma have done a great job on the pistols. Question is now, how far can they build?
Just realized Karma chose to start T-side.
True.
Yeah, a lot of brave decisions from Karma today. But, I mean, it goes their way, at least for now. Bomb down, round one. FlyQuest, no money to work with, so just gonna save it on up for the next round and be able to buy on in.
Look, we've already seen one USP round.
Hey.
But what about second USP round? Goose isn't in a flash. Did you say you ate breakfast or hate breakfast?
No. Weren't there 8? I meant 8 meals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
let's see. Breakfast, second breakfast, 11 Zs. I think 12 Zs is just lunch. There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them. So we could have a lot of pistol rounds.
Hopefully not, for my sanity. Nate doesn't quite find home. Flashbang's gone at this point, and they're going straight into the stack, but Olya ready for it. And now, having realized the stack, just having committed the MAC-10, everybody else is rotating and saying, no, thank you. Thank you. We'll try A. Honestly, so because they're avoiding mid, right, wary of what could be happening here with Goose Breeder on the push, there is actually a window where the rotation could have come in from connector and gotten cheeky. But Rain will win that first phase. No one's really threatening the A-site players with the smoke down CT. They should, no smoke CT. They should still be fine with control in towards CT. Kaude, if she can get 1 kill with this MAC-10, that's great, just in terms of money. But the round, not really in doubt here. That's a cheeky shot. Finds a low HP player. That's a Galil. Out of here. Thank you very much. And actually, with the CS2 bomb radius and how ridiculous it is, damage at this point could matter quite a bit. Keeping these players close to the bomb, if it goes off, a little bit of damage onto them. Well, it can be all the difference. Bibian, I think, going to be dead here. Indeed she is.
Unlucky. Being able to save a gun or two from that round would have been great, just for long-term economy purposes. But not to be the case here. did manage to get a couple of kills into that one, so they'll be happy with that. Going to force a little bit of a reinvest, but nothing too crazy here for Karma. They're not going to be too upset with that round win and respecting the pistols, right? We saw there was like the kerfuffle on B, and they were like, you know what, we don't want any part of that. So they instantly rotate, give the respect that FlyQuest deserve, and ultimately they win the round for it. K-Day has an AUG, and I'm here for it.
You know, there's a world, especially patrolling in towards mid. First bullet accuracy, not bad. It's the upper crutch. Still need a scope on your gun, but can't afford an op. AUG it is. Karma were clearly expecting something here, just holding very far back in their default, expecting some form of aggression. Ready for it to come now, not having gotten it. Seems like they're going to fall back in towards an A take. Looking like it might just be the classic. Oh, smokes tossed. But Gooseberry's getting info. Nothing here in the apartments. Nothing here in the apartment that you could tell our teammates rotating off half of this. So they're going to have a stack over towards A. This could be tough. Smoke spam trying to get info. Cowday's now spotted a player, but Rain collects the lurk. Big duel to win, but still, Rain's going to have a lot of ground to travel to help her teammates out. Smokes down could delay this. Through the smoke goes BBon. What on earth is that? Unreasonable. Unreasonable, but Bungie trades it out. A 2-on-2 here. Damage done on the CTs already. Bungie looking for the duel, looking for the fight, looking for blood. But now it's the 1-on-1, and Rain a little too quick on the trigger for that one. Will shut things down.
Oh, another unreasonably expensive round for Team Karma. FlyQuest, they had the read on it. They knew what was happening. And sure, Goose loses her life on the lurk, and that is rough. But the rotation was in. They had that information, and the gun duels just do not go their way. Sure, they keep it incredibly close, and you're happy for that. You're happy for Karma to have to reinvest in, but it's not the round. And now you're back down onto pistols. I mean, this is just not going their way.
No, not early. And the question, you know, with the switch over towards MR12, it's just how much of that can you tolerate? Plenty of time yet, but not as much as they used to be. Haven't shown anything from this B stack just yet. All right, the one thing that drives me wild in 2 that just does not need to be in the game is the random falling leaves and birds. Get them out. My muscle memory for turning from flashbangs is not here for random falling particles on my screen.
But chickens are fine, but, you know.
Chickens are fine. I'm used to spotting them. They're not at flashbang level. But, you know, when you're holding fountain on overpass and then a random leaf just pops over exactly where a flash would go if someone was tossing it for the peak. Come on! What are they doing to me? Feels like a prank. Kelsey collected. The patience rewarded here for Team Karma, but it is only 40 seconds. The CTs are trying to get active, but actually they may have rotated off the initial stack that was working. Oh yeah. Traded, but Bibion's putting the pieces together a little too late. Needs to get one of these shots. Tough work with the Deagle. And a Molotov in should just about ruin their chances of doing anything in this round. Emily's not watching underpass. She's gonna come back to it. Okay, right idea. Want to clear in towards TV. Important thing here is not giving up the gun. And the gun will go. So Goose graffitiing on her old teammate. I'm curious about the story there. If it's all fun and games, or if there's a little something more. Myra, they played together for years. It's been a years. But they did play together for a long time.
Oh. Rough. I will say, go on.
Team Ace on the Team Karma side. Team Ace. Everyone got a kill.
Yeah. I did enjoy the patient play from Karma again. Like, not being overly aggressive, waiting for FlyQuest to do something. They did it in the previous round, and the aggression that they were expecting wasn't really there, so eventually they commit to something this time around, knowing that it's a pistol round, knowing that there could be like a pistol rush of some description. Just chill out, hang out, And FlyQuest do eventually push out aggressively. They don't rush it, but they just walk straight into Karma's crosshairs, and they're going to take that every day of the week. And now we're actually seeing FlyQuest taking a timeout here, which is pretty rare for this team. It's not often that they find themselves in a position where they need to. Kaede has got the AWP on board here, but Emelite has one as well. So we could see that duel coming in. FlyQuest got to come up with some answers here. Karma have kind of been running circles around them.
I haven't seen too many gun rounds just yet. It's the perpetual pain of the CT side. Get off to that slow start, and it just takes a while to get your feet onto you. But yeah, I mean, now the rover's got to hit the road. Push, meet, shove. God, this is so aggressive. Especially considering the utility that's been behind it. This is so bold. The opportunity's been afforded, though. Now zoning in towards deep apps. Rotating a teammate off, though. That's the misread, right? She's not seeing anyone all the way back into the courtyard, so she's saying, hey, nobody's here. Flashbang dodge, but Rain's past the angle, and actually Kelsey stuck around. They don't overread into the info. The 5v4 is now found, and Apartments is closed for business. It's going to be Emelite instead, looking to create here on A. Not finding it on the initial shot. But they look like they're setting up for smokes. Do they have the smoke still? They do indeed. They'll have to smoke still? They do indeed. They'll have to shuffle them. Emelite with one would have to come back off. No, one's been dropped for Bungie, so it should be all right if they want to try and go for one of the more standard executes. But there's 3 players here. Jungle, balcony, CT. And 2 smokes in towards stairs. It did 1 drop. 1 drop, they're all good. Kill comes in, PB uncollected. That's a big, important find early. And the smoke locks Goose out of the fray as well. Mads traded 1 for 1. Oh, the up! Nearly a collapse. Lined him up, going for more. Cow Day set up by the flashbang. And it's all into Emelite. Bomb. Down. Not planted. 10 seconds on the clock. This one should be impossible. Well, 1 more kill to make this sting just a little more. She's out of time, out of chances, out of opportunities. The fight to the last breath. That was the first round on the board for FlyQuest Red.
And that early rotate actually ends up being a really good call. Because sure, they don't have the information. We know they're all kind of angling over towards that site. But Kaede playing that aggressive angle means that the moment somebody peeks, well, not only will she have the information, but with Kelsey backing her up, very likely they're going to get that opening kill, and that will cause the rotation because most people don't want to ego the AWP. So Karma rotate, and they rotate into a 4 stack on the other side of the map. It was really well played.
Fast play. Fast play. This is the response we saw from Karma on overpass. They're going to do it here. 1 for 1, but that's the site. Bulldozed. Ellie, tip of the spear right now. Finding a lot of ground for her team to work. Bomb's going to be planted. This is a great situation now for Karma. They still have apps control as well. Very tough retake for FlyQuest. Some teams might just pull the plug at this point, but FlyQuest are going to give it a look. This is just so tough. Fortunately, there's not any real utility left for Karma at this point. They spent it all, but E-Box not cleared out. There's the trade, but it's going the way of Karma, and time's quick becoming an issue. Matt still has a kid. Keep an eye on that. Oh, really awkward fight here from the fan, but Bungie makes it work.
This is a phenomenal start for Karma. Not what I was expecting in the least, but they've looked incredible so far. I love that fast play. Again, you're in a slightly disadvantageous position in terms of what guns you have available to you, but a great little set of utility to open up the site, get them on in. And there was a lot of chaos there as well. Like certain angles not getting checked and suddenly 2 players turn around and you're staring at an enemy just out in the open. So it did feel very messy, but Karma, oh my God, Mads.
Oh, she's going to go for the gun though. It's too tempting a prize not to. Maybe a little bit of an overextension. It's a tough position to be in, right? You've got another teammate here down and towards underpass. They're going to try and crunch on this next rifle. Rain's coming in to clear it out though. Rain and Goose Breeder. Here's the duel. Looking the wrong way, Goose. Checking too high. And so Rain's going to make this very difficult. The rifle's now out of play. They want to run Rain down, but they'll do exactly that. Kelsey connecting. How is this working? The pistols lifting so much. And Ellie down to 45 with 2 to find. Lots of time on the clock, but the bomb needs to be recovered. all the while, Bibion's trying to close the door behind her. Making no secret of this. No, she has to fight forward. Will do so. Not touched in that engagement. It's the 1v1. It's all about this clutch. Ellie recover. What would be a disastrous round loss. No, she cannot. Bibion reads it, settles on the angle, and wins that duel.
Oh, little crouch lurk there. Being able to get that final kill. It was very close to Ellie being able to clutch that one out. We see another timeout coming through from FlyQuest. And again, it was one of those rounds where you see them take a little bit of like aggressive map control, pushing on out with their pistols. Karma try to play it passively like they had done previously, but a little bit more coordinated, it felt like, from FlyQuest. And the fact that they're able to get those early kills, like Mad's getting that first kill, sure, she's traded, but you're whittling away the numbers, which in itself is already super helpful. The rest of the team getting a couple of kills across the map as well. Now Karma find themselves in a tight spot. Despite the fact that they won so many rounds, already back down onto pistols. There are a couple of Tech-9s in there, so I look forward to the shenanigans. They come up against the full buy from FlyQuest and the AWP of K-Day, who has been on point today.
She has. This full buy may make the round go full bly.
What?
Bly? I don't know. I'm trying to make something out of it. It's not really working. Fast playing towards Connector. Smokes are up. Goose holds the line. Flashbang's good, but Cowday not blind. And Cowday collecting, not even letting her teammate get involved. A little bit of bloodlet. A second as well. Uh-oh. This isn't over yet. Just on armored Glocks. It should be over. Bomb is down. But as we've seen many a time, chaos reigns right now on the server. Goose even gets dinked up in that fight, but Cowday, with her third, restores sanity. That was an important round to win for FlyQuest. You would have even liked to keep it a little bit cleaner, considering the lack of investment from Karma. But at least you do win it. For Karma, chance still very much exists to send this hurtling out of control if they can make it happen here with the rifles.
Yeah, I mean, the reinvest for FlyQuest, you can see what the money's looking like now. They've just managed to squeak through a full buy here. But a loss here would put them in a pretty tight spot. So it's a great opportunity for Karma. But it's Galil's almost across the board here. Definitely at a bit of a disadvantage there. And, of course, limited utility to play with.
Social foray for Karma has actually found damage. It's unconfirmed, but they show some presence here in the apartments. Now they're backing away from it. Maybe hoping to bait a response. They're not contesting mid at all. Just holding it passive here with Rain. Instead, it seems like they'll set up for this A take once again. Had very good success with it. But with Cowday with the op, might not be the most appetizing prospect. They'll opt to just smoke her off. Timing shot not hit. The kill does come in from Goose, and with the molly's down, it's very chaotic on the site. Bibiana able to get active. 2 kills. That second one is huge. Bit of an overextension. Didn't realize how far out Olya had gotten. Olya's kind of on an island. Rain coming all the way from the other side of the map, and in the meantime, Cowday will strike a no-scope to boot, and it's all on Rain. She was meant to be the lurk. She was meant to be the X factor to seal the deal. Instead, she's got to be the whole dang round. And she's been spotted. Element of surprise lost. 30 seconds to go. Yeesh. Not gonna be great. That,
how did she...
Not adding it to the highlight reel there for Mads on the spray. That's okay. We've all been there. Seems like it's gonna be a save for Rain. Thinking, you know what? I got away with 1. Not gonna get away with more.
And there is still a very real chance that FlyQuest still went out this half. Karma haven't even managed to hit it to 6 yet. So close. So many rounds, just on the precipice. The FlyQuest have done very well at bouncing back, reading into Karma's executes, and shutting it down as quickly as possible. Of course, Bibian has also been on top form. And when Bibian's on form, man, this is just a team to be reckoned with. Hero Galil. Not the position you wanted to be in here.
Not ideal, no. Far from it. course, without the loss bonus as well, it does make life difficult for the future.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. I'm gonna try and make something improbable happen once again. Preemptive smoke. Molotov on top of it. Closes down the platform, but out the window they go. No one's position to really spray this down. This could get weird. It doesn't look like it's going to, though. A little weird. A little bit of damage. But at this point, FlyQuest are A-okay. So, recovery to 5-5. 5 all year. Considering the hot start for Team Karma, looking a lot more balanced.
I think all things considered, though, this is still a pretty decent T side for Karma. Even if it ends up 7-5, a decent bank of rounds to try to play off of. One more would be ideal. You want to go into the half at a pretty even kilter. But 5 is still recoverable. Unfortunately, if they lose this round, it is very likely to be a 7-5 because, again, that cache is busted.
Double push into ramp. I like this. They haven't really shown this look just yet, but with the jiggle there, Ellie has a feeling something's up. Gonna back away rather than trying to chase the fight. Good way to respond. Not falling into the trap. Oh yes, sending up a quick prayer to the simple stickers on the gun. For a button moment, perhaps. Goose collects the first. Ramp stack not even necessarily needed. Now the problem is the bomb's back in spawn, so Bungie's gonna have to devote time to retrieving that, wary that a flank could have come through. That's precious time off the clock. 50 seconds. All that remains. Ooh, the boost up in the window gets checked, but Cowday can't hit the shot. Hits the toes instead. Underpass push. Oh, catches a player swapping guns, Rain. That is a little unfortunate. Now these players are completely isolated from each other. There's 30 seconds. Utility's pretty much gone. Emilite's glass cannon. I mean, it's disastrous at this point. They're out of time. They're out of chances. And Bibian is about to take what little hope they had for this round and dash it against the steps of ARAM.
Yeah, it looks like Emily's going to try to hold on to this AWP. Because again, that money is not in a great spot, so going to need as much firepower as they can into the next. I like the adaptation. I like the push in towards under, trying to take a little bit more of a sneaky information-starved route. But FlyQuest just have too much map control. I mean, that's one of the things that I praise them for so consistently. Making sure that they are always in a position to figure out where the enemy team is. Whether that's taking space by physically being there or just, you know, denying rotations with some solid utility usage, they're always getting that information early. So information starve is very difficult.
Set up for the A exec. Old Faithful. Just a couple players behind it, though. This time it's a fake. Ito coming out. We've seen enough from the FlyQuest side that I wouldn't blame them for biting on this. And there are players moving behind it. There's just no bomb. First one found. Beyond on the reposition. Maybe they're starting to get a little suspicious here. And Utility's starting to come out on towards B, so now they know. Goose Breeder's top mid as well. Somehow Kelsey's found safe haven here among the van, but ooh, distracted by one target. We'll miss the next. Now this is getting a little weird. Elite found means advantage for this retake. Is firmly in the hands of FlyQuest now. Ulya and Rain. Got a little heroics, got a little magic for us. Not for Ulya. Rain in a 1v4. She's been strongest map. This would be the strongest yet, too, in the blink of an eye. Burning has to move here from the pillar, but can't find the last one. An effort from Rain. But the clouds, they clear just in time for FlyQuest Red to bring a 7-5 lead into the half.
I'ma break it down for ya. La 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 la. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
All your troubles and pour me a glass.
And we are back into the fun, into the action. A slim lead for FlyQuest Red, but considering the lead they dug themselves out of, that's a pretty impressive showing here. Karma, can they regain the momentum they had at the beginning of the game here, Sam?
I certainly hope so. They had a 5-round win streak at the start before FlyQuest started to bring things back into their control. They got a CT half here, though. Seems like if there's any chance or any moment to bring it back, this would be it.
Not gonna be there for Bungie, trying to play the ninja spot. Quickly read by Cauday, and a chase down for the second as well. Cauday has been lethal here on Mirage. If anything, stepping up the performance from Overpass. That was an ambitious plant from Mads, getting tapped down all the while. Commits to it. And now a bit of an awkward spot here for FlyQuest, but one that Cauday will instantly bail them out of. Olya in the 1v3. Did she make happen here? Nothing is the answer. Good pissed around for FlyQuest Red, picking right where they left off in the first half.
8 rounds in a row here. That's going to be a very good feeling for them. And Karma, you know, pistol rounds, we say they can be a little wibbly-wobbly. But when you're at a bit of a deficit, definitely want to be getting those in the bank. Definitely want to have that available, have that extra bit of cash. And unfortunately, not to be. So FlyQuest looking like they're going to get up to 9 here.
Wibbly wobbly, huh?
Yeah.
Timey-wimey?
I love that you got that reference.
Of course. Gotta be done. Goose? Goose? Goose! Oh, we got away from Goose. Matt, instead. Catch the first kill, and quickly this defense falls apart. Not much expected, considering it was just the Uspzzzz, but they're not going to get anything from the Uspzzzz. Instead, Ellie will try and see if someone walks into the crosshair to gift over a frag and a gun, but without that, without an ill-fated step around the corner. Oh, Q ill-fated step around the corner. Q lazy corner clear. Oh, Goose eventually turns around and hits the old double take-o.
That was certainly something. I mean, you know what? If they had made it happen, it wouldn't be the first time we saw them make something happen with those guns. But this time around, FlyQuest were ready. I love that they had the 2 MAC-10s as well. A little bit of extra burst potential. And it looks like they're just going to float that on through. Makes sense. The bonus round, you don't want to invest too much into this if you don't have to. Coming into this Karma, now have some weaponry. This has to be the turnaround.
Boom. Goes the dynamite. A little bit of early harassment damage. Nothing substantial just yet, but here comes the hit in towards B. They're making no bones about this, and the first kill goes the way of FlyQuest Red. Second as well. This round should be over, frankly. Considering the point we are in the round, in the half, rather. A save might behoove Team Karma. Okay, look, if you wanted to clear a sign that you should give up on this round, 2 different Molotovs coming through the smoke, that's maybe your sign. get the heck out of there. Try and save these guns in the next. FlyQuest never even giving them a chance to get into that retake.
The best part is that even after, so obviously they don't know this, but even after Karma have run away, there are still HEs being lobbed through that smoke. And Mads is still going for the hunt here. All right, Bungie. It's going to at least take away one of those guns, like that.
With the MAC-10s, though, you might as well try and harass, see what you can find. And even that one kill justifies it. A second as well for Cauday, so well worth it. Bungie will be the lone survivor for her team, and that's far from enough to build around for a comprehensive defense here. So now some tough decisions. Do you try and force around the one rifle? Do you half buy around it? You're just running out of rounds here, right? FlyQuest already up a map. Now just 3 away from closing this series, and it will be the half buy. This is the smarter long-term play, but it does mean that this round's gonna sting.
Yeah, there isn't much long-term left.
No. Oh, that's a nice timing, but it does commit your one rifle up, 1-for-1 trade. FlyQuest will take that every day of the week. I think they spotted this player ladder. So Rain, harassed, naded, eliminated. This is looking tough for their main 3. 2 of them don't even have armor. Spotted on the bricks. And dropped from the server. That's the bomb. That's the bomb. There was a moment where things could have gotten weird. But the moment is missed. The moment is passed. The round with it. There is a rifle down in mid.
You don't believe in Olya with the pistol? You don't believe?
Unarmored 5.7. You know, the 5.7 in 2 is not what it was in Go. I don't believe. She just gets a MAC-10. Yeah, I thought there was a rifle somewhere down here that might be able to be snatched in the next round, but seems like Olya wants to give this a look. Yeah, that's a bit the way you would have thought it would have gone.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Would have been great.
What I'm saying is, Go 5.7, I'm buying it. CS2 5.7, I'm not there.
All right, we'll have to find the new the CS2 version. Give it a little bit of time. Time that Karma is they're running out of, unfortunately. FlyQuest 1 round away from map and series point. Karma have bought into this, but if they don't make this round work, you got 2 players on $0, 1 on 50. Like, it's not great for the next round. This is it. This is do or die.
Comes the hit. It's going to be into the up, Emily. There's not a smoke for this. Actually, they don't go around the corner. Cauday just wanted to look. See if there was a little something. Now the util comes out. Oh, that flashbang's enough. That flashbang's enough. Cauday succeeds. Drops her counterpart on the other side. It has been whisper quiet for Emerlite on this map. Right? She was getting some series work done on overpass, but here it's been all Cauday all day on that opping duel. And the con smoke as well kind of hides the fact that Bibian is here. Molotov, Inimic, Firebox, uncomfortable, force the player out into death. Not dead. But I said it's Rain to meet her maker. And a nade follows up to find the player had slipped under the balk. It's looking tough for Karma here. 2v4, Molotov out if you've been fighting here from CT. Not able to get into jungle. Bomb down. You can't deny this. We're at the point in the game where it's like, do you call the save? Do you pull the plug on this? It's such a hopeless situation of a retake, but it seems like Karma are going to try and play against the odds here. And try and make the low percentage round work. A 1-for-1 trade, and ooh, Ellie chased down. No escape.
Map and series point for FlyQuest. I mean, we suspected that this was going to be a 2-0 victory for FlyQuest. I'd hope that Karma would have been able to do a bit more. Only 6 rounds on Overpass. So far, only 5 rounds here on Mirage. It's been such a struggle for them. And it is, I suppose, what we expected. Now with this very broken buy, your favorite gun's back in. Emily giving it another shot.
Why not? At this point, nothing working. Pull out the SMG. Oh, yeah, gets it done with 1. And there's Emily on the trade. Woohoo! There you go. The sidestepping. Making it work, and a little bit of juice coming out of the barrel of that P90. A little bit of energy injected back in here. They're going to try and make their way up mid, but look at this. Bungie holding the line, holding the angle. Ooh, coming off of it at the worst time. Still Rain here, but Rain can't win the fight. And now Ellie is under major pressure. Get it back in, though. They've triggered the rotation, so they're actually going to take it back to A. This is a bazillion IQ play. They've got the time. Minute on the clock. Count gains window. Oh, this next kill. This could be huge, but Cowday, only been on the ping, perhaps. Doesn't quite realize where she's at in the fight on Bungie. Their chances might be given back through. Bungie's still going to be holding the line. Still going to be holding the angle. Deleted, though, Goose Breeder. That is great awareness to go for the pre-fire. You pick the direction and they know it. It's going to freeze up the Karma players. They don't want to get caught at this point. The worst thing you could do is give her a 1v1. Here's going to be one. Ooh, just slips past Ellie. This one's coming down to inches. Inches and seconds, and Goose Breeder going to try and get this bomb down, but is exposed to CT, and Emily never moved off of it. But she won't move to deny either. Still here, P90 activates, and Emily finds the third kill of the round off of the P90 of all things.
Fair enough. You know what? You make it happen for yourself. Sometimes you just gotta make your own luck. Very nice round here from Karma. Good patience, I felt like, from Emily. Here's that bomb getting planted, realizes you don't want to, like... You want to have that trigger discipline. You don't want to go out too aggressive, too crazy. Might be a fake, right? So you got to give it a moment. And she's able to get the backstab because obviously Goose has no idea that she's there. There's an idea. There's a, a thought like, okay, there could be someone there. There could be someone coming from jungle. Like, got to check everything. But she doesn't check that angle first. And, well, that's how it ends up. That's how the cookie crumbles. And another timeout here taken from FlyQuest. I want to kind of stop this in its tracks now. So first round, Karma have been able to pick up in 12 rounds. Still, FlyQuest are giving them a lot of respect here, taking a moment, slowing it down, making sure that they can take this home.
Well, I mean, this is your best chance, right? Because it came so close on that last one. Their money's still going to be weird. You can see it. The MP9 is out. The FAMAS is out as well. So if you're going to break them, here's your easiest chance. Mats has gone to the Krieg. Interesting. Cowday trying to go for the fast peeker. Oof, can't quite hit it. Gonna get the second shot on it. This time is punished. Shot's not landing. The follow-up's there with the Krieg. And Mads picks up the big green. They're hitting the pause, hitting the cancel here. It's on out just a tick to see if a response is going to come in from Karma. And 15 on the clock. Time. Not yet an issue. But Karma just hit the freeze. They haven't done anything. Did not want to get caught in the numbers. Here's the flashbang around. Player just tucked in the corner. Begging the peek around. Well, yeah, hoping someone gives her an advantageous fight for the SMG. But it's not going to happen just yet. FlyQuest are treating this one with a lot of caution.
Start pushing back in towards mid here. Karma not rotating off of that flash. It's a right decision to make. Oh!
Little impatient. Didn't hear the smoke pop. That one's going to sting. In towards the site they go. Now there's two players in defense. But the quick kill. Bibian traded. Bungie, can she hold? Trying to overwhelm. There's only 20 seconds here. The bomb is down. They need to get this kill. They need to get back to that bomb. Elsie with the awareness. No one's peeking from Cat, which is a blessing. Very fortunate for them. Does mean the bomb's likely to be planted. Olya just a little slow on this rotate to be able to shut it down. So now, FlyQuest get a chance to make this post plan happen. But look at the health. They just don't have it. It's all in the Mads. Mads has the read, though, but not the shot. And that's going to be another round on for Team Karma. These are getting close. These are getting very scary, but they're managing to stay just alive to fight for the next.
Great patience again from Karma. So they didn't bite into that rotation early on. But eventually, when the util starts to come through over on the B side, they do start to rotate in. Mads, actually, I think that there was a moment where she might have been able to catch a shot. But she turns away to pick up the Krieg again. misses that opportunity. Of course, you don't want to try to push onto the site with the AWP if you don't have to, so fair play, but might have been that opening, and yeah, the slight impatience from Goose as well, not waiting for that smoke to bloom. Small mistakes that cost them that round. They're still in with a shot here.
Oh, certainly.
Perpetual map point here.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, the beauty of the T-side economy, right, is you keep getting those bomb plants, you can keep fighting.
Yep.
You just keep going and going. I mean, Kelsey still got 6K in the bank. That's 2 drops right on deck, so no problems here. Karma are not going to get any breaks. They're going to have to do this the hard way just about every round of the way. Rain, big duel. Big duel here on Cat. Spotted, gets one, able to get away. Massive, doesn't burn alive. So that is a huge find from Rain. To give the advantage, to give the information. They're going to try and propel in towards the site quickly, but Emily is here to punish. Found one, pressure on from Rip. Manages to wrap around. Rotate the shot, and Calgate gets found. Trying to retrieve the bomb. This is disastrous. FlyQuest wanted to get quick. Wanted to pick up the pace, knowing that their positioning had been compromised, but they just couldn't quite get the kills that they needed. Mods in a 1v3. Bomb retrieved at least 40 seconds. There is some clock to play with. Not a lot. Open to punish the long rotation, but there is no flank to speak of. It's Bungie's the first test. And it's not a test that she will pass. Bungie collects, and we close the gap at just 1 round more. This time, most importantly perhaps, no bomb plants. Means the money is going to start to run a little thin.
Comet looking much cleaner here, much more coordinated. They haven't taken a timeout. They've been abusing FlyQuest where they can. It's 4 rounds of perpetual map and series point here that Karma have to get through if they want to take us into OT and have a shot at that 3rd map. So everything has to be perfect from start to finish. Communication has to be on point. The shots have to register, and FlyQuest have to make mistakes, which I'm not sure they're going to keep doing.
Nice nade. Oh, parts the smoke, but it's BBN who actually collects on the other side of it. There's a second as well. Kelsey getting activated now. This is looking very good for FlyQuest. Disaster on for Team Karma. They need a hero. They need someone to turn this round back in their favor. It's not going to be Rain. Ellie and Emily. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to step up here? Because this is looking like the darkest hour. This is looking like it could be all done. Desperation shot there from Emily to try and find the planted. That won't land. And PBion's going to take the Opera out of play. All onto Ellie. A 1v5. Already tagged down low. We'll find the first, but there's so much more work to do. And this one's looking like a done deal. And indeed, it is. FlyQuest Red take what always looked to be theirs. Claim Mirage. A little bit of a shaky start to the map, but from then on, full control. And they are your series winner.
And I think it's unsurprising. They are still currently undefeated in North America. Feeling super confident in this season once again. Karma, we had high hopes for them. There was a lot of excitement when some of these players returned, but after a shaky match against Evil Geniuses last week and now coming up against FlyQuest Red, there's still a lot of work to be done. Still a lot of time to make that work happen, however. This isn't like the very last tournament ever. There's a lot of opportunities for them to grow and improve and further synergize and cement themselves. But for now, unfortunately, just not quite up to the bar just yet. However, for FlyQuest, I mean, they're going to be feeling super happy. I think there were a few moments where maybe they were feeling a bit shaky, feeling the pressure coming on, but they managed to rally themselves really nicely. And that is one of the big things for this team, right? That tenacity, that ability to come back from a disadvantageous position. It's one of the reasons they are one of the best.
It certainly is. And I mean, at this point as well, they're looking, I'm just looking at the standings here and I'm bad at math, but they're not quite locked into playoffs, but they're pretty darn close. They are top of the boards, I believe 4-0 on the season right now, taking down one of their potential big rivals in Karma. There's a date with EG Gold. That one could just about seal their path into its playoffs, I think. not quite great at math, but I'm just going to go ahead and say that and leave it towards Twitch chat to figure it out. Oh, we do have our match MVP. It is the high ping queen, Kaude, bringing it through, in particular on Mirage. I mean, obviously a strong performance across both maps, but considering the fact that she's playing from France, it is insane that she's able to do that with the AWP. I can't hit anything, and I have perfect ping to most servers in the US. So just really impressive performance, particularly in Mirage, especially in that first half, just dominating the op tool.
Yeah, I mean, she's incredible. And this isn't even the first time that she's had to play from France. So I suppose you could say experience buff, right? She's done it before, so she keeps doing it.
I'm kind of curious if the high ping is easier or more difficult with the swap in towards 2, because a lot's been made of, differences in Pico's advantage, differences in the way with sub-tick, how that's being handled, how that feels just to players, 64 versus 128. Very curious to hear how that's impacting just the high ping gameplay, because I feel like that's, an angle that obviously if you're Valve, you're probably not really thinking about and planning for. So that's one of those interesting variables for how it actually develops when it's implemented. I don't know. I mean, look, today's statistics tell you apparently it works. Apparently it's a-okay.
Yeah, I mean, as someone who has often had to play on international servers, because no one wants to give South Africa servers for anything, I can tell you that there is a big difference. If you were wondering, if you've never played on high ping, I can confirm. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. But Kaude making it happen. She living up to the KSLA name.
Oh, we have a phone. We have a phone here. We have a ring. I think that means that our interview guest is ready to talk to us. Goose Breeder, congratulations on the win today.
Hello, thank you.
Strong showing. I got to ask early on before we get into the actual tactical breakdown here. Felt like we had a lot, from you in particular, a lot of graffitis, a lot of, shall we say, tactical crouching coming through. I know, there's some history between you and some of the players over on Team Karma. Talk to me about that particular relationship.
I mean, like, you guys know me, like, I'm just an artsy girl. I like painting the walls, painting the floors, and I just think it really adds life to the map. So I just really wanted to give the viewers a nice experience, and that's what happened.
Yeah, we appreciate that. Thank you. Really livened up the new graphics of CS2. Speaking of CS2, how has it been for you guys? I imagine you had access early on, so there's been a little bit of prac on that, but now it's like officials, and you have to be a little bit more focused and a little bit more concerned with some of the changes. So how has that been making that transition?
I mean, I think it's going to take some getting used to, of course, because, I mean, we already spent like so much time on our playbook and maps and whatever, but I think we have a pretty good plan ahead. Transitioning into CS2, I think we're going to be just as ready to play any of these teams as we were before. So I think we have a lot of fundamentals that we still can fall back on. It's the same game. It's just some slight tweaks, and it's more getting used to, like, okay, some metas are going to change on some maps. You can't throw a certain utility, or there's going to be some things that are different, but all in all, it doesn't affect us too much. So I think it just takes some getting used to, and I think we've been handling it well. We've been practicing. We played a ton of scrims yesterday, so we could get reps in on all the maps we were expecting. And yeah, just gonna take some time, but I think we'll be fine.
Understandable there. Talking about just, I mean, purely the mechanical feel, right? In terms of how things are progressing. A lot's been made about, spraying versus tapping, gunplay, wide swinging, Pico's advantage, sub tick, yada, 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 so on and so forth. How does it feel? Does it feel like wide swinging is back in terms of you could get away with a lot more, or do you think it impacts it that much?
I do think peeking is crazy good right now. I mean, I've seen a lot of things online too, of like just the difference in POVs. I assume like left eye, right eye is still a thing, and then I can imagine that plus whatever peeker advantage we got going on right now. I think it is really strong. I have like a feeling like maybe it's in relation to like the way the game is like registering the sub tick or something, and the way that like the visuals are appearing. I have like a guess that I just have a feeling maybe it's something like that. I was like watching a video on something like that. So hopefully they can fix it. It's something fixable, because I do think it's a little crazy right now.
I feel like we're all
Go ahead.
Trying to make some conspiracy theories happen with Subtick. Sorry, Sam. Go ahead.
I feel I have the read.
Yeah.
Yeah. Falcon hit me up.
How's Kaede experiencing the changes as well? Obviously, we know she's playing from France, and she's done this before, and she has been on form. She was our MVP of the series as well, so it doesn't feel like it's been too hectic. But has there been any moments where she's just been like, "Oh man, I just can't deal with this right now"? Like, how's it been?
I definitely think she's had some annoying deaths where she's like not even peeking and taking damage. Like she's like hiding and still like getting tagged and stuff. But I mean, she's going to be in NA soon, so it's not going to be a factor. But I mean, does pretty well, as we know, on lag anyway. So yeah, but soon, she'll be saved. She'll be in NA. She doesn't have to play on high ping anymore. And I'm sure she's going to bring even more terror into the server.
Is that a more permanent move, or is that like for the season? What's the timeline on that?
Yeah, it was just like solidifying like visas and getting like making sure like it's just getting all the logistics in play. And yeah, so now figuring out like when she wants to move, and we got that all fixed. So it's permanent. So yeah.
All right, another acquisition for North America. We stay winning. In terms of talent acquisition. One more question before we let you go. I mean, looking at the standings right now, you're 4-0 on the season. I think, coming into this season, probably a lot of confidence that, you all were going to be one of the top dogs. Looking at the rest of the pool, is there anyone that in particular you're looking at as potentially being that second contender? Is there anyone that you're really looking forward towards the matchup on of the games that you have yet to play?
I mean, I don't exactly know who will be like the second best team, but I assume like EG will do well. I think they got like upset the other day, but I think if they can get the hang of CS2, I think they should be pretty decent. I feel like they should have second, but I also think like Shimmer is pretty good. I think they like show up a lot, so I don't know who's going to take second, honestly. I think there's a lot of like competition between each other, so it honestly could be anyone. I mean, like EG lost the other day, so I feel like people have the ability to upset each other, so it's hard to say, honestly.
No, that keeps things interesting. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations again on the win.
Thank you. Bye.
An artist likes to paint the walls. Sure, we'll allow it. We'll allow it. Don't know if I buy it exactly, but likes to paint the walls. Look at our standings here. FlyQuest now sitting in pole position with that 4-0. And I mean, just what do you think, Sam? Is there anyone who can threaten them?
I think that their biggest possible competition is going to be between Shimmer and EG. And even then, if I remember correctly, last season it was FlyQuest that gatekept EG from Dallas with a 2-0, victory in the quote-unquote playoff. So there's still that little bit of a gap that needs to be closed. There's definitely improvement being made by a lot of these teams. I mean, Shimmer came last season and really surprised a lot of us. I was really sad that Detonate is no longer a thing anymore. They were kind of my pick to be the ones to take it to FlyQuest, but at the end of the last season, not making it to Dallas, that whole project just kind of fell apart. So really sad to see. So now all hopes rest on Shimmer and EG, I suppose, for someone who might be able to overtake this team.
And those are two of their matches yet to play. So, hey, keeping the drama for the end of the season. Got to make things interesting here. Got to keep things interesting as well. But, I mean, look, FlyQuest Red looking very strong, right? Even considering the fact that there were some of those rounds where you're just like, how did we lose that? The USPs spring to mind back on Overpass. It's just the immediate response. The immediate, okay, that was dumb. Let's just win around the way we're supposed to. Let's, dial it back in. If we're talking about professionalism in the space right now, obviously this is a team that's been together for a while now. That even they lost support, they refound it. They've had the ability to compete, to travel. They're looked to from the rest of the scene to be those role models, that strong team, and they're showing it. We got our 5 plays of the day, though. These are our role model plays, if you will, that you want to aspire to achieve. Sam, what's our first one here?
So in 5th place, we've got Kaede with a beautiful 3K. Over on Mirage, helping to just shut down the site. We saw a little bit earlier on, closes it off with the USPS, you know, just for some style points there, a bit of flash and pizzazz. And of course, we do know they went on to win out the map and the series.
And a number 4 from Region. I'm gonna probably butcher all these names. We've got a big old 4K coming through, trying to take the B side, trying to explode through smoke. Not on our watch, not happening, no chance. Pistol even comes out for the final one for extra style points. No mag, no worries.
And in third place, we've got Lerigo with a 1v3. This was a clutch here on Mirage. Nice little bit of spray through the smoke there. And it's time for the reload. Oh, and Lexi, Tozy. Yeah, that's it. I mean, Tozy doesn't even try to check it out. They know where the bomb is, and it's such an easy win for Lerigo.
Big moves, securing big rounds. Just one after another. No diffusing. Number 2 coming in here. Kissa pulling off a nice 1v3. I feel like we're discovering these along you all in the audience. We'll jump down. Oh. Patience. And full control.
Love that. The sigh of relief, like, oh man, I did it. And of course, in first place, it had to be Bibian with a beautiful clutch over on Overpass. 3 kills towards Fountain, 1 towards Under, and the final one that her team allowed her to get. They all just gave her the space, corralled that last player into position so that Bibian could just come and get that little final kill there. Love that. Love the teamwork. Love the team play.
We love a cheeky kill coming through. There's nothing better than your teammates just legging somebody and being like, we got it stuck. Tell them Molly. They can't go. Go get the ace. Run. Chase it. Why not? Especially when you're up pretty substantially. But I mean, I think the moral of the story here is that FlyQuest Red have full confidence in themselves, and I think it's well earned. We see it there, despite the limitations of having a player play on low ping, or a high ping rather, which hopefully won't be an issue very soon, of having, you know, maybe some of these more, shall we say, random rounds with the peaker's advantage being as strong as it is. We still see them overcome. We still see them reassert themselves. I think as Goose was saying, you know, they've got the fundamentals, they've got the protocols in a way that they can sort of fall back on them when things get a little hairy. And it's cool to see that strong showing here. Sam, any final thoughts before we put this one to bed?
No, just really looking forward to the rest of the season. We've only got a couple weeks left. So guys, if you haven't been watching, if you haven't been paying attention, you really should be. And we're going to be back again next week, same time, same place.
We are indeed. It was a pleasure to hop on. Thank you to everyone for bringing me an impact for the day. Maybe I'll be back. For now, good night, everybody.
the keys to your Mercedes and went for a drive. Never dance again, was playing, I'm going 85. I taste the liquor on my breath now, I'm out of my mind. Putting all
the one who's burning bridges, so let's go for a dive. Got the gasoline, gonna make a scene. Standing on the edge of a cliff, I bet no one ever sees.